Hello, everyone. Welcome to Take the Initiative and Late Night Gaming. We've got coverage of the Pastimes Comics and Games CLPQ in Niles, Illinois. We're going to be doing a little brief intro here before we go into the sealed deck building phase. But I'm joined here by Platform 327 and Sea Raptor. Want to introduce you guys? Yourselves?
Yeah.
So we're getting a lot of audio from the table itself right now.
Oh, you guys can go ahead and mute Loopy on Discord. I've got him muted for the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh, that's better. Now I can actually hear what's going on.
Well, you are listening to Loopy live do his deck, so it is actually fun to listen to Loopy.
Okay.
Yeah,
should we be just letting that play out then?
I suppose. Yeah, I was just gonna do a little intro to the stream, but yeah, we're gonna cut to that. He's actually talking. I've got him muted right now.
Oh, he's talking. He's doing his thing.
All right. So Sea Raptor and Platform will be on for round one in about an hour, and for now, I guess we're just gonna cut to Loopy and Micah Overly. Micah is a member of the Late Night Gaming competitive team also, and part of Blue Milk Gaming. So go check them out.
Tell me more about Blue Milk. I have not heard of these guys. This is a new team?
It's I mean, it's a bunch of people from the Late Night Gaming team that are doing content as a group now. And so they've got like a massive video, if you're interested in sealed, where they go by and like rank tier list every single card in Secrets of Power in terms of sealed.
Oh wow. Okay.
And they've got, podcasts and other videos about competitive content and things like that. It's Alex Krez, Micah, Carlos Apodaca, and Nico B. Taxter.
Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back for round one, and now I'm going to bring you guys in on Loopy. So if you guys just want to meet yourselves on Discord.
Loopy.
Who needs Leia anyway?
Yeah. Loopy's going to commentate this all from the chair over there doing his deck.
There we go.
He's going to provide all the color.
Right, and Mike is one base.
All right.
Mic'd up as well.
All right, Loopy's up. So
I try not
do you guys just want to meet yourselves on Discord? Because if
I'm like color sorting,
there's no way for me to play Loopy but not you guys.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and mute it.
Awesome.
We don't need to trade sheets. So this is just sorty. Yeah, so I have Loopy's pool. Loopy has my pool. And just because of the numbering process and the way that the form looks like, and I think that actually Alex had this form yesterday, it makes complete sense to sort by color right now. Mm-hmm. And that's Annika, who's the awesome TO at Pastimes, has helped us through now our fourth PQ here. And we love coming here. Oh, I'm happy to inform you, my friend, that you have confidence in victory.
You can play it.
It's a Wink edition. That's a true statement.
It is a true statement.
It's a card that can be played.
It is a card.
You're right. I'm not even sure that the second part of that sentence is true. Most games it's probably not. In addition to being on the Late Night competitive team, Mike is a member of Blue Milk Gaming. And I earned my t-shirt on the way here as I finished up the draft rankings video that Carlos, Alex, and you put out. I know you were involved in the rankings themselves.
Yeah, it was a good one. Alex and Carlos did a lot of the heavy lifting, but it was very good. We went through each card, tiered them out, and did the best we can.
Carlos was the runner-up at Seattle, and you top cut that, I think.
I did, top 8.
That's pretty good. And we were not far off in the team event either.
1 win away.
Yep, we needed to beat either KTOD or Raytan. And it was close. Yeah, there's the Queenie. As soon as we get done verifying pools, we will start the build and we'll walk through our process. How many seal builds you done in the last week?
A lot online, a lot. So there's been some good practice put in by the late night team, which is hopefully gonna help here.
We had a sealed camp the other day. I know you were there probably from beginning to end of that.
Yep.
And then I've done quite a few myself. I'm actually gonna have to clean out my Sweetie Bee.
Yeah, me too.
Because I have a lot of, and we actually had draft too. We had draft night as well. That's what we're hoping for. We'll see if we can have a late night. I called out on our stream yesterday. I'm expecting that we take this down. Mike is the defending champion of this event. But you know, I also kind of think that we'll have multiple people in the top 8 this time because we're a lot more ready than we were last one. So no blue leaders.
Make sure you don't put them in the played, and rather the.
Yep. So it's the right one first.
Yep, because I just did that. So.
Well, so now I have ammo when you give me business about deck lists.
Yep. That is my fault.
All right, so. You always want to check for doubles before you start writing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can go and do that, but some cards you will typically have 2 of in a sealed pool. Draft occasionally you'll have a crazy number of cards. You know, I had a sealed pool or draft pool once where I had Cad Bane with like 5 surprise strikes.
Wow.
And like 4 Cloud Riders.
Wow.
Because I was thinking to myself, I mean, is there some point where you stop playing Surprise Strike or Cloud Rider for Cad Bane? And the answer I came up with was no, probably not.
If it's getting passed, might as well take it.
That's right. If they're not taking them, I won that draft pool convincingly. Okay, there's just blue neutral, blue villain. I think Death Trooper really shines in this set. I can see why they reprinted it. With Jabba being a leader in particular.
Yes, very good in Jabba. Very good.
So here's what I'm talking about. He has 2 Chandrillans and 2 Populace. He's very careful to name the correct Populist, as there's an advisor and a champion. Chandrillin. Coronet is either an A or S tier card. I don't recall.
I would hope we labeled it as an S tier because I would go to say it's probably a top 3 card in the set.
For limited purposes.
Yes, for a sealed.
Right. Yeah, no, it does a lot. I actually just my last villain build played the Coronet out of aspect. You know, there's not a lot of space compared to some sets. And then just the passive giving everything restore is strong.
Very strong.
A couple neutrals on the what should be the villain stack. There we go. All right, so then leaders for Green, Mon and Dragon. Shout out to Ted, who let me know he's one of the judges here. He let me know that he made these sheets on commission for Pastimes.
Yeah, it's very nice. Don't have to flip over the paper.
Yep.
Which is what we had to do last time.
Oh yeah,
so.
and that was a struggle, right? Because
Yeah, trying to count all the cards you had was very tough.
right. Done. Heroism. Feed security, dismantle the conspiracy. Mina.
So, Wes, can you hear me?
I
Stellium
can.
Commando.
All right, so they're kind of they're kind of.
Now the best card in the set.
Can the stream hear us?
Yeah, I
That's what I want.
off the top of my head, I would say so.
Better
So,
than
Nemi-
These
yeah,
guys
Nemi-
now are not as
Nemi-
talking as much. They're into
that
the
card is
marking down of
Those
their
answers are
cards.
both acceptable.
Yes.
I think that's probably. I don't know if it's the
This is
best.
the administrative portion
Probably
of
not the
everything.
highest impact because it's legendary.
Yeah, and they are right. You want to
Mhm.
sort by
Rogue.
color.
That might go to Shadow Crawler
Oh yeah.
just because the swings matches and appears a lot.
He's just talking about the cards. He's talking about Shadow Crawler. Yes, that's a bomb and limited for
That's
sure.
a good one.
I do. That's
Yep.
something you like to hear.
In fact, I took
Probably
that
gonna be
first
green
my
anyway,
draft
but-
pod, first card.
I think green is the best
Yeah.
color in this set. And we've talked about that before.
I agree entirely. I saw Wu ranked the aspects. I haven't watched that one yet, as I've been on a limited binge.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one either, actually.
So they're marking each other's pool right now. They're marking their own. They're marking their
I'm
own.
not sure if it was just linked limited this set, though. It might have been.
I believe they're marking the other players. So that
Other players'
basically
pool.
as
That's
a
right.
play. I haven't
Right.
gotten to it yet.
All right, so the yellow pool.
that's just done so no one can like bring in outside cards to.
The
Yeah.
card that's been growing on me, I see right here, is Velsartha.
Oh,
It
yeah.
looks like Mike has got a couple of good leaders to choose from.
She hits for a lot.
Right, and the thing is that her ability is it's basically Generoso passive. Well, we know from set one. I don't know if you were playing at that point or not yet.
I was not.
Right, but set one, Generoso actually was probably the strongest limited leader.
That's what I've heard.
And Boba Fett was in that set, right?
Yeah.
Boba Fett, the now banned Boba Fett, was in that set. And, one was that it got drafted, but also just that pass is a lot better in limited than it is in constructed.
Yes.
Because, this limited games tend to be kind of slogfest, for lack of a better word.
Oh yeah, it's piecing together some jank to try to build a good deck.
But yeah, the ability to kind of change the math on value trades is strong. That's actually certainly the card that there's no way Alex beats me at the draft at Games Universe on Tuesday, but for his Velsartha, making it so that Rex didn't wipe his board.
Rex,
He didn't even know what the card did.
Rex,
He was like reading. He's like, oh, I should play this right now. Knows now.
how it goes.
Right. He knows now.
It looks like Micah has a strong pool, Wes.
Probably the card with the
Well,
biggest
he pulled an
disparity
Amidala, right, which is already kind of no joke.
constructed and
Um,
limited his faith in your friends.
It was the
a-
leaders
in a
that I
double
saw
yellow
him
deck,
pull
the
that I
card
kind of was like,
Inspire.
Really?
Well, he had I know he had a Satine.
Yeah, you wanted to.
He pulled two rare leaders, which surprised me. Normally, like one you kind of expect. Two surprised me.
He's got quite a bit of good cues to pull from, though. He'll have good openers. That's always good at limited. Getting a good start in limited is everything.
I'll be honest. I mean, how much sealed have you played of Secrets up to this point?
Me? I've done quite a
You.
bit. Yeah.
Okay, so like what pre-releases and then a little extra?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
My impression of this set, I feel like it's easier to build sealed decks in this set than Legends of the Force. Agree or disagree?
Oh, definitely agree.
Okay, good. I'm wanting to make
Hey,
sure I
you know
wasn't
what makes it
crazy.
easier? The plot cards. The plot cards.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, really, dude, if you could put plot cards down and have a flip that has a powerful flip, that's pretty good in limited.
Well, and it seems very clear from the articles and interviews that the developers have given, like that was always the intention, right? Was that the leader flip turn was supposed to be meant to be intentionally by design very impactful.
And this whole plot thing makes that emphasizes that a lot. I like that. I
Yeah,
like that you can flip Jabba, bring out Chancellor Palpatine, 2 spies, Jar Jar Binks, all on his flip.
yeah,
That's like
that's a
mind
lot.
blowing. I love
It's a
that.
lot. Yeah, you
That
can
is
do it.
a mega play out there.
Yeah, it's okay. So we're looking at he's got a price, a Mon Mothma, Jabba, 3PO Slime War.
He's got a lot of good twos. Get a good
Oh,
start.
sorry, I'm looking at that's actually Loopy's pool I'm looking at on the left. My
Don't whiff.
apologies.
You just don't want to whiff on your opener in limited. That's the hardest comeback. You want to
Yeah,
have it too.
yeah.
So, if you go with 6 twos, you're cutting it short. 7, 8, 9. I like 8 normally.
I
if I
generally go
can.
between 7 and 8, depending on the 2 drops that I have.
Yeah. 1 drops are nice too, depending on who you have. If you got
I
the
agree.
Yole, hey man, I'm taking those Senator whatever dude aid things that are 1, 2, 2. We talked about it last night. The 1, 2, 2.
Oh, yeah, the little
that
counselor's
guy.
aids that are
Yes,
2/2
that
for a
guy.
1 drop. Yeah,
Yeah, those are great
yeah.
limited.
It's a great limited card. I mean, Phasma loves it in constructed. Probably nobody else will play it, but in limited, that's a solid unit.
Oh, I've seen it in Yule decks a lot. Yeah, I've seen it really do work. Anyway, those are
Oh,
the kind
yeah,
of cards
in
you
Yarn,
want.
yeah.
Because of the way his thing works, where it's a 2,
Yeah.
you got to do a cost.
Yeah, for sure.
So, like,
Well,
running the numbers.
anything cheap that has enough power to kill spies like that and
Pretty
is
much.
dirt cheap, I mean, nailed it, right? Like that's
Nailed it.
solid.
I finish up mine and I'll focus on.
It's a great set for limited. I'm going to say the game itself is great for limited, but this set in particular is really good for limited.
It does feel that way to me. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the limited PQ looks like today. We've got one here in Texas, in Dallas, later in January. But yeah, and then there was they streamed one out of Melbourne yesterday. Actually, was a limited PQ. I need to go back and watch more of that. I was watching a little bit of it.
Yeah, I did catch a little of it.
Yeah, there was definitely one of the decks that was like running away with the Swiss rounds was this beautiful Ular in red, and I was like, oh, he's got a lot of mean capabilities in that deck. It was nice.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. That deck was crazy.
Yeah.
So looking at the leaders for Micah, you're right. He's got the stupid C-3PO droid. He's got some dead leaders.
Okay, it was Dryden.
over
Dryden was
3.
the other rare leader I saw him pull. So he's got Mon Mothma, Dryden. It looks like Jabba, Satine, 3PO, and Dedra are Micah's choices there on the right.
Helpful, so stick it out and hopefully it's worth it.
Mon's a good pickup because that kind of like if you get a bunch of officials, you can just throw them all together.
Right.
Krasinski for that T-shirt.
Oh,
And I know I
another
saw
rare-
Micah open. I know I
his
saw
rare
Micah
leader
open an
was
Amidala.
Dorinda Price. He's got a Dorinda Price also.
Okay.
At least, where is that for Luke's pool? So Luke's got a Dorinda Price.
Yeah, they were messaging
On the left,
me in
yeah.
our, internal chat at like 2 a.m. saying that they were just finishing up. So I was long asleep by then. So
Yep. But yeah, no, shout out to those guys. I mean, I had sent because we were like, well,
Those are good.
the question was what kind of
Villain
limited
cards
cards
right
are good?
there.
exactly.
What I linked was this hasn't been done since that.
Yeah, none of those is bad. It feels like, and again, it feels to me like the regular villain and hero cards in this set are just a notch above the ones we got last set
Oh,
too.
definitely. They are.
It always felt like the hero actually let me back that up a bit. The hero commons out of the last set in Legends of the Force in limited play were really good. Like you had the big bomb, the long beam cruiser, that medical frigate was not a bad card. But the villain commons felt particularly just kind of meh to me.
They were dud. They felt dud.
Yeah.
I know, buddy.
like Forged Starfighter, that kind of crap.
Yeah, like again, Forged Starfighter has a place in some fun decks in Premiere, but in Limited, like it's not a bad card. I had some good success with that card, but only in Snoke. Right in the
Snoke
last
was
set.
it. That was it.
Yeah,
'Cause you could
that was
buff the
pretty
dude.
much it. Yeah, you can turn that thing into a monster if your opponent has no answer for it.
9, 10, 11,
I love Snoke.
14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 here.
Now they're marking down.
Put them at the bottom, and then
It looks like there's actually a thing for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Count
Yeah,
them
so
off.
Mike is done and run a quick total to make sure that he's got the right number of cards logged. Now Loopy's doing the same thing on the right-hand side of your screen.
19.
At least I assume it's the right hand. It's the right-hand side of my screen. I haven't actually
Well, the
looked
good
at the
thing
screen.
about this Secrets of Power is there's no rare bases, so you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about missing a base. That was a problem in Legends of the Force,
Yes.
or another. Yeah, had a rare base, and it's like, oh, I didn't mark it down. You get a game loss or something like that.
Pure density in a set, right?
Yeah.
That happened to several people I know.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15, 16, 17. Pretty
Okay.
even
Yep.
pool. That's 17
That
as
is
well.
Loopy on the right side of everybody's screen. Just making sure I was looking at it correctly.
This is 5 here. This is 4. This is 3.
So one more thing, and I'm betting that we'll see these guys do this, right? They're doing their own verification of the pool, but when your opponent hands it back to you, man, double check. Well, I say your opponent, the person across from you. They're not your opponent, but double check their work.
Okay, so let's figure
Oh,
it
definitely.
out. So I think we just go through
Don't
the
just
colors.
assume they did it correctly. So before you get too far down the deck building path in one of these
Oh,
limited
it's actually probably right here.
competitive events,
Nice.
just ensure that
I did, I
you know,
did that
double check
entire
everything,
event
count it all up
to
yourself.
show how important
Mike is
They
kind of
even
doing
train
that
you to do
here.
that.
So
At
that's
Say what?
sectional
there you
in
go.
Philly, they told you to do that sectionals
Good stuff.
in
Good.
Philly. 'Cause I went to
Good.
that.
We're not switching back.
Yeah,
yet.
they did.
We're not switching back
Good.
yet. So
I'm telling you, people.
Alright,
I
well,
know
still
people are
time.
getting caught with game losses because of the stupid rare bases not being marked down and other accounts being off. So you really want to check your count after you get your deck
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, like your opponent will do the initial one, but always double check. Again, I say your opponent. Guys across from you will do the initial one, but always double check their work.
Even in myself, at one event I went to where it was off by one account. It was supposed to be 0, and it was already marked as 1.
Yeah.
So that's really where you're doing the check off. 2 and 1s. If you've got doubles, you want to make sure it's marked down. And not marked with like tick mark. You have to put a 2 in there.
And constructed. And how that works is that you play the first day.
Yep. Friday.
In field.
Yep.
And then you can advance. If you do advance to the top cut, I think that basically disqualifies you from the premier event.
Yeah. So the sealed starts on Friday. You also play Saturday, from my understanding, and the premiere starts Saturday. So you have to pick
Sure.
whether to play out the sealed in day 2
So,
or
right now,
drop and start in the premiere on Saturday. So that's why you can't do both.
Right. But I mean, it's kind of the case with just
Yeah,
how
check this
Swiss
audio
tables
back.
are.
Yep.
And with normal things is,
okay.
realistically, there's maybe like 12 or 15 people that are going to get top 8, as you move to the next day.
Yep.
That really is it because you get to draws, right?
I think they're talking about Sector.
Yeah, Mike is explaining how sectors
We're
work.
doing the
Basically.
announcement right now. We're going to move to a switch.
Because that's how Sector in Philly works.
Yeah, I'm sure. They might make some minor procedural changes, but I suspect they won't.
Shout out one of our commentators right now, C Raptor, did a cool video on Limited yesterday. Said his favorite format. One of the few people that could honestly say sealed is my favorite format.
I like sealed. It's a good change of pace from premiere. I would like it.
It's like a puzzle, right?
When I originally heard of sealed PQs, I was a little hesitant. The variance of what you pull in a pool, I understand can be frustrating, but it's a good change of pace, and I think it keeps the game fresh, and you play with cards that you would never play with before. So I think it is a good thing.
Like Talzin.
Exactly.
Micah has never placed lower than first at a sealed PQ.
I think Limited.
Yeah,
Sector skills.
Everybody was giving me a little grief
I agree.
because I was
think
a little hesitant about the sealed PQs, and then I came here and won. So
I won't say
can't
it's a different skill set. I'll say it's a broader skill set.
Broader skill set. Yep.
Right.
You know,
It
it turns out,
requires you
I mean,
to
I
be
do-
able to
so
kind of
is it the case that
maybe
luck plays a
evaluate
part
cards on the
in
fly a
field
little
goal?
bit,
Yes.
cards that you don't
But
normally
if you don't think
play.
luck plays a part,
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of times,
constructed
I
yourself.
think we're
Yep.
all,
You know, 'cause
as
I'll tell you,
constructed premier deck
the
builders,
any
we're
good meta
all a
deck
little influenced
probably
by
has
what
answers
people
for anything
around
around
us
us. It's just
in
whether
the
you draw 'em at
in
the
our
right
local
time and
community
sequence
and
your
the
turn for a
broader
lot of
game
things.
community
And
are
that still
doing in
matters a
terms
lot,
of
which is why the
deck
game
construction.
are typically
The
good
cards
fun.
they're playing, the cards they
But,
say are good,
you
right?
know, there's not
And
there's
it
not a
causes us to occasionally
anybody on the
overlook
leaderboard
things.
ranking that has not dropped from
And
an event out of Swiss
it also
at
means
some
that,
point
as
in
Micah
that
was saying, sometimes there are cards you play in limited that you'll never play in a constructed deck, right? I'll give my personal example, right? One of the most memed cards in this set is 1 in a million, right?
Oh
But
yeah.
at a pre-release, I pulled that card off 3 times, right?
Oh my god.
So it's a great story. It's a fun experience playing cards like that you'll never really play.
Someone
anywhere
pulled
else.
that card off on Carlos in the Seattle pool 1 day or pool 2 or whatever.
Oh,
Like
in
twice
draft
game.
or
He won still. Carlos won. No, in
Oh, yeah.
constructed
in
premier
constructed.
in
Wow.
the pool 2. Yeah, someone pulled 1 in a million off twice against him. Carlos still won, but it like blew his mind.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun doing that to people. Like again, moments like that in this game, you remember, right? Because it stands out. Like, oh yeah, that was really cool. I did that this one time, and
Somebody
you
actually got that card off in
I like doing a draft.
Right.
Unfortunately,
against
And-
Carlos.
and you don't often get to have those kinds of experiences in constructed.
placement
No,
of the mats
not at all.
during
Yeah.
That's
So
like
Mike
the
is
only time.
other than
Now this there's a lot of
They
cards
go,
that
they
are
have to
good
go in
in
one
limited
stack.
only. Like First Light, man. That card right there.
Mm-hmm.
That card's really a bomb in
no,
limited.
there.
I don't think it's as bad in. I don't think it's all that bad in constructed
Sure.
either.
I guess I'm going off of what I've been told.
Yeah, that's what I've been told too. But
So you can already see Mike at the
Rule
top of the
number 1
screen,
is
kind of
always doing
narrowing
skills
down
first.
his leader
Okay.
list.
Event.
He's
Yeah,
considering
You can do
Jabba,
whatever you want, but,
Mothma, and Dedra,
Uh,
all of which are strong choices in this format.
Yep.
and that is, I think that is.
I
actually
feel
Well,
like
they'll do
Jabba
it.
is a
They'll take an
little more
official count.
challenging to.
traditional
Say what?
draft stuff,
He'll
so
take an officials count.
there.
I know
Yeah.
Micah does this. He'll go in there and do it. I do it too. Do an officials count and see if Mon Mothma works.
Right. I feel like Jabba's a little more challenging to play, but a player of Micah's experience and talent will not have difficulty navigating that deck.
Yeah,
I know the
well,
first time
and-
I played Jabba in limited, it took me about 5 games to really wrap my brain around how he worked.
I tell you what, if you pull some
as
Armies
I'm
of
looking
Fortune,
through this,
whatever
I'm,
that is,
mainly trying to do
Greek
stuff
cargo on the
easy,
front,
just
that
Yeah.
right there will lean me
out there,
towards
but the idea
Jabba.
is to
You
see
put those on
if
Jabba,
someone
man. It's
has
like,
a
uh-oh.
Yep.
Absolutely.
a great curve.
He gets
So
big,
the
big.
curve is probably
Yep.
the
He
single
can
most
start
important
clearing
thing
things quick.
Yep.
in
I love his ability. I like him a lot. I like him in constructed.
It is limited.
Yep.
Is you
I have his
need
showcase. I pulled it
absolutely
out back.
make it extremely
Just
difficult
ran
to win or skipping a turn.
Absolutely. Well said.
So now they're going into curve. He's going to put out his cards and the colors and the curve.
Go right ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Good
Pretty
pull.
damn
That's
really
what
cool.
I
I think
think
that was one of the few copies that you had doubled.
It's so pixelated.
Yeah,
There it
so
is. It's
good.
finally starting to come back into view
If I
for
do
me.
worse than anything with 2 restore.
Yeah, he's got a Jar Jar. I mean, he's got some good cards. He's got that counselor guy that does restore 2. Trooper. He
I think
looks like he's going villain. I can tell you that now. He's
I
going
think that's
villain.
actually
Like
the only
Deidre.
villain that was just talking.
I think it
So,
was.
There's some defect in people named Carlos.
Oh, it was 2 Ferrix uprisings for me. That's good. Some removal.
Really good. He's
Yep.
got a great
Let's call it war.
3, 6.
I'm actually getting to the point where I just suggest always playing Let's Call It
Looks
War.
like he's
Please
thinking
don't die
Jabba
if it's
Green,
in
if
your
I'm
pool.
reading this correctly.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably not quite that
Right.
simple, but it's close to that simple.
Sentinel. Sentinel's a king.
Yeah, he's got 2 of those.
I mean, definitely if you're on.
No, I apologize. That
And if you
second one
ever
is not
play
what I
like
thought it was.
a neutral splash card that doesn't have heroism, it doesn't have one of your colors.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite one is for the
What's
neutral? It's the Outer Rim Constable, which is the upgrade removal.
I like those. Yes.
So if you have, you get that in your Leia deck, and then you just disclose the Outer Rim Constable every turn. You know?
Yep. And then you show them that you have it, and it's a little scary to play some
people
upgrades.
listen
Listeners, you want to play an upgrade?
Yeah.
They're dropping some good nuggets.
And then if you want to be super classy, once you move to something else, just resource it.
Yeah. Yeah, make
know-
them still think you have it, but
Right.
That's
all
what
right. So
Ian did
the
to me
two
in
that
the
I'm kind
draft
of looking at off the top are Mon
kept an off-color
and
card
Jabba.
with Leia and just kept.
Saw me kind of build out a
Oh,
Jabba
that's the
pool, and now I'm gonna
It's
kind
super
of
easy to
build
do
out a
with Leia.
hypothetical Mon pool.
And that's how I lost the finals of the draft.
And see where we can go with that. I'm looking at Mon blue. I like my
Player in the
blue
world.
and green, and I also coincidentally think they're the best two in the set. So
Yep. No, I saw enough of your pool that's there. So the first thing that I do once we get to there is I check the removal.
Yep.
All my removal is in blue and red. I
Not
don't think I have Ferrex. Then I check the bombs. I
Yep.
mean, the two shadow crawlers. I mean, I'm almost certain they're going to be in green with two shadow crawlers.
absolutely.
And then, what I got is a Vigil and a Bo-Katan. Vigil is, okay. But Bo-Katan is much better than okay.
Oh yes.
Bo-Katan wins and takes over games to yourself if she get to him. Getting to 9 can be a challenge, but it's there.
It's still there for those
What do you
grindy
think
games
about
that lets you win them.
Right. And then special rule for this.
I've
set is
had
you tend to
limited
check
games of
spot
this go
upgrades.
that long.
I do have an unveiled right,
yeah.
which I wasn't
I think it's reasonable to play if he wants to look at like hero blue green. I mean, certainly with two shadow crawlers, he'd be with two shadow crawlers, he'd be a fool to stay out of green.
So let's look at the pool of low cost units. And this would be excellent news if I could play Leia, because I have 3 1-drops, including BMO. Leia 1-drop.
Yeah, he didn't pull Leia. Otherwise, I
One-drop
think this
is
would be
very,
a
very
like a
strong.
lock for a Leia pool.
2 Chandrillans. Rebel Pathfinder. I do have an Ordo, which is a key card, and I do have Imperial Dark Trooper and Major Partagrass. Major Partagrass is unlikely to be great in constructed. Can be actually an excellent draft card.
Oh yes.
Yeah, because you can make the deck around
Got
him.
Troopers is good news.
Yeah. If you get one early, you can just draft
Yeah, I had
around
one as
Partagas knowing you've already got one.
Just keep
As I
putting the first
review
one in
these,
your
I
deck.
tend to look
Mhm.
at
Spy
the
creating
official trade
things.
as well, particularly given my
I am the Senate.
best heroic leader is Mon Mothma. followed
What's
by
interesting to
Sabe.
me is that Loopy does his sorting a little different than I do, right? He's now sorted by cost curve and then villain neutral hero. So now whereas I generally just sort by color, and then once I kind of settle into a color, then I'll stop and figure out what my cost curve looks like. He's kind of going the
I
other way
sort
around.
like Luke does.
This is
And
interesting.
again, I don't think there's a wrong answer. I think it's
I think
whatever
I
works for
know
you.
that.
I just think it's
Two
different. I
pools
like
that
it.
I would
It's different
feel
than what I do.
somewhat comfortable
That's
playing.
how I sort.
I've
It's
had
just
that
like
before. In fact, I had a pre-release that was best of 3. Where I
Except
actually
I
just
put the
auto
evil
swapped
cards
the
at the
second
bottom and heroes at the top.
game 2. And
Well,
that-
whatever.
comes
Like,
in the
but the
middle.
bottom line is it's sorted, and it's like sorted by this curve.
So I think my
So I already can know the
turn
curve,
one
or I
and
see the
twos are
colors
a
and
little
the
bit
streak.
light in this
Freak
pool in
out.
general, but I feel like I have good bombs in both of these. So we're gonna see if we can work around that at all. Make my curve a little bit better.
And I'm going to put together what Mon green or Mon blue would look like, because that's probably my strongest one here. I'm just going to start removing stuff I'm definitely not going to play if I do Mon green.
Actually, might
Both
look at
players
Mon
have to be
red.
sad they did not open the alarm.
This card is interesting.
Probably.
The Renewed Friendship card.
Oh yeah.
Not a card you should play much, but there is one card that combos with it very, very well, which is the Renowned Dignitary, the heal official. So if you are able to play Renowned Dignitaries, which is actually probably the key card for Mon Mothma if you have it, and I don't. So that makes me sad. But I do like to run it then. Convenient Senate is the maybe. So that
I actually can play those guys.
I think the audio is on them right now.
I think it is too. I'm just letting him know that there's ways that you can in OBS you can set filters so that like that's what I have for because I have a mic on the table for the players, right? So when when in my setup, when the players are speaking, we hear them, but when the commentators are speaking, that audio source is automatically brought down, so they're still in the background,
Like ornithopters
and
a
we
lot.
can
I
hear
like
them in our
Indian
headset, but
Starship a
the
lot.
stream doesn't hear
But
them
if
as
you're in
much. They hear the
Mon Mothma, that's one
commentary.
of the best
What
cards
you
in
mean?
the deck because
Yep.
it's always on.
I do have one of those.
Loved Orator.
Oh, you're running
Always
everything
great.
through one
Going
Discord
wide.
source.
Right.
Really, the set is officials and politics themed.
Okay.
But gameplay mechanic wise, I view this as the swarm set, the going wide
Okay.
set, because they actually added a lot of tools for exactly that.
Okay.
And it wasn't something that was really
Okay,
possible
cool.
before. I think it now is in a variety of things. As an official.
I mean, you do what you got to do, baby.
So is he locked into Jabba?
Upgrade thing.
Well, who you talking about, Micah?
Yeah.
So he roughed out Jabba, and then he roughed out what Mon Mothma Blue would look like, which is right now what you're kind of seeing out there. I don't think he's locked into anything just yet.
He did what I said. He's going to go ahead and do an official count. He's doing the officials trick through.
Figuring out
Sometimes
what
you can get a better curve.
Yeah, like figuring out what non-villain officials he could splash in if he wanted. And he's already got at least a couple like that. Junior Senator's on the list. I can see that guy.
Cool.
Another good upgrade hate remover.
Really?
Hate card.
This is.
So now he's going to show you Jabba, I think.
On the bottom, I'm sad I don't have Renowned Dignitaries, which is a card you most often at least have a copy of. But I do think
slide
that I have
more.
enough of a curve here, and I do have the finishers in this aspect, whereas I don't know that I have them in other ones.
I think he's got a pretty solid pool.
Now we'll do a count.
Either way,
look through. This is what Mon would be: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30 on the dot. But without the removal.
So
we are going to have to make
Mike is looking at both Jabba Green and Mon Mothma Blue. And he's sorting his cards villain top, neutral middle, hero bottom by curve to get a feel for where he's at.
Similarly, a 3. Probably cut one of those.
This is actually a cool thing. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do this, but I like it.
Yeah, I'm watching myself. I'm like, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And you and I are only around for the first match today.
Yeah, I got to leave by noon.
Yeah, I got a busy day today for this. We got the company Christmas party tonight.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Is it someplace fancy?
It is, I think, down in, I guess I don't know if you're familiar with Maryland, but it's down in Hanover, Maryland by Anne Arundel Mall.
I know exactly where you are. I lived in Alexandria for 6.5 years, just over the river.
Yeah, that's where it is. We made a hotel there.
Nice.
They gave everybody a free room.
I didn't realize you were in Maryland.
Everybody could stay at the hotel after the party.
Oh, that's the best kind of Christmas party.
Yeah, they gave everybody a free room, man. The place I work right now is awesome.
People rush their deck build. You get 55 minutes, to deck build. Last the one that I won, actually, I was between two decks. I had written down an Obi-Wan deck to play, and then last second I crossed everything off and I switched
on the sweet ring,
I
the
lost
128,
on stream, which
right next to the mayor's box. The suites, they bookend the mayor's box on 50-yard line, and I got to sit in it last Thursday against the Bengals.
Fancy.
We get tickets to those once a year, so I got to go into the suite, and they had what a spread for food.
Oh yeah,
Anyone who wanted to drink.
Anytime when you go into one of those sports suites, it's crazy the amount of food that they can bring in.
I've never been in a sports suite before.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
I'm I don't know.
So
I
I've
it was
done-
fun.
don't want to play
I've done Astros a couple of times here. I've done Rockets once, and then have I done? I think I did one Texans game many years ago.
I've never been to an NBA game. That's funny.
I'll tell you straight up, I don't like basketball. I just don't enjoy the sport. But going to an NBA game in person is way better than watching it on TV.
I guarantee it is.
It is so much more enjoyable. I actually had a lot of fun that night. I'm the exact
would love to do
opposite
an
with
NBA
the
game.
NFL, right? I'll never go to another NFL game as long as I live.
Very niche against the best leader in the format. As often.
I like to watch the games on
Yeah,
TV.
Spring with that wins
I
you
only
the game.
went this past week because it was the suite.
Particularly if they
I had never sat in the suite in the stadium.
Yeah.
I've sat everywhere else in that stadium except for I've worked the replay camera for a Steelers-Ravens game before for the NFL
Ooh, okay.
on field. My ex-wife's brother-in-law is the head ref for that whole replay system in the stadium.
Cool.
We put all the Cisco gear in for the stadium.
Okay. That's a
He's
lot
had
of
that
gear.
job for 25 years, man.
Those stadiums are huge. It takes a lot of gear to cover the whole stadium.
Well, he's one of the best Cisco guys in Maryland.
Nice.
And anyway, he's had that job for about 25 years, man.
Yeah.
The same crew. When they need subs, they reach out to friends and family.
Nice.
They're
My buddy has been like a tech advisor for all the AV gear and the setup and everything that I've developed over the years. He lives in Raleigh, and he's done camera operations for Hurricanes home games a number of times.
Oh, I bet that's cool. See, hockey's great.
He's a huge hockey fan. So for him, it's work, but he loves doing it. It's a lot.
Have you been to hockey games? Because hockey games are great to go to.
Man, I miss having hockey here in Houston. They took our IHL team out a number of years ago because the Rockets owner was a D-bag.
Wow.
But when I lived in Canada, we got to go to some minor league hockey games up in St. John's. That was fun. Oh my God.
Hockey's awesome.
I love hockey. I love hockey.
Nothing like going to a hockey game, man. Nothing.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I miss it. I'm really hoping the NHL expands here. There's all these rumors and talk, and I'm just like, I just hope it happens.
But
it's amazing that Texas doesn't have a team.
Well, no, we have the Stars in Dallas, but that's still
right.
like for us, that's still 4 hours away. And it's like it's Dallas, which is like everybody in Houston's like, oh, I don't want to go up there. Give me a break. So yeah, I would love for us to have a hockey team back.
Texas is big enough.
I agree. And the new Rockets owner is open to it, whereas the previous Rockets owner essentially chased our pre-existing hockey team out of town, right? We were a minor league team, I think, for the Minnesota Wild. And for about, 7, 8 years, 10 years, whatever they were here. And man, those games, as far as I know, they were fairly well attended and everything. But then the basketball owner got to burr up his ass and literally just ran him off because they used the same venue, right? The basketball guys played the same stadium. No, in Houston, it was Les Alexander was the Rockets owner. And he then a number of years ago, I think he sold the team to Tillman Fertitta, who is a big restaurateur, business owner guy in this part of the world. And he's more than, interested in having hockey back. And it's like all of us are like, yes, please bring it back. We miss hockey.
Yeah, hockey's great.
Yep.
I love the Capitals. So.
Did I get to go to a Capitals game when I lived there? I think I went to one. I had a buddy with Capitals season tickets back in the early aughts, and I think I went to one Capitals game with him.
I haven't been since they've been in the new stadium, though. I used to go I liked at Cap Center.
Okay.
Hanover, Maryland. But now it's hard to get down there. That new stadium is on the other side of DC. So to go down there.
Oh, they moved?
Yeah, they're not in Hanover, Maryland anymore. They got a new center they play in.
Who? The
Wizards, or the Capitals and the Wizards.
Okay, so they used to play in downtown DC. Like I can't remember the name of the place, but it was like right on 7th.
So hard to get to, man, from Maryland.
Oh no, like Central DC is a pain in the ass for people who live in DC to get to.
That's like traveling to the armpit of the world.
Oh well, it is DC. Like that's how it works. What did they call that place? Can't remember. The Wizards Capital Arena, is that it? No.
The old place was the Cap Center.
Yeah.
I saw concerts there. You name it. I saw Rush play there.
Yeah, this is it, I think. Capital One Arena? Yeah, this is it. But you're
That's
saying
the
they've
new one?
moved now? They're somewhere
I think
else?
so. I think they're wherever that new arena is, Capital One Arena. That's
Yeah.
hard to get to. From
Okay.
Baltimore. Anything
Well, I
DC
mean,
is
again,
just
it's
ridiculous.
in the district, so yeah, it sucks to get to. Like, it's just not. It is on 7th. Yeah, okay. This is what I remember.
Yeah, I'm not going down
Yeah.
there.
No, I wouldn't blame you. I'm trying to remember.
I ain't going down.
I think. I mean, your best bet would be you'd have to drive, get on like one of the commuter trains or something like that and ride into Union Station. Like, but that would still be a pain in the butt.
When it was in Montgomery County or whatever, or Hanover, Maryland, whatever, that was better.
Yeah,
It was more serviceable for everybody up here.
right. You go to Orioles games?
Oh yeah, now that I do.
I love that stadium. That stadium is so amazing.
Now the Orioles, I love. That stadium is awesome. I went to the second
Yes.
game ever in that stadium.
Nice. I could say the same thing about the Houston Stadium as well. Actually, now that I think about it.
The Minute Maid Park with the hill.
Yeah, well, yeah. Back in the day, that was when it was still Enron Field in the first season. But yeah, we went to the second game.
That's awesome, man.
Yep. Many moons ago, I was still in college. We drove up from Galveston for the day.
That's a common. So I retooled my Sabe deck last night. I went and played a bunch of games after our jam
Okay.
and retooled a little bit.
What did you change?
I added the Gungan Warrior. So
Good
has
call.
some shield.
That's a great card.
Yeah, I added a Weathered Pilot, Mandalorian, one of those.
Okay.
I took
like
out
it.
Stolen
More
Haulers.
exhaust. I think the haulers are a risk. I was surprised that you had played that card on me.
I moved the Cure to the bench and the Bouncer is still there.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I brought BD1 back in. And
I
got
like
rid of Hot
BD.
Shot Blasters.
I think BD is very underrated. I really like that card.
So yeah, that's how it's gonna go. I think that Gungan Warrior might help me out more. I can
agree.
also, with a shielded unit like that, you can put a +4 cunning on it.
Yes, very much so. And then
And now it's a 7 kill.
Exactly. And it's shielded, so for them it's like, okay, you have bad choices now.
Bad choices.
What are you going to do?
And that's what this deck really wants to present to the player, the opponent.
Absolutely.
Bunch of bad choices.
Yep. Micah looks stumped, doesn't he? Right? He's got all these
He
cards
looks
laid
real
out.
stumped.
He knows
Look at that leader selection. It's terrible.
He's picked his leaders, and he's like, man, what am I going to do here?
Because the leaders are terrible.
Jabba is not terrible, but he is more challenging, I think.
He has to have the right cards, and he does not have.
I tend to agree with you. And his villain top end is kind of like his top end in general is kind of dicey.
It's butt. So he's having a hard time. He's gonna have to really dig deep.
See, and I think if it were me, I think I would start Mon Mothma with and go that way, because I think the restore buys him some time for his lower end to be more impactful.
Yeah, and that's why Mon Mothma's good. You can go ahead and make a jumble deck and get going.
Yeah. He's got a Mina Bonteri. That Coronet is no joke. That is a really good space unit in this format.
Coronet is a great card.
Yes. And so now he's looking at so now he's gone and pulled out he's pulling out some top end yellow officials. Those are the 5-drop hero yellow guys. The delegates from whatever the hell they are. I can't remember the name of them.
Trade Federation delegates, I believe.
Trade Federation delegate is yellow villain. I can't remember what that one's called. That's a hero villain, a hero yellow card.
That's a 5-cost card.
It's a 5-drop that makes somebody small when it comes in. I forget what it's called though. I'm gonna have to go scroll down and look it up. Delegates. It's not delegates from Malastare, I don't think. Emissaries from Ryloth. That's what that card is called. Loopy seems to have settled. Do we know what leader he's going with?
Are we on stream right now?
Yeah, you guys have been.
Okay.
Do we know what leader Loopy is going with? I mean, obviously he's in green. Like, that doesn't shock me. It looks like he's in hero. He's gone blue-green hero. I think he might be on Mon Mothma as well. Didn't he have a Mon in his pool?
I think so.
Okay.
They did not have great leader selections to both of them.
No, they really didn't. I know Loopy would have really benefited from a Leia, but he didn't pull one.
We might have lost sound from the table. Can you hear Loopy at all?
No.
I can't.
I can catch, if I turn him way up, I can catch little snippets every now and then.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know if his battery powered mic, if he's got a battery powered mic or whatever, but it's very, very quiet.
Sounds common. That's a comment.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
Looking for Gungan Warriors.
It's Gungan Warrior is it is common. JT
I found it. It's
Legends
a
of the
common
Force, right?
Legends of the Force.
Yeah, it's Legends of the Force.
Yeah, I'm looking for 2 more in my box here, and I'm going through like uncommons and come on, moron. There it is.
You know what I think Loopy's playing Mon Mothma as well, because I'm looking. He's got some yellow hero stuff set aside over here.
What do you do when you have that leader choice? You know.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, this will be interesting. This is, to me, is one of the strengths of Mon is that she can take a sealed pool that would otherwise be, let's say, a little on the weak side or a little challenging to build, and make it feel better, because she opens it up to just a few more cards. Maybe it helps smooth your curve out. Maybe it gives you some top end bombs you didn't have otherwise. And there's so many good hero cards in this deck that Mike is putting together here. He's got the Nubian Star Skiff. He's got Mina Bonteri. He's got Coronet. So he's got a lot of good access to a lot of good restore. That 6/5 red hero is a really strong card. His emissaries from Ryloth are strong cards. The hero side on that 5 to 6 point in the curve has some really strong commons. What's the green one that's so obscenely good? I don't think Mike has got any in there. The Renowned Dignitaries, right? It's a 6-drop.
That's the one I was trying to think of. That's a great official.
It's an uncommon, but man, that card is amazing, right? 5/6 Overwhelm, 5/6 Overwhelm with that massive heal when it hits the board. That card is amazing in this format. Yeah, it is 100%. So there's a lot of really good officials in that 5 to 6 cost range just on the hero side in general. I think Micah has settled on Mon as well. He's just the way he's stacking. Yeah, the way he's pulling his stuff together here.
It's hard to go Jabba, you know.
I tend to agree. It requires. I think it requires a little bit of understanding, partly of understanding how Jabba works. I think if you have enough Sentinels in your ground, just Sentinels in general, Jabba's a lot more attractive, because you're forcing them to put damage on your units, which then Jabba can turn back and help you use to control the board. But if you don't have the Sentinel pulls, then it can be difficult.
So 1 Mando. Yeah, you need the Sentinel pulls for Jabba. Like I said, you need like Armor of Fortune and stuff. Make him really big. And just start plowing people with that ability.
Because once he's face up, he's incredibly strong.
He is, man. He's a monster. He's a leader clearer.
Yeah.
Then when you get to play him, you get to go, ho, ho, ho. Every time they attack.
We should all carry little soundboards on our phones, right? When we sit down to play Unlimited, and have a little button you press for each leader. You know, when you deploy Vader, you get the, if you only knew the power or whatever. That would be fun.
Cool. my work, my desk at work, I have the R2 calendar, and you push the calendar, and it makes a R2 says something.
Nice.
Stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
See, I'm hearing Loopy in snippets, but it's very quiet.
All right, let's see here. Where's that other card? Mandalorian. Yes. Mandalorian.
Are they wearing lapel mics?
It's
Like
lapel
lav mics? Okay.
Mando,
So-
and then I need blue aces.
Yeah. Maybe connection got loose or they bumped a gain setting or something. But that's what we have commentators for, right? To fill the gaps when that
Yeah.
happens.
We're just talking
That's
through
right.
here.
That's
They're
right.
almost ready to go. Now they're marking
Yeah.
down their decks.
They're getting pretty close here.
In
And,
fact,
and the other
12 down, 11 there. Yeah, they're almost ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
To get
Now,
tournament.
one of the things that I like, kind of what about Mike is doing here, he's keeping his little villain blue pile off to the side. I would not be surprised to see a world where if it like as he starts to play games with his Mon Mothma pile, if he doesn't like how it's going or he thinks that swapping to Jabba will get him an advantage he'll just you can swap leaders and everything after game 1.
It's a whole new deck. He might have 2 decks built.
It very well might be. He's starting with Mon, which is I think what I would do in his shoes as well. But I think keeping that Jabba stuff separated in his back pocket to call for a certain matchup or reach to if he wants it is a good idea.
Yeah, and he knows
This
he doesn't
is-
have a strong leader pool, and he's not going to be able to be a strong leader into everything. So that's a smart
Right.
move.
I agree. I posted a video on my channel late last week, or I guess just yesterday, technically. Talking through building a deck out of a sealed pool. I sat down, opened a bunch of packs on camera, put together a deck. But I'm gonna have a video coming out next week where I take the exact same pool and I build a completely different deck out of it. And I think that's another skill that players who want to be competitive in these limited PQs can work on, right? Can practice and work on the ability to evaluate a single pool of cards and build as many as 2 or even possibly 3 viable decks out of the same pile of cards.
I agree. I think that's a very good skill. And there usually is multiple decks in one pool.
There's usually different stuff that's viable. It can be of questionable strength, perhaps.
I mean, if you don't have enough 2s or starters, openers, that's a limiter. But if you've got enough stuff to open up with, you can probably make another pool.
Right.
I mean, the openers dictate the really where you go a lot of times. If you don't have enough, turn 1 plays, man, that's not good.
Yeah.
You're never going to win with any deck.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, you need to have a fair curve. That's very important in limited. Make sure your pool has a great curve and enough to play on turn 1. You'll find that you'll probably do fairly well anyway.
Yep.
I've done that with last set. We had that leader that was hidden that came out. What was her name?
Third Sister.
Yeah, Third Sister. She was a nice fallback leader to do that with.
She really was. That was one of the things that I liked about Third Sister, particularly in that limited format, was she, there were a lot of really good villain red cards. Building villain red in that set felt really good. And so if you pulled her as a leader, her ability was situationally really, really useful. And her flip turn was usually fairly impactful, right?
Yeah, I mean, laying the Sorcerer of Tund down, a 6/6/6 shielded unit with hidden.
With hidden.
What do you do next round? And you claim they're taking 6 or more with whatever buff you get.
Guess what's coming for you next turn, buddy? Because you can't attack him this turn, and he's already shielded.
Given hidden to that Rathtar.
Oh, that Rathtar was such a good card.
Yeah, limited. Yeah, so her ability was really relevant.
Yep.
And that's what I mean. Like a good curve with a leader like that would be fine. Also, building your deck to what removal you have works as well too, because removal will keep you in.
Right, and you saw Loopy kind of take that tack as well, like pulling out cards that he considered removal, things like Charged with Murder or Contempt for Culture, pulling those cards aside and just kind of totaling them up and being like, okay, if I have dedicated removal, what colors is it in? How many do I have? Do I want to lean this way?
And that's how you make a comeback in when you're down in limited, is with removal and turning the tide back to your way. You remove some of their stuff, get the board back. Now you've got a chance to score some points.
Yeah, being able to trade a card in your hand instead of a unit on the board to get rid of something always feels better.
Yeah, I used to pack those. It's worse. I know it was terrible at 7, but my God, if I had a board and they had a big unit, I'd play It's Worse. Now I have a board and they don't. That's game.
Exactly, right? Like that was another card in that format that could be, game turning.
Yeah, and people would shy away from putting its worst in because it was a 7-cost removal card. But like, if you got your board ready to roll by then, and you've got that card, you're gonna pull their biggest thing off the board.
Well, it also had that hilariously fun combo with the yellow event, right? That lets you play it for, was it for free? Was it for free from hand? From hand or row? Yeah.
So I've seen that pulled off too.
So have I.
Yeah.
Playing it from the row is risky because it's not it wasn't a smuggle card. You couldn't replace the resource once you did it, but it was still interesting. Yeah, see, so he's sleeving up his little villain, quote unquote, sideboard over here, right?
Yeah.
He's pulling that together so that he's got access to it if he wants it.
I do make a sideboard when I do a sealed deck. I usually make about as many cards as I think that didn't make the deck. I'll put them in my sideboard. So now I have a little sideboard to work with.
Yeah.
Could be a situational card that still fit in your deck, and you're like, oh, hey, I'm playing this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, and so he's got one pile that's his kind of villain option if he wants to call the audible to Jabba, and then it looks like he's just sleeving up some additional cards that he's set aside as simply like good out of aspect stuff that he may want to grab and sideboard into Mothma if he wants to. He's got aggressive negotiations. He's got B2. He might even have the ability to just swap some of Mothma to a completely different base, like maybe to red. I don't know. Looks like that might be a thing.
Yeah. And I'm more if he's going to sleeve up the whole caboodle of swapping the job in the Mon deck. Like that's beneficial if you want to sleeve that up too.
Mm-hmm.
You actually can sleeve that in different color sleeves. So now if you want to just swap the whole deck, you got it.
Right. But he's got enough neutral units that play in both decks that I think he's just going the same way.
Share.
He's just going to share. He's got to share the neutral stuff.
Well, he's got those Ando commissions, I think, right?
He's got those. Well, I don't mean gray neutral. I mean like blue or green neutral, right? Like his Shadow Crawler, for example.
Yeah. Shatterpoint. Well, no, Shatterpoint's a Legend of Force.
No, the Shadow Crawler.
Oh, Shadow Crawler. Yeah.
Like Loopy had a couple of those, but even Micah had one.
You mentioned that earlier, by the way. It is a way different format than last set.
It's very different. I better, in my opinion.
It is better. I think so too. And actually, 28 to 30 points is a big difference.
It really is.
Weird, but it is.
I'm going to be really curious next set now that they've basically said that, Lawless Time is completely all the common bases are 27 points. I'm like, well, that'll be interesting. In limited.
All the bases
all right, so
are 27s?
Yeah, all the common bases in Lawless Time are 27 points.
Do they have an ability?
They do. They all have the same epic action. Once per game, you can ignore the aspect penalty of red, green, blue, or yellow for playing a single card.
Oh, that's going to be great in limited.
Exactly.
Oh my god, that opens up. That means those splash cards are now viable.
And at different price points. I mean, maybe you do pay full price for it if it's late in the game, but maybe once per game your 6-drop red bomb in your blue-green deck you don't have to overpay for, when you really need it.
Wow.
Yeah, could be good.
Well, that's going to be cool.
Yep.
I love this game, man. It gets better and better with every set.
I do too. I think they keep making good design decisions with a lot of things that they're doing. I think I would have a different conversation about some of the printing decisions they're making, but that's a whole other conversation.
I'd rather not be that though. I don't want to talk about the printing.
Oh no! I'm not.
I say that's got a full set of Secrets of Power now.
There you go.
Full play set. So
there you go.
I've got full play sets of all 6 sets.
Yep.
And I'll always get the full play set of the next set.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't really matter. Keep printing cards. Keep making the game. Awesome. This set though I did buy a lot more regular boosters. I stayed away from the upper stuff, and it worked out pretty good. I ended up getting I got my showcases out of the regular boosters this time. Sabe, and Jabba.
Wow. You opened how many regular boosters then?
6. I got a case of boosters.
Okay.
And then the 2
all right.
spare packs when I was walking out. And the 2
Okay.
spare packs had the Jabba.
Hey, that's a pretty good gig if you can get it.
The Sabe, yeah. The one card
I-
box I had didn't have anything.
Yeah.
It was
I'm
just a
trying to
bunch of cards.
I'm trying to think if when was the last time I bought a random pack and got a showcase? I think it was set 2 Ray.
Well,
I think it was
man.
Yeah, it was. I ended up trading it for the Kylo, and man, I played the hell out of that Kylo. I still own that one. But I think it was like the first or second week of Shadows being out, and I just I bought 4 packs at the store or whatever, and bam, showcase
You
Ray.
probably played Kylo Tarkentown back in the day, didn't you?
Oh hell yeah, I've been playing Kylo Tarkentown since
So
the beginning.
last night you playing Vader Tarkentown was really not a big switch.
Well, it wasn't Tarkentown. It was 30-point red.
Or just it doesn't really matter. It was just red. You were used to it.
Well, you're used to playing double villain red, but it's a different deck. You're playing on a much stronger, longer curve, right? Like you're never going to play Palpatine and Kylo. But the mindset of the card pool you have access to is fairly similar. The other big difference there is that Kylo doesn't care if it's a villain card or not. Vader cares. Kylo there's a lot of really good like red neutral cards that you play in Kylo, whereas Vader tends to shy away from that stuff because he can't use his ability.
Hey, I'm loving the thread about Sab Yellow. Sabe Yellow's taken off, man. It's its own animal now. People
It's gonna be a very competitive deck, I think.
I think so too.
Whether it can break in before rotation, I don't know, but I think it'll 100% break in after rotation. Even without cunning, that's going to be a strong deck.
These guys are getting good with it, though. There's 130 of us now in this in the thread over in KTOD.
Good.
So that's pretty good. So they're working it, man. Like, got some good players in that thread, really working this deck. So it makes me happy. I got it started with Beatle. I'm like, this deck can do something. So I think we're waiting on round 1 now. They're going to pairing. It looks like we're going to get Micah Overlay on game
Excellent.
1 or round 1.
Okay. I'll be really interested to see how his little Mon Mothma concoction plays out, and if it doesn't work, does he call the audible? Does he switch to Jabba? How does that play out? That'll be fun.
Does he go to Snoop?
Yeah.
Bench Lamar and go to Snoop. That's what I hope happens tomorrow against the Pittsburgh Steelers. We bench Lamar and go to Snoop. Lamar it's held together with duct tape right now, literally. They're putting out that he is practicing this week, but he ain't practicing. They're just standing him out in the field. I'm telling you, he's busted up hard. He might be healthier tomorrow though, because he didn't do much this week and he got the rest. He hurt his other ankle. So now he's hurt both hamstrings this year. His other one ankle, left ankle, now it's his right ankle. Yeah, that line better get it together. It's a death sentence going out there now. Playing for the Ravens behind that line. So I guess we're waiting on the first round here. Let me find out when are they about to start.
I'll take you guys off stream and just play some music for a bit.
Okay.
All right. So how close are they to getting started though? We'll let the crowd know.
I no way to tell for certain, but Alex in Discord says that they finished deck building. So
everybody has, or just them themselves? Because there's still time. Everybody doesn't finish at the same time.
I think everybody, but
all right, cool. So now they're gonna pair up.
All right, we'll be back shortly.
All right.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, gamers of all ages. It's time for round 1 here of the limited PQ in, this is Niles, Illinois, Chicago, basically, right? Excellent.
It looks like we got Micah Overlay from Late Night Gaming versus Rebel Traitor. Who is the other opponent?
Okay. Yeah, on the right-hand side of your screen, that is Micah.
Usman, I believe. Not
Okay.
sure how to pronounce it.
We got to watch Micah build his deck a little earlier in the stream. Came up with a Mon Mothma Blue. Starts game 1 here with Theed Security and a Rebel Pathfinder for his opponent.
These
on the
dudes are
left-hand
not
side.
wasting time. Let me just
No,
say
this is
that
going to be
right now.
these are going to be quick games. But that's so we've got this is Mon Mothma Blue on the right, and that's Leia Red on your left.
Yep. Rebel Pathfinders made its way on the field. He's gonna he's gonna put it in.
He's going to go right into it.
But he feels like he's gonna have to control the board a little.
Against a
Smart
red deck,
against
I'm
Leia.
not surprised.
Mark, you want to control the board against Leia. You do not want her to keep buffing these units. You will get to a point where you can't beat them.
Yeah, well, and Micah, I think, taking an opportunity there, realizing, if I put 2 into him now and then he buffs him, then I'll still be able to kill him next round.
And what did he play there? I can't tell what that is.
It's the 3/3 neutral unit. I forget what it's called. I'm gonna have to go look it up now. Inspiring Senator.
Yes. Talk about a card you never see in regular play.
Yep.
Oh, there he goes. He showed that card.
Yep.
What was that?
So he played Crosshair, and he showed him a covert operative to buff Crosshair. So Crosshair's a 3/4 now, who can ping another unit to deal damage direct to the base when he attacks.
It's so easy to use Leia's ability.
It is. I remember when she was spoiled, a lot of people were like, "What is this?" But then in practice, she's very easy to use.
Easy.
All right, Micah gonna trade out there. That leaves Crosshair without the ability to use his shenanigans until our Leia player puts something on the board. Do we know his name yet? Usman. Okay, excellent.
Micah knows he needs to keep the board clear.
Yeah.
Or he's going to be dealing with an issue or a problem he can't deal with.
Yep. Needs to do his best to keep things under control so that Leia's experience shenanigans don't get out of hand.
And we don't know what kind of Sentinel units she's pulled. So, kill those things before the Sentinels drop.
Usman coming in with a Senator Chiuchi there.
Another good unit limited.
An excellent unit in this format. Exact kind of thing that Micah doesn't want to see. He doesn't want to deal with Restore against this kind of aggression package either.
There you go. Was that the Rotunda Senate Guard?
Yep. Answered with a Rotunda Senate Guards.
So the Sentinel unit.
It is. It's not. But the important thing is that Crosshair can't deal enough damage to clear it in one hit. They're both 4/5, so they smack each other around. Crosshair is going to trigger his ability and put 2 damage into Micah's base.
Wow.
Micah's going to claim. We're moving on.
I tell you what, holding the board up though, Micah is. It's hard to do against Leia.
And he needed that Sentinel. Like, that was the moment. If he gets too far behind, this is going to go pear-shaped real quick.
We're at the flip turn for Mon.
Yep, Micah's going to trade the Rotunda Guards into Chiuchi.
Chiuchi's a dangerous unit. You have to get rid of that unit early. Otherwise, it'll start restoring and killing you off.
Yeah, exactly.
I underestimated that unit one time, and it cost me, and that's how I learned.
The low-end hero restore units in this set are very, very good.
Absolutely. Mina Bonetary.
All right, Usman going to basically just kind of forego Crosshair's game text here. Just go 4 to base while he can before he loses it. Get in some good damage here.
Micah's in a tough spot.
He's going to bring out Mon.
He does. Oh, he's got some plot. Here we go.
He's checking to see if he has any shenanigans and then declining. So he's sitting on Coronet in his hand. I think that might be a really good play right here.
Dude, I think that's a great play right here.
Well, because then it allows him to then give his 2 ground units restore and pick up a little bit of restore this round.
Yep. Plus, it's a hard unit to clear. It'll be out there in the space area.
Yep. 4/5 space is not a joke.
Okay, so what did he play there?
It's a covert operative. That's not a really great play for Usman. He doesn't have, and he's not able to capture anything with it. There's the coronet.
No. And there's the coronet. The coronet could win the game. I mean, that's how good the card is.
Yep. Very much so. Restore 1 that grants restore 1 to everybody else on the board. It's kind of like a mini home 1 in that regard.
I mean, imagine if you had 6 spy units out.
Yeah, exactly. Leia's going to do her shenanigans.
Yeah, Leia is crazy good.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Shows the blue. Boom.
Okay, going to buff the covert operative up to a 3/5. Mike is go. So the question here is he going to go to face, or is he going to try to clear some of these units?
It's funny how in Leia decks, weird little units like covert operative that are kind of underpowered, once they become in Leia's world and get buffed, they become scary.
Yeah, they're not such a joke anymore.
Weird units become scary units with the Leia, is what I'll say. And good units in Leia's deck get better, just get great. Like if she starts buffing a Gungan warrior.
Okay, so he's going to put 3 damage into the covert operative. Usman's going to claim. Mon Mothma's going to clear the covert op. Get a couple restore along the way.
Yep, he wants the board. Micah wants this board. He does.
Well,
he can't win the game without the board.
And he's doing a really good job of keeping things that Crosshair could use to add additional damage dead, right? And the beauty of Mon Mothma being on the board is that inspiring senator is a 3/4, right? Because Mothma gives +1 HP to all the other officials.
So I'm curious if he's got some kind of play from the plot for Leia, or what is he going to do?
It's going to be a big turn for Leia. If he clears Mon, the senator dies instantly. It already has lethal damage once the buff goes away. And he can clear Mon right now if he wants to. It would just clear the entire ground arena.
He's definitely thinking about it.
He's 100% thinking about it. And then Leia could deploy into a clean board. Yep. Mostly clean board. Looking like that's the play.
Good game.
Bit of a lead change there. Coronet swings in with a little bit of restore and a good hit. Three for a populist. I think it's a populist senator or something like that. I forget what that card is called.
Populist advisor.
Populist.
That one's populist champion, actually.
Yeah, populist champion. Yeah,
that's a great card in limited.
That's just a 3/5 for 3.
Right, it's such a good card in limited.
Yep, just solid.
Those are the like upper echelon numbers for a 3 drop, basically.
Yep.
You know,
I can't tell if our Leia player has something he can use to buff it before flipping. I think he might, but I can't tell. Looks like no. Oh, he does have some plot. What do we got? Sudden ferocity. Where are we going? Probably going to Leia with this. 7/7 Leia in the ground arena.
Just love the plot mechanic.
Bam. I do too. It's such a great mechanic.
Man. It makes the leader flip meaningful.
Wait a minute. What happened there? Why did Leia not attack? Everybody drew a bunch of cards. We resourced?
I don't know.
He flipped Leia and didn't swing?
Purple Traitor, you know what happened there?
I'm not sure.
I'm highly confused as to what I just witnessed. Because Micah didn't play a single card.
Is that a glitch in the Matrix, Wes?
I don't know. It feels like it. Leia flipped, didn't swing. Micah didn't play a card, and suddenly we're in the next round.
I wonder if Micah passed, and then Usman was like, Oh, I
Claim,
think because Micah hadn't played any cards, so he was just like, I'll just deny you all of your
oh,
resources.
That's what happened. Micah passed.
yeah,
and claimed.
Micah passed, and then Usman claimed.
Okay.
Mostly, I think, to
Smart
get
claim.
the Jade Squadron in front of him to block that coronet.
Oh yeah, he's got the 6/6/6 monster down.
Yep, 6/6 Sentinel. Micah passing again? He is.
What in the
Passed
world?
and claimed. What is this game?
Is he red?
He is red.
Oh, he's holding aggressive negotiations, most likely.
I don't see one in. He hadn't had one up to this point. He might have just
I don't
drawn
know, man,
one.
but all I can tell you is like that's all I can think of. Why would you want a bunch of cards in your hand without playing?
I don't know why you wouldn't be taking free damage here. Lobot into the ground arena. Micah sitting on his one
Houston looks in
Shadow
control of this
Crawler.
game.
And there it is. Going to wipe out Lobot. Quick restore 1, thanks to Coronet. I think if I'm Usman, I just take my Jade Squadron and wipe out that goofy restore thing. It's just, oh, he's going to go to base. All right, there you go.
Oh, he has no need to. You wing the base with that thing. You make him kill himself.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right? You're going to get 6 every turn now.
Yeah.
He's in great shape. I hate to say it, Micah, man.
No, he is in great shape.
His leader's down, and Leia's still out on the board, man. And Leia's a force.
It's just it's. Oh, do you know what it is? I think I know what's happening. I think Usman is trying to play around retaliation. He doesn't want to get Leia retaliated while Micah still had resources available. That's what I'm guessing.
Retaliation to everybody watching.
So retaliation is a 5-cost blue event that basically you just simply straight up murder a unit that damaged your base this turn.
Got you. So that would clear a Leia out, no problem.
Right. Yeah. Now, he just buffed Leia again with something. I can't make it out.
It's got a glare.
Yeah.
What is
And
that
then this is something. Okay, he charged. So he did charged. Is that charged with murder? Yeah, charged with murder on the Shadow Crawler. And Micah's like, yeah, we're going to game 2.
Yeah. Okay. So he tried to play the retaliation play, and it burned him.
And I don't even think, I'm not even sure Micah had it in his hand or in the deck. I think he does. I think he's got one. But it wasn't like Micah had disclosed it to him, right? Like, yeah, I think he was just playing around it.
Leia's so good, man. All I can tell you.
Yep. Leia's excellent in this format. Such a strong leader. I would argue, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I would argue she's probably better than Obi-Wan was in Legends of the Force.
Oh yeah, but she can keep buffing the same unit.
Exactly. That's the major difference, right? Like she's like Snoke in Legends of the Force. She can just turn something into a monster. Like any little early game unit that you lose, don't deal with, you can lose control of the game very quickly.
I've seen a populist advisor get to like 7-9. 7-10.
Yeah.
Stupid stuff. Stupid stuff happens with Leia.
Yep.
When you put the deck in the hands of a really good player, look out. Because knowing how to buff your units really gives you the edge. Because what you're trading out now, if you can buff ahead of the unit you're killing, you're on board and they're not, and that becomes a problem. And it snowballs. And then Leia likes to play these Sentinel cards and keep all their stuff that's busted up.
Yeah.
Now, if you do play red, I mean, you might pull a Topple the Summit, maybe pull that card off and blow up some of her stuff, and get lucky. But you really need to have some answers to whatever Leia's trying to do.
Yep.
Not as easy to do in a sealed because you don't know what you're getting.
Micah going to hold with Mon here. Not going to call the audible to his alternate Jabba pile.
It's not going to go to Snoop, huh?
Nope.
Everybody is going to watch the Steelers Ravens game tomorrow. It's going to be ugly, and I mean with a capital U.
Is it going to be? Is it going to be snowing, or is it just going to be cold?
It's going to be a lot of injured players and a lot of people, second quarterbacks and whatever, man. It is a lot of busted up folks playing football, and it's going to be an ugly game. And it's cold.
All right. Here we are to game 2. Mike is going to open with a junior senator, and Usman's going to answer with a crosshair. Mike is still on the button, going to trade things out there. Make sure that crosshair doesn't survive to get buffed. Rebel Pathfinder.
Not only that, he does damage to base on attack when he has friendly units out. That's a good unit, crosshair. Yeah. All right, so what did he play there? What did Micah play though in return?
It's an Asp Laborer, a 1/4 restore 1 neutral drop for 2 cost.
That is really deck filler.
It is. It's a curve filler. They're just now realizing. Yeah, I was like, eventually they're going to have to reset the damage on Usman's base. All right. So a covert operative of his own means that Mike is going to capture the buffed Rebel Pathfinder.
I wonder if he brought that card in from the sideboard.
He might have. Oh, it's a Kazuda. That is a problem.
Oh, Kaz.
Kaz attacks in as effectively as a 4/6, a 2/6 with raid 2 that gets a straight up +2 to his attack when you control fewer resources than your opponent. That's not likely to happen for a few turns.
I found out all about Kaz last night in our stream.
Oh yeah, you saw Kaz last night, didn't you?
Yep. I woke up in the middle of the night with Kaz nightmare.
Lando and Kaz are good friends.
That card really makes that deck playable.
It's very, very strong in that deck.
I had to adjust my deck now because I want to be able to beat that deck and Sabine Yellow. A little more. I want these faster decks. The decks that are faster than me are the ones that are a problem.
Here we go. Micah on the button, going to open with an Emissaries from Ryloth and shrink down Kaz when played.
You notice he's going for a more of a cleaner board state this time, Micah?
Well, yeah. Mike is also sitting on that coronet again, but he's opting for the Emissaries here. So he's going to shrink down Kaz and make him a 0/0 strength for the moment.
Oh, here we go. There's the first Sentinel, a Lobot.
Usman's going to answer with a Lobot. Here comes Mon Mothma.
Pretty easy to clear if you can do it in one shot.
I think if I'm Micah, what I do is I start with the Asp and hit him for 1, and then punch him the rest of the way with Mon Mothma.
Probably.
Ooh, we're buffing him.
With what though?
I can't quite make it out.
You know what that is, Rebel Traitor?
I was gonna say it's Armor of Fortune, but he only spent 1 resource.
You know what? No, it's Nimble Prowess. It's Nimble Prowess. He used it to exhaust Mon Mothma.
All right, now Lobot's a problem.
Yep, Lobot is a and now he gets Leia buffed.
Houston built a good deck, man. I ain't gonna lie. He has a really good Leia deck.
This is solid. He's got a lot of great cards in here too.
Got that Kaz sitting behind that Sentinel.
Yep, Mike is just going to claim here. I mean, Kaz is effectively neutered this turn anyway. Kaz is nothing. He can't attack. I mean, he can't hurt anything. Oh, no, he's got the raid 2, so he does hit for 1. My apologies.
Oh, yeah, they really clipped him really good. He's only hitting for 1.
Yep.
What did they shrink him down to? A 0/3?
It's -3. It's -3 for the round when that Emissaries comes into play. So far, game 2, all about the board. Very little base damage here. Both players jockeying for position, trying to win the ground arena.
Got a really good game too, right here.
Very much so. Big Lobot's a giant hill for Micah to overcome here. Let's see if he's got an answer. Emissaries from Ryloth's going to take him out. Yeah.
Where was that in Star Wars? Where was Giant Lobot in Star Wars?
I know, right? Just like in the movie.
like 8-foot tall Lobot shows up.
He's
Emissaries from
nimbly
Ryloth.
moving
Yeah.
across the stage.
Yeah, right. All right, so he's
All right.
gonna go ahead and use Kaz and clean out the covert operative and get his unit back.
Yep.
Makes sense. All right, Mon Mothma's been deployed. We're getting a little pixely here, so we're trying to do the best. The guy with the metal plate must have walked by the Wi-Fi in his head.
The 8-foot tall Lobot was causing interference.
Yes, it was. The 8-foot all
Seems
the
that way.
electronic gear in his head, around his head.
Micah, considering his next play here, knows he's going to be dealing with Leia hitting the board here in a moment. Decides to just do a simple, I'm going to give you one and restore one. So a simple base health swap there. And now Leia hits the board.
This is a more like chess match type of game than last game.
Very, very much so.
Last game was real sloppy.
All
They
right.
just kind of beat each other up.
Unveiled Might on Mon Mothma makes her
There you
now,
go.
what, a 5/10. That's not a joke.
We're seeing a little tighter gameplay this game too.
All 6 resources still available for Usman here on the left-hand side of your screen. Got another crosshair in his hand. He has 2 crosshairs in that deck. He has a foil
That's
one and a
sick.
plain one. That
What a
is
pull.
nice. That's a great pull.
Not only are they great opening units, they're great units in general.
Yep. It's going to be 5 to base here as he's going to buff his own Leia by showing off that second crosshair. Mon Mothma's going to clean up Kaz and take a couple back.
Micah breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
That Kaz is gone. Oh, there it is. The 666 monster.
Big 6/6 in space. That Jade Squadron, a fabulous card for Blue Hero in this set.
That just locks down space, man.
It really does.
It's like, here, have fun with this for a
In
while.
fact, Micah now considering resourcing that coronet he's had in his hand most of the game. And he does. He's just going to surrender the space arena for the moment.
Why even keep it? That thing's.
Well, I mean, it's a 6/6, and then Leia's going to make it even worse if she wants to. Like, it just
now
gets
he's
sillier
gonna
from
buff
there.
it. He's gonna buff it.
All right, so Mon Mothma now going to walk over and punch Leia in the face for 5 and take 5 damage back of her own.
If he wants to win this game.
Yep. The longer Leia hangs around, it only gets harder from here.
Micah's playing a lot tighter this game. I like the sleeves he's using, the Platoon.
Platoon, those are pretty sleeves.
I can't remember where they're from though. If they're from Galactic or Sector.
They're from those. See the logo in the bottom right. Those are regional sleeves.
Regionals. Okay.
Regionals last year. Picked those up in Minnesota.
I'm
All
looking
right.
forward to Milwaukee.
Leia's going 6 to base here. Buffing herself again. 4
She's in the
remaining
lead.
HP.
It's going to be 17 coming up. Micah's in a bad spot, man.
Yep. Well, he can clear her this turn, but yeah, that Jade Squadron swinging in is going to be a massive problem.
Yep. So, I mean, I don't know what kind of removal he's got in the deck. Not that there's a whole lot of removal.
Yep. He does clear
Dial
Leia.
can down to 6, but he's not yellow.
Pathfinder gets in for a couple. Micah does his second damage to the opposing base here on the 7 resource round.
With an Asp Laborer.
With an Asp Laborer. But he does get his restore.
And then he played a...
That's the ridiculous ground cannon, the 7/3 that doesn't take damage the first time you smack it.
Oh, that
is a brutal card to put in front of Mike in a game where he's already behind like this. What's the
deck,
name?
man? Houston's got a great deck.
Baron Mobile Cannon. That's the name of that one. I'll get it out in a minute.
So it's basically got a shield or a first attack buff or first attack nullify.
Essentially, yes.
You got to hit it
6 to
twice.
base. 6 to base. There's the retaliation Mike has been sitting on to clear up the space arena. Now
he's
what's
got a different
interesting,
problem.
well, he's got a different problem, right? Because even if he smashes, like he's sitting on his shadow crawler, he can get rid of this goofy thing, but he's Usman's guaranteed to get one hit out of it, basically.
He's at 25.
Exactly. He's at 25, and he knows it.
You need an exhaust card for that. You don't need a kill card or anything. You want to be able to exhaust the Umbarian.
Yep.
A snub fighter would do it or something like that in yellow. But
Okay.
nothing
Mon Mothma going to clear the Rebel Pathfinder down to 1 HP.
All right.
We're going to play a covert operative and capture the Asp. Take that restore off the board.
I mean, he has the Shadow Crawler, so he can swing in and do the first damage to the Umbarian.
Well,
Shadow Crawler to kill it.
That's the problem but then it's a trade. Like you're trading one of you, arguably your best unit for this Umbaran thing.
But you're dead anyway.
You're probably not wrong. Going to bring out a Chandrilan sponsor. See if you can keep some restore on the board. The 2/4 for the moment because Mon is still alive.
A Sentinel unit would help him out.
A Sentinel unit would be a big one here. That Rotunda Guards we saw in game 1 would be a good pickup here. We're going to buff somebody, probably the cannon, I assume. Let's see what he does. Nope, we're going to buff the covert operative. Trying to present lethal in more than one unit. Okay.
Yeah. He has to get rid of that thing.
He has to, because I think Usman hasn't claimed yet. Now he's going to play Crosshair. 4 for Ferrix Uprising is going to deal 3 enough damage to the Umbaran to kill it. So that was it. He had removal. Okay.
Right, so Restore 2 is actually kind of clutch. So
the restore 2 can be big if he can keep the unit on the board. Usman resourcing up to 7 here. Okay, so it's going to end up being 4 to base out of Crosshair by using his game text there. Here's finally the Shadow Crawler to ambush out the covert operative and get his little droid back.
that is a droid, isn't it? That's one of those droids that fixes the pod racing things, right?
Yep.
And that was in the Mandalorian. It's a healthy unit, though. 1/4. 4 health. What did he play right there?
It's cost.
I believe it's Alderaanian Envoys.
Oh, that's the Alderaanian Envoy. Yep, that's exactly what that is. That's a 3/7 restore 3 for the man who only has 2 damage on his base. Chandrilan sponsor puts 2 damage into him and only takes 3 back because again, Mon Mothma, that extra health relevant here, keeping the Chandrilan sponsor on the board.
Keeping the whole board up. So now he's going to buff.
Yep, we're going to buff something. He's going to show us a hero icon. He can go either way. He's going to give it to the Alderaanian Envoys, and Mike is going to claim.
All right, so
Micah has to clear both of these units. No, yeah, either. Well, okay.
Well,
he has to clear the Envoy. Crosshair is not lethal. There we go. Crosshair is not lethal without something else to do his little ping ability to. So he does what he has to do. He clears the Envoys. Who's been thinking about playing Grassroots Resistance? And he's going to do it. We're going to deal 3 damage to Mon Mothma. He'll restore 3 to his base. It's going to put Mon back in the leader area.
And that takes care of a lot of units.
Yeah, because that cleans up the Chandrilan sponsor as well. Dracelian Commando is going to ambush out Crosshair.
Right on.
That's one of the what do they call those? What's the name of that card? High Counselors or something like that. It's a hero only, the 1/4 with raid 2 if you have another official. What's the name of that card?
High Command Counselor.
High Command Counselor. There it is. Micah holding on by his fingernails here. Upside down 26 health here in game 2, but not dead yet. I'm not dead.
Just a flesh wound.
I feel happy. Trying to force a game 3 here. He's sitting on what I think is a Crucible. Can't make out the other card in his hand.
He still has quite a bit of money or resources to spend.
Yeah. His opponent's got a Nala Say. That's an Aldani Pilgrim. Or excuse me, a Donnie Pilgrim. He's got another high command. He's got another high counselor and a Nala Say.
I will say, if Micah can get a board, a substantial board that can just keep killing his stuff and take over, he could win the game.
Well, he's drawn into another restore unit. He's got another Chandrilan sponsor. And he's still got the 1 restore on the board.
We got to be getting close to time.
We got about 25 minutes left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the first game was very fast.
Yeah, it was. They went Bash Brothers style.
It was fairly quick.
Yeah, they didn't hold back.
Yep. Aldani Pilgrim going to put 1 to base. Micah looking for answers here in game 2. Comes up with Crucible.
Crucible.
Going to buff everybody.
Now, the next card that, he plays is going to be the key card. Okay.
Another high command counselor.
Another high counselor. Boy, what a lot of restore in this deck.
Yeah. There's the Chandrilan sponsor. So just like we talked about, right? Like Micah's restore is keeping him in these games, but it's a question of, will his top end cards allow him to turn a corner? Because we're on turn 9 or 10 here, and he still has not gotten any damage to stick yet on his opponent's base. Something big. It's Nala Say here on the left-hand side for Leia. Mike is going to claim.
Hey, what? He could really use a sentinel. Micah could.
Well, we know he's got those Rotunda guards in there. He hasn't seen them this game. Doesn't look like they're in his hand either. That Nubian Star Skiff gives him an option of more possible restore if he can get it to stick to the board.
Nala's saying that the restore 2 nullified right now, so he has no answer to Nala. Oh, she only hits for 4. Okay. Nala's a 4/7.
Yep. All right. So immediately the Chandrilan sponsor attacks in, takes 1 back, puts 2 damage on the high counselor, and restores 2. Micah back up to 25 damage on base, taking him out of lethal range from Nala Say.
What's that? Aggressive?
That's 1 way out we're showing. And
that's it.
That's it. He's going to play 1 way out with the buff, and that seals the deal. I thought he was using Leia's game text, and I was like, oh no, he's actually playing 1 way out. Attack with a unit, it gets +1 and gains overwhelm. So there you go. He needed 5 damage, and he had it.
2-0.
Straight games here for Leia Red in round 1 in your Chicago Limited PQ here for Star Wars Unlimited.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. I don't think so. No, 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 no. It's never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. I don't think so. No, 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 no. Maybe someday you'll have it your way. Maybe someday it'll all work out. Until then, nope, a nope, a nope, a nope, definitely nope, a nope, nope, a nope. Probably never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. Oh no.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Pastimes Games Planetary Qualifier. I'm Rebel Traitor, joined here by Viktor from the Nordic Takedown. Want to introduce yourself?
Hello, great to be back on the stream here with the Take the Initiative and Late Night Gaming. Always love to be part of the gang here. I'm joining you from Sweden in Europe, so it's a late afternoon going into evening here. But I'm excited to get to watch some good sealed games coming up.
Yeah, we're waiting on the names of the players, but we know at least one of them is going to be playing Leia Red.
Yep, looks like. I think that's a really good seal deck, probably. Like, Leia's ability is just always going to be good. And Red has so many bombs in this set. Like, you've got such great plot cards, and you've got some really cool, nasty attackers. You've got 2-drops that are really good, like Cyril Khan and Hunting Assassin Droid. Obviously, those are villain cards, sorry. but you got, obviously, Charismatic if you draw into that. But even something like the 1-drops can be really cool, like Rebellious Functionary and such. So there's such great depth in the red pool that Leia can really take advantage of, I think. It looks like we've got is that Dedra on the other side? Dedra yellow, right?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what that could be. Obviously, the 2-drops and 3-drops that I mentioned just now in red are really good for her. But for yellow, I have to admit I haven't been playing that much sealed and limited in this set. Just the pre-releases, really.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, obviously General Grievous would be really good, but that's a rare, so you can't really rely on having that in your deck. It's going to be interesting to see what he's picked up there. Do we have the names yet?
Yeah, it looks like we got Jared on the right playing Leia and Simon on the left playing Dedra.
All right, cool. Then they're rolling for initiative there. So Simon rolls a 5 and gets initiative.
Maybe they called odds and evens or something.
That could have been. That makes sense. I like doing that. It's just you don't have to re-roll. You just get it in one roll and it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are some nice looking sleeves. One of the Siths that came in this set. Can't remember the name of it.
Is it not? It looks like just Kylo to me. Is it not Kylo?
Is it Kylo? Oh, really? Yeah, that's Kylo's lightsaber anyway, so it should be. Yep, really cool.
Yeah.
See if we can make out what they've got in the hands there. Maybe Simon is showing us something there, but it's a little bit hard to tell. See. Yeah. At least he's looking to resource, so he's not taking mulligan. But Yared did take a mulligan. Not happy with it was. So I think in limited, getting that opening place, getting your opening place, the amount of opening place right in your pool is the key thing for me, at least when I'm building a deck. But maybe he's prioritized just forcing through a Leia, and might have been skimping a bit on the amount of 2 and 1-drops in his deck. That could definitely be a thing.
And
Given that Leia,
even when you play a lot, sometimes you don't draw them, or you draw one with like a bunch of other high cost cards, but no 3. So
right, absolutely. But now he has to do with what he got here. Hopefully, he did draw into an opening play at least. But Simon gets to go first, opening up with that
Regulations Bureaucrat, I think.
Yeah.
That's gonna be annoying.
Yep, sure is. Just exhausting your opponent's resources 5 to get rid of. It's just going to be really, really detrimental.
Especially
and
matters a
that
lot for
was
Leia because she
right,
loves to
right,
have extra resources.
for sure, absolutely. So Jared got opened up with I can't remember the name, the Chandelarian sponsor,
Yep.
which is a restore unit mainly, which isn't going to do that much originally, and just going to start working on that annoying Chancellor.
Dedra used here by Simon.
Mm-hmm.
Jared's going to take the damage.
Yeah. Yeah, seeing how that might not have been the unit he was looking for. And getting into the Mandalorian warrior there, that is a really strong unit for what you get. Really good starter unit. A 3/3, I think.
Yeah, 3/3. Do you know that card Simon just played?
That is a yellow event. Let me check. I'll find it. I think that is that a fully armed operational?
No.
No, it was 2 cost. So it's got to be which one could it be? Oh, it's the Croatia Whispers. Draw 3 cards, then put a card from your hand on the top of your deck and another card from your hand on the bottom of your deck.
Oh.
So it's just organizing his deck a little bit, as well as drawing into something possibly. But for 2 resources, with only a stalling unit on the board, where Jared seems to be developing just fine there. That might have been really, really problematic, I think. He should have had something to play there.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially because it means Jared gets to take initiative and kill this bureaucrat right away.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just not a very strong play there for Simon. And of course, the Warrior Clan Order being a really solid opening play, but it works quite fine as a second turn play when your opponent isn't really playing anything. And he is deciding there to take the damage on the Chandelarian, the restore guy. Yeah. Seeing how there's no damage on his base anyway, it's fine.
I think because of the Whispers last turn, the Dedra is still going to have more cards in hand. So she will evade this turn.
Of course. That's a card. Of course, yeah, because he was card neutral, but he didn't actually play anything else. So it's like he skipped the turn there. So Leia ability bumping up the Ordo, the Mandalorian warrior there, to a 4/4. And here we go, playing 1 card.
I think it's Visago.
But then, yeah, that's Visago. But then, yeah, now he's up 1 card because of Jared actually playing a card for this turn, and that was something red heroic.
It's the new commando that lets you self-destruct it.
Oh yeah, the Valiant Commando, 3/3 for 3. That's kind of a mini K2 in a way.
Yeah.
And did we just see a claim there without flipping?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that.
Wow. Why wouldn't he flip Dedra there?
Maybe he's got something really good that he's going to play at the start of this phase.
Like a 5. Yeah, he could have a 5 cost plot, maybe? No? Oh, yeah, he just wanted initiative to take that out. But taking out the Valiant Commando seems...
I mean, he could have just flipped Dedra and done it that way.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. That was a loss of tempo, I think, for Dedra, and I'm not sure if that was wise, really, because now we're closing in on next turn. Leia is flipping, so he's only going to get 1 turn with Dedra before Leia flips as well.
And I think because he played that Let's Call It War that they should be even on cards now.
Right. But then, of course, Jared is fixing that problem for him.
All right, yeah.
By playing another card. I think that's the Coruscant Undercity Police, a 5/4.
Yep, that's exactly right. And Simon gets the first damage of the game in with that Dedra.
Mm-hmm. Right. And he's just revealing for the liability there. And then
Simon claims,
Okay.
I believe. Yeah.
it looks like, yeah. Without spending more than, what was that, 2 or 3 resources. I think, even though it looks kind of even Steven here, I think Jared is ahead because of like how he's been able to stall into this.
Mm-hmm. He's going to get to clip Leia this turn, and he's going to really take over the game.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, it's hard to tell because it could be that Simon is just sitting on some huge units and has built a really top-heavy deck, and that this is just playing into his strategy anyway. But it would seem logical that with the Dedra deck, you're trying to go a little bit faster. So that was some tap down event.
I think it's called No One Ever Knew. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the one. So he taps down the
Cinta.
Police. Cinta coming out, so she gets the attack immediately into Dedra there. Revealing to get the
She buffs herself.
Buffing herself so she can take out Dedra there. And also have a little bit more of the health left, of course.
I think this is pretty much game over.
Yeah, for sure. A 5/8 Leia on the board with Syntha and the buffed Coruscant Police there. This board state is not going to be easy to get by. That's a red event.
It's another copy of Let's Call It War, I believe.
Oh, yeah, it probably is. Well, I mean, it's not going to take anything out.
Nope.
And yeah, of course now Dedra ability is online again, but at this stage, yeah. It looks really hard for Simon to come back from this.
Yeah.
At least his base is completely hail, so that's something. But I doubt it will remain so.
Yeah, I think with all this, that's a 2-turn clock.
Right. So Leia coming in for 5, I believe. 6. Oh, she's buffing herself. All right. So she's coming in for 6 there. Using Dedra ability here. This is too slow, my friend Simon. You have to have cards in hand now and do something. I'm getting a little bit pixelated, but it appears that Jared's just taking the damage on Syntha there, and then going 5 to base. And the Coruscant Police is completely hail as well. So that's going to strike for what, 6?
Yeah, it should be 6.
Pretty hefty strike. And that he played something yellow there. Can't really make it out because it's a little bit pixely.
Trade Federation delegates, it looks like, the one that makes the spies.
All right. Yeah, that is not going to cut it, I don't think. It's a 3/4. Well, at least he's got a board now, but they're a little bit too small to actually do anything.
Yeah, and Jared's still got full resources to play stuff this turn.
Right.
And we know he's got that walker.
Yeah. Yeah, the Republic Warwalker is a 7/6 with overwhelm, so just going straight through one of the spies if you likes. It's just he might not just care about them. He could just go straight to base as well. If I were Simon here, I'd just scoop this and shuffle up, and hope to get a better start for the next one. There is no coming back here, man. Yeah, that's what he's doing, right? Surely that's no.
No, I think he's going for it.
He is.
Is that aggressive negotiations? So he can kill the walker.
All right. Yeah, well, that's something. Now he hasn't got lethal on board, I don't think. What's it? 4, 5, 6, 12, 70. Oh yeah, no, he's definitely got lethal. He's definitely got lethal. But yeah. So that's 5. And now Leia is 1 off lethal if she attacks, and he can buff her again. And the police is 2 off lethal on his own. So yeah, it's looking really, really rough, this one.
Gonna put 2 into the Leia.
Somehow Simon feels that it's adequate to keep playing. So. And yeah, Leia buffs herself. So we're going to 29. Does he have an answer to the police here in hand? Even so, though.
Like Jared just claims and wins the next turn. If
yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, yeah, he scoops it there.
Going to game 2.
Yep. I mean, they've got plenty of time, so obviously there's no rush to claim here, but I just don't know what he was hoping to draw into that could have saved him there. I don't believe there are that many cards in this set, especially in red-yellow, that could turn the tide on that board state.
Yeah. Let's Call It War is a pretty strong removal, though. And he has at least 2 of it. So I can see playing
It's
this
really good. Yeah, no, I love that card for limited. It deals a total of 5, so that's really good. Obviously, you can't go 5 to 1 unit. You have to spread it out between 2, but most barrages will deal something like 5, and they cost 5.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's not true. They usually deal a little bit more, but it's not that far off anyway.
Leia undefeated on the day so far. 3-0.
No, I do think she is, not by a large margin, but by a little bit. She is the strongest limited leader for the set. I do think that the ability to buff has proven so strong in basically every set where you've had leaders that can do that. So I do think if you have a pool and you're kind of looking for a way out, Leia is usually, if you can force Leia somehow without giving up too much, it might be worth it.
Yeah, I agree. She seems to me like definitely the best. Even better than Yularen.
Yeah. I haven't tried Yularen myself. I would like to. He flips on 5 and strikes for 4, so that's interesting, obviously. Oh, this is a really good start for Jared to get to start with the clan order there.
Yeah, but I guess the Supreme Council aid for Simon is also a pretty good one because it lets him dead draw on turn 1.
And then trade immediately. But I think Jared claimed, right? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Jared did.
So he do get to strike first if he likes to. No, he trades instead. Huh.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Probably wanted to forestall the Dedra ability.
Right. What is that he played there?
It's hunting assassin droid, I believe.
Oh, yeah. That's a really good 3-drop, actually.
Yeah, I would. Valiant Commando is not a great response there because it just gets eaten.
Yep, it does, without actually being able to take out the droid. But I don't know if if I'm sitting on the droid, I might just go straight to base and use that raid.
My philosophy is if you have a free kill like this, you pretty much always take it, especially in sealed. And especially against Leia, because if Leia buffs it up, then it can survive a hit and situations reversed.
Well, yeah.
Oh, let's call it war.
Oh,
That also works.
Yeah. Yep. And then he's got the droid still online there. I was thinking using Dedra ability maybe on the Legion commandos, and then you can go 5 to base to droid. But yeah, now you used Leia. All right, so this is really good.
Yeah.
If he takes the damage on Cass here, he gets 5 to base, and if not, he gets to draw a card. So yeah, it's a really bad situation for Simon there. Much better start for Jared here. Sorry, for Simon here. Yeah, he had to think about that for a bit. He's going 5 to base here. It's really good.
I think they're even on cards, so Dedra doesn't have the raid.
Yeah, that would make sense. They played every round, both of them, so. But he's flipping here, right? And just taking Cass out.
Well, if he doesn't have the raid, he can't, but he can push 2 more to base.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't have the raid, yeah. I forgot it that quickly. So Cass is a 2/6, but with raid, and then also if he skips resourcing some round later on, he would have extra 2, but that doesn't seem likely before he gets to flip, so it's a bit off.
No.
But it definitely makes Cass a more viable unit to play later on in the game as well. So he might be a pseudo 6/6 at 4 in the later stages of the game, which is pretty cool.
I think Simon actually forgot forgoed resourcing here, which gives him the extra card for Dedra.
Yeah, and that makes total sense in a deck like this. We didn't see anything costly from him last round. He didn't seem to play any expensive stuff, but he did go resourcing all the time last round, though. So maybe he does have something. But just getting that extra card in hand is really good for Dedra. And he can start rushing that base. Simon might just go into to trade there just to just take that off.
Yeah.
And he still lives, so it does make sense. Dedra going base, yeah. 4 to base. All resources are O. Let's see. Now, we did see some big guys, not expensive guys, but big guys from Jared last turn. So we might have something up his sleeve here for 5 resources or 6. This is the 6 resource turn.
No, it's just 5.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, because Dedra flipped last turn. Namek is a great card here.
Yeah, Carrie's always a great card. That might just be the best card in the whole set, actually. So
political bully.
He's taking out Kaz. Taking out Kaz. Yeah.
bit understated, but it acts like removal.
Yeah, and I think like if you can have removal and a unit on top of that, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Don't have to look too carefully then at the stats. Of course, you have there are some hoops to jump through there. You have to have an official in play. It's only 2 damage, but a 2/3 for 3, yeah. Now Keris gets the buff, and then we have, yeah, just the Rebel Pathfinder, but yeah, it's not nothing. All right, so this is so much more, looking so much better for Simon than last turn.
100%.
He's not resourcing this time either.
I think he's still thinking
staying
about
on
it because he has initiative.
Yeah, he did ready his resources, but he might just do it in a weird sequence here. No,
Yeah, looks like
he
he's
is
not.
playing some. Yeah, he's playing. Oh, that's the
aggressive
he's
negotiations.
going in. Yeah, that's why he wanted cards then. So that's a lot to base, going to 20 damage there. 9 to base, and yeah, that is something for Yari to catch up to. Even with a decent board, he struggled to do that, I think. And his board is not stellar by any means. Of course, it's going to get a lot better when Leia flips now, but and Leia comes out. It's a little bit pixely.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that.
But I think she brought something out. It's that Synth again, yeah. So he gets to attack immediately, revealing something, buffing himself. So 5, removing Dedra with that attack from Leia. And now the board is looking a lot better, but he's behind. He's 2/3 behind on base damage, kind of. Interesting to see if this gambit will pay off for Simon, because no board into a, I wouldn't say stellar, but fine board for Yared. But he's only got what, 10 damage to go. There's no burn in this set, is there?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, this looks like a pretty difficult position for Simon because I mean he's forgone resourcing for so long that like even if he has the cards to deal with this board, like he's gonna be bottlenecked by having so few resources.
Right, and
what's that card called?
It's is it unauthorized investigation? Yeah, create a spy token, disclose red, and if you do, create another spy token. So it's just 2 spy tokens for 3. That's not amazing by any means. It looks like Simon is ignoring the spies. He's just going to base instead. So he's buffing it. Interesting. That is that a ambitious reward?
I think so.
Yeah, that will create, when played, create a spy token. So he got another spy token from that. So, and it's a +1/+1.
So he's got 7 on board. If he can find like another aggressive negotiations, he might be able to get there.
Yep.
Or at least.
Yep. But now he is taking out 2 of those spy tokens.
Yeah.
Leaving him with only 1 of them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This seems, and that's the walker. That's the walker. Yeah, I think this is done again. Yeah. I don't know, but how many cards are there in Simon's hand?
I don't know.
4? That's 4 or 5 cards, I think. So even with aggressive negotiations, he's not going to get there.
Yeah, no, and I'm pretty sure that Jared's got lethal this turn. I need to do
that's
the math.
5
but-
actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 cards in hand, so he could strike for 6, but that's still one off, and he resources as well, so he's not doing that. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Let's see. Is there like maybe if he has Let's Call It War, he can nobody. I mean, he's still facing
It could
down
take
these massive threats.
right. Yeah, he could take out Nemec, but that's Nemec.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not very good to take him out. So he is dealing 2 to Syntha, and she's going 5 to base. I guess he's setting Syntha up for the Let's Call It War thing, but yeah, here it comes. Yep, Let's Call It War, and he can take out what Syntha and the Pathfinder, I guess.
Yeah.
Or Nemec. Yeah, Nemec. It's 2 damage either way.
Yeah.
He saves himself. It's taking out the Pathfinder.
Oh, you can take out both of those.
Nemec.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would work, but if he's got a red card, he's still getting a spy token. No,
Oh,
he doesn't.
looks like it. Looks like
yeah.
he doesn't. But Walker plus Leia is still lethal this turn.
Yeah, it is. Especially if you can buff Leia here, I think even. Yeah.
Oh, he buffs the Walker. Oh.
Right. Just to make it harder to take out. And that's it. Yeah. So Jared takes it 2-0. It did look quite all right for Simon early on there, but he just couldn't get there. And then Jared was able to stabilize on his flip turn. And I think, Simon just didn't have the enough boost to get there, really.
Yeah. So Leia up to 4-0 on the day.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if that continues or if someone can take her down.
No, I think it's a really good deck to build, especially in red, because of the really strong plot cards like Syntha and Summit, Top of the Summit, it's called, I think, and the +3 attachment.
Sudden
There's just so
Ferocity.
many.
Yeah.
Sudden Ferocity, really good. There's so many good plot cards in red.
Yeah.
Top of the Summit. Well,
Top of the Summit is the 5 cost that deals damage to all the damaged units.
Yeah. Which it can actually be a really good way to stabilize when you have a late flip.
Yeah.
Even though Leia doesn't have any direct synergy with it, like maybe Pilot Boba or something like that, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back in about 25 minutes, I guess, with round 3.
All right. See you in a bit.
And we're back. All right, everybody, welcome to round 3. And
This is
one
going to be
fun.
exciting.
We've got Jabba the
Yeah.
Hutt here with green, taking on Sabe yellow. A full range,
Yep.
all 6 aspects in the game represented here.
Yeah, Saber red, but she is yellow herself.
Yeah,
Right.
sorry.
Yep. No, yeah, I think this is actually a really cool matchup. So we talked about how Leia's ability is one that we've seen, like the ability to buff units has been really strong in all limited formats. But Yaba's ability, the ability to hurt other units, has also been really strong in limited in all formats. So I think that's with the right pool, Yaba can be a really good limited leader as well. Now, Sabe, of course, that's a very unique ability. Her ability to go through and make your draws worse. We haven't really seen that level of hand control really ever on any other leader. So I think that's really interesting. In limited, hand control might not be in of itself as strong as it is in pre-constructed formats, but I do think, with like you were saying earlier when we were talking, that her ability actually mills, and with 30 card decks, that is not nothing. You might be able to, if you can make the game go long, you might be able to mill your opponent out with Sabe.
Yeah, I got milled out by Sabe at pre-release.
Right? Yeah, I do think that's a good secondary win option. It might not be your game plan, but it's also there. And she's a good flip. Like, she hits for 4 when she goes to base.
Yeah.
With that raid. So yeah. Decent start here for both players. A 3-3, green 3-3. Can't remember the droid name there. And then we've got the Junior Senator, which is a 3-2. But with that nice when played.
That's the
that can be
Imperial Dark Trooper.
Imperial Dark Trooper, yeah. So the Junior Senator has that anti-upgrade, the upgrade hate thing. Obviously not interesting right now, but still. He's able to trade with the droid if he needs to, and he can race with it as well with 3 damage. So pretty good start for both. And also, if he decides to start racing with it, his Sabe's ability immediately gets online. So can't have that. So we have a trade immediately from Alex there.
There's the Unruly Astromech coming down, and met by Newt Gunray from Alex.
Newt is interesting as well. It's really a nice ability to be able to get sentinels over and over again. He can't make himself a sentinel, I don't think.
No. But
he can make other official units sentinels. A lot of the officials, especially obviously in blue, has quite some health pool. And just getting consistent sentinels on will basically turn off Sabe's ability.
It looks like we're having troubles with the dials.
Yeah. Huh.
Might be stuck.
Yep.
All right,
it looks like, but Derek managed to fix it, it looks like.
And our first Sabe trigger of the game.
Yep. Potentially first of many, of course.
It's like we've got
ship,
Nubian Starskiff and Ando Commission.
So this is obviously the downside of Sabe's ability, because he has to throw one of them out, and neither of those are particularly good.
I mean, like The Star Skiff is actually seems pretty good to me. It's like a 4/4 space unit. Like in sealed, that can be.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Ooh, Elia Kane coming down. Hunting for those plot cards gets what's that card? Sneaking Suspicion.
Mm-hmm. So he didn't trade. Well, no, yeah, he couldn't trade, of course. Sorry, because Newt's got 4 health.
No, yeah. But now the Newt gets to kill this astromech, and now he's massive.
Absolutely. And is she the red unit there? Is that an official? It's not, right?
Kaz, no.
No, the
Elia.
on Elias.
No,
yeah,
she actually no, she's not an official.
No, so you can't make her sentinel, and it wouldn't really matter since it's only for the round anyway. Yeah, it has to read the ability there on Yaba. So, for one, Yaba can deal can have one of his damage units deal 1 damage to an enemy unit. So that is sometimes significant that it's not the leader that is dealing the damage. It is actually one of your units. So for one, you have to have a unit out and it has to be damaged, and then that is the unit that is dealing the damage as well, which can make a difference for some triggers.
Grassroots resistance, that's going to kill the kill the Newt before it can get too much value.
Yeah. And that could have been significant because of what we was talking about, because with 3 damage on it, it would have been able to deal 2 damage to a unit with Jabba's leader ability. So he just flips Jabba instead. So on his unit side, Jabba's ability changes a bit. When another friendly unit is dealt damage and survives, you may have that unit deal that much damage to an enemy unit. Use this ability only once each round. So it basically mirrors the attack. So if your unit survives an attack, you can have one of the opposing units get that much damage back. But that can also be the one that is attacking, so it makes trade math really weird. It's really strong limited ability when he's flipped, because it can make it so that your opponent can't really trade with you easily.
It's seen some experimentation and constructed with ambush units, because ambush units are always taking damage.
Of course. So Cass just went into Jabba there, and just because of how strong Jabba's ability is, Derek might just want to have Jabba off the board here as fast as possible.
Yeah. Cruel Commandos comes down for Alex, which is pretty strong here.
They can definitely make a difference here.
Oh, okay. So the Elia goes into Sabe, and then Jabba finishes her off. That's the power of that.
He
Jabba
could,
ability.
He could definitely do that, and he'll survive it
that's
as well.
What just happened.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. That is... I'm missing things here. That is Cass that is still on there, yeah. But shouldn't Jabba take damage? No, yeah, with the Jabba ability, of course.
Yeah.
Stupid. Yeah. That is what we talked about. It is a really strong ability for trade math, and it makes it really awkward for your opponent to trade into you, while you can trade so much stronger into your opponent. So we have Derek is ready to play here.
And the Cruel Commando is just locking down the ground arena right now is also
it is
impactful.
It looks like Derek is he considering his resource decision here?
I think he might
Yeah,
be
he is.
considering not resourcing, so he gets the Kaz buff.
Yeah. But he did not. He resourced. Yeah, those commandos are really dominating the board right now, actually. Making it really awkward for Derek there. He just goes in there, losing Cass, obviously, in the process.
I think that's a loan shark in Derek's hand, which can clear the commandos.
Yep. And I think he has to do that. I don't think he can leave that up.
No, he can't.
He really can't do anything on the board as long as they're there. With the Sentinel and the Overwhelm, that they are really awkward for him to have around. So, yep, he does take it out. But that was costly. Like, he had to spend 2 cards on that and a fair amount of resources, 4 resources. And all he gets on board now is that small little junior senator. And Alex isn't taking any chances. He does trade it out.
Yep. Yeah. Once you got control of the board and like a sentinel unit down, you just gotta maintain that.
Yeah, and he's got a new sentinel out with the Ando commission, which is not as good, obviously, as the commandos, but it's still a sentinel.
Did you catch what upgrade was played on Elia there?
No, I did not. In green or red, what could it be? It could be. It's a little bit of a glare there, so it's hard to make out much of anything of the frame there. But it looks like it's a red upgrade. It could, of course, be sudden ferocity, but it could be ambitious reward as well. How many resources did you tap for it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's either of those. We'll notice, because if he gets a spy token when he attacks, it is ambitious reward. No, it's not ambitious reward, because that's a when played effect. So it's got to be sudden ferocity then.
Well, I mean, he's blue green, so he might not be on the.
Oh yeah, sorry,
upgrades.
blue green. Oh, it looks red to me, that card. And blue green. Huh.
Could be nimble prowess. Could be armor of fortune.
Yeah.
All right, but Derek's gonna play the Duchess's Investigators here, which discard a card from Alex's hand.
So he is leaning into the discard as much as he can. It's really hard with the sealed pool to lean into anything, but if you got the ability to do something that sort of synergizes, obviously you're going to try.
Nerd Stuffs in chat says it was Unveiled Might, which makes sense.
All right. Yeah, that does. It's a little bit costly, but it does buff both attack and, more importantly, health.
He just did 4 to base off the Ellie attack, so I think it might be Armor of Fortune, because there wasn't the attack buff.
All right. Armor of Fortune is the blue 03 upgrade.
Yeah, and I think he played the Ando commission that last turn either, so he would have had just enough resources to play 2-cost upgrade.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, Ando was played last turn, so that makes sense. Now, we have the white upgrade, it looks like. The Moral Authority.
I think that's... It could be... I think it's still in Starpath unit, because it seems like it's giving health.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that is definitely a number in the blue field.
All right. Star Path is hard to call correctly without having Sabe the turn before.
Certainly.
So Alex is just walking into base here.
Yep. It is looking like it's kind of not gonna be able to get this back without a good sentinel or something now. I don't think he'll survive this round. No, Ordo is not enough because he'll get to 28 this turn.
Oh,
right?
He does have.
Oh, that's a sentinel. I did have a sentinel. Perfect. So that will, and he can't kill that Ordo with what's on board, right?
I mean.
Oh no! Now he can. He's playing
powers,
yeah.
So that's gonna give 6 experience, I believe.
Yeah, and that would be enough to take out most of the things on the board, but also more importantly, it leaves him in check next turn.
Yep.
Either of the, because Ordo is buffed as well. Oh no, yeah, he's not buffed on the attack, right? So he's only on 4 power. Yeah. So, but he's still a sentinel, which means that he's probably going to be able to strike for lethal. Unless he can deal with it. I don't see what that yellow event is, but it looks like it's going to do something. And it's a reveal event. Oh, lets him tap down. Yeah, that stalls it for 1 round because Yaba can only deal 2 damage.
That's it's bogged down in procedure.
Yep. And that's the Velsartra.
Yep.
But that's not enough. Yeah. Velsartra is a really good unit though. I like that unit a lot.
Yeah.
All right, going to game 2. Neither of them looks like they're switching leaders anyway, but maybe. Alex is definitely reaching for his sideboard there. Oh, yeah, no, both of them are looking through the sideboard.
Interesting. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't switch leaders if I were Alex here, having won that game already.
Yeah, so Alex is just switching a card, it looks like. Maybe some kind of answer for something. But Derek might be interested in some more.
I don't know. I mean, looking through what he had, I'm not sure that I'd need to bring any of those on. So yeah, no, he's not.
No, he's not. He's shuffling. Well, I mean, it's always worth checking. They're not pressed for time at this point anyway, so why not just look through what you got there? Is there anything that might be helping you out somehow in the matchup? So both of these players are 2-0, and we have a fair amount of players, obviously, at this point. 22 players going into this round were 2-0. So some of these, and I think that at this point, of course, you can have dropped a game quite easily to someone. But if we were able to see a little bit about the leaders, maybe you could start seeing a pattern here.
Yeah. We do have stats on overall leader representation in the tournament. And this might not surprise you, but we've got 25 Leias out of about, I think, 96 people. So more than a quarter of the field on Leia. 17 Yularans, 14 Mons, 14 Jabbas, 10 Dedras, and then a few people on Sabe, a few people on Sly, a few people on Satine, a few people on Luthen, and a few people on Cassian.
Yeah, and 0 C3POs.
Yeah.
That that makes sense. I would have thought Sly would be better represented than this.
Yeah, me too.
Certainly, I thought she'd be like not as represented as Satine Chris, but well, some people thought Satine was interesting to play, I guess.
Yeah, I played Sly in my pre-release, and she did great for me.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a very good swarm going. You just don't want the game to be too fast. I think Sly can probably be a really good counter to Leia.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to fix the blurriness here.
So we have Derek opening up with a really small little space unit there. I think that's the
Contraband
the
Star
2
Hopper.
cost. Yeah, the 2 cost. Yeah, it's a 2/3, and then we have the classic probe droid from Alex there. But that is going to be enabling the Sabi ability, I guess. And we didn't see any space from Alex last turn, and that is the emergency powers that he filtered out. That is definitely a card that can be very good in limited.
Yeah, we saw how big it was last game.
Right. So I think that's certainly a card you want to filter out if possible, and more space for Derek here.
Is that the Inspector shuttle? I think.
Could be. Let me check.
Inspector shuttle. I just pulled it up.
Right. Cool.
Guess he's thinking on what card to name, or maybe he already. I don't know. Ooh, did he name Theed Security Force?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he did.
Yeah.
So now he gets 2 experience from that. Wow.
Nice. That's really good.
And an A-Wing to boot. This one's going a lot differently than the first game, it seems.
Certainly.
Eric is in a really good position.
Right. Yeah, that space is looking pretty good, actually. Republic. No, it's not it's the other one.
It's just A-Wing, that's what it's called.
Yeah, it's called A-Wing, yeah. It's not nothing. It hits for 2. And he consistently gets to filter the deck now, which might actually... that's an unveiled might, and the...
HUD Starfighter, maybe, is what it's called?
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up. Cartel Starfighter, yeah.
Cartel Starfighter.
So he's discarding the unveiled might. Makes sense.
Yep.
You don't want to have a Yarbal with unlimited health. And that's a Slimore unit, right? No?
I believe so. I believe you had one of those earlier.
Yeah.
The one on the board right now, I think, is Rotunda Senate Guard.
Oh, I was talking about on Alex's side. No, I think that's you think the Rotunda Senate Guard? I think it's a Newt.
Well, he's got both Newt and the.
Oh, all right, yeah, okay. So the one in the middle that just attacked. That was the Newt.
That was Newt. Yeah.
Well, this is flip turn for both of them, And so far, they've completely lane dodged each other, and they are absolutely neck to neck on 9 damage on base each. But it feels like Derek's board has a little bit more punch, doesn't it? Let me see. That's
He's got what,
2,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
there's
9, 10, 11
back.
on board versus 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slightly more, yeah.
Yeah, that is the slime war. Yeah.
Yep.
Which will do -2 to each of these attacks when they go to base for this turn. So she's a very situational card, I think, but this would be the situation, right?
Yeah.
Because all of those small units will just punch for nothing almost, or 1 in this case. And he gets to filter the deck first, and then he can...
Sees retaliation on Death Trooper. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that
Mhm.
removal.
Right, yeah, definitely. So Yaba coming in. And I mean, this is also a way to turn off Yaba ability. You just not be in the same arena, then it does nothing.
Yeah. This is the Sabe flip turn, but she's sort of getting boxed out by this Jabba.
Right, yeah, and he's just stalling now because he doesn't want to flip into the like a barrage of units. But the Rotunda Guard, it's got Sentinels, so Sabe can't attack anyway. And do you even flip here?
Well, I mean, depends on. He's got the Loan Shark, so you could go like crash Loan Shark into the Senate Guard, so it no longer has Sentinel.
Oh yeah, that's good.
But I mean, still because of Sly, it hurts to. All right, so it looks like he's gonna Jabba off the Loan Shark to kill the Arc 170. The Sabe does flip, and we'll see if she probably is gonna take out one of these units because attacking base for 2 just doesn't feel great.
No, yeah, and she does attack for 4, so she could take out Newt, which is not bad at this point. You don't want to have Sentinels in your way.
Yep.
And Sly doesn't do anything next turn, really, so she's not prioritized.
Yeah, and she's 6 health anyway.
Right. But Sabe might not survive this turn. She's only got 3 health left, and there's so many ways you could just remove her here. I can't. What did he play?
I think that's a Theed security force or Theed security.
Theed security. All right. Yeah.
No, it's Naboo security force. That's what it is.
All right. Yeah. So that's Sentinel anyway.
For the phase, yeah. And things are starting to look good for Alex after that Slime War saved 8 damage last turn.
Yeah. I mean, of course, it didn't remove much of the space, but it's just ahead so much.
Yeah. Bogged down in procedure.
And this is also the problem with that lane dodge for Derek's side is that now he's sitting there because eventually he's gonna have to go into ground, and he's now split between 2 arenas where half of his board is kind of bogged down, whereas Alex is just having such a strong ground that he can kind of bully his way on the ground. All right, and
Bit of
Yaba
a
ability
misplay
taking.
there by attacking
Yeah,
with the lone shark and not the sabe.
yeah.
But
And
either
he
way, I
just,
think Alex had it.
yeah, I think that was pretty over, and just scoops it there. All right, that's 2 fast ones. It really feels that once he flips Yaba, he the ability just allows him to take over.
Yep. Yeah, he got so much value out of that job ability in both games, and then the slime war obviously I think won him game 2.
Yeah. That's such a that's a card I've always thought is just a little bit too situational to be worth playing, but especially in a limited card pool where you don't really get to tech as much. But that was really it did a lot this game. Let's see. Do we have any reported matches? Bags keeps winning. Not too surprising. A really good player.
Yeah.
He's 3-0 now. We've got... Who else is doing well?
Who else? We got 3 late night gaming players were 2-0 going into this round. Loopy, Alex, and Drew Overly. How are they doing? Like Alex is still
Let's see if I can
playing.
find them. Yeah, Loopy's still playing.
And so is Alex. Yeah.
So I don't really know. A lot of good players were 1-1 going into the round. Let's see if Mika lost this one, so he's now 1-2. And who else do we have here? That's reported. Not that many reported yet. Well, still waiting on a lot of results. This was a fairly quick one, so not too surprising.
Yeah. All right. We'll be back in a bit with round 4.
All right. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. It sound right, boys. Sound right, boys. It sound right, boy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to round 4 of the Pastimes Games Planetary Qualifier. So we get another Leia this round. I think this one's yellow.
Yeah, playing with the late night gaming sleeves, so might be a friend of the channel.
Let's see,
so to speak. Can't really make out who that is.
Oh, it's Alex. Alex Krez.
Oh, it's Alex Krez. All right, cool. So he's on Leia red. Is that red?
I think it's yellow.
It's yellow. Interesting.
Let's see. Oh, actually, he posted his list in Discord. I can go check.
Cool. And he is up against, let me check.
Mitchell, I think.
Mitchell. All right. And what is Mitchell playing then? We will see.
Yeah, it's Leia yellow for Alex.
And another Yaba here, and that's a Yaba green then. I do think the Yaba green pairing is probably the strongest, but Yaba red would probably be pretty cool too.
Alex, a member of late night gaming competitive team, as well as the channel Blue Milk Gaming, which he has with Carlos, Micah, who we had on earlier, and Nick Obi.
You gotta love the Blue Milk Gaming teaser trailers, so to speak. They are so much fun.
Yeah.
So
this is an interesting list from Alex. He posted on Discord. I don't want to reveal too much, but
But from my friends that play a lot of draft, they kind of said that the consensus seemed to be that the yellow color in this set for limited is slightly underpowered, but especially for drafting, that might open up some abilities to just get all of the stuff you want instead. But this isn't draft. This is sealed. So going with yellow, you must have he must have opened some interesting units. We'll see. And like I said earlier, Leia can make units better, of course, with her ability.
all right, I'm going to start the timer on time this game.
Yeah. All right. So we have Alex opening up with the
Chandrillian sponsor.
Names. Yeah, Chandrillian sponsors. And then on the other side, we see Jabba opening
Sith Assassin.
Sith Assassin. Yeah, that's it's just a really good started unit, really.
It's like Viper Probe Droid, but with hidden.
Exactly. Which makes it much more useful in later game as well. So
yeah,
it's a good one for limited.
Upgrade plate. I can't remember the name of that upgrade.
Let me see. Is that
it was
the +1/+1, right? No,
I think it's +2/+2.
+2/+2. Yeah, it is diplomatic immunity. And with the hefty reveal, 2 blue, 2 whites.
It's I think it's Disciples Devotion.
Disciples
plus
Devotion.
1/3.
Oh, the yes blue one. All right, that's just the Sentinel then. But with quite a lot of health then. Chandrillian sponsors obviously having 3 in of itself, and then another 3 from the attachment. But that is gone now.
Turns a 1-for-1 into a 2-for-2.
Yeah, kind of. So we have the champion, the populist champion. That's just a well-statted unit, 3/5 for 3. But it's a little bit awkward on the curve here. Just saving 1 resource.
Well, Leia lets you buff with that extra resource, so.
Right. But yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot that it costs 1. It actually does. It's only when she's flipped it doesn't cost anything. As is the case with Jabba ability, it also costs 1. So both of these abilities have that nice side effect of being able to fill out the curve a little bit. Which also is really good because then you can go with a slightly high number of turn 1 plays and not feel too bad about it, because you can always buff it or use that extra resource in a later round. So that is now a 4/6 on Alex's side, looking into an empty board of Mitch. So what to do?
Did he not have anything to play on 4? That is rough.
Yeah. Indeed, he is claimed. I mean, he couldn't. Of course, he can't use Yaba's ability if he doesn't have a damaged unit either. Yaba ability doesn't work on himself as well, so
No.
he's just a weirdly statted 5-drop without anything on the board. So our stream kind of froze a bit there, but it looks like nothing too amazing is going on anyway.
I'm working on getting it back to normal.
Yeah. Using layability to buff once more that populist champion. And we have
Like that's
Mitch.
Nala.
Yeah, that could be a Nala. It looks a little bit like it. So that's not too bad, I guess. She can take a punch. But he makes short work of Yaba, not leaving him on the board any longer. I think that was a the yellow unit there. Could have been.
I think that's a Lone Shark.
You think? Huh. Oh yeah, it's got raid 1, so that then it would. Yeah, that will work. So Nala has a lot of health and attacks for 4 actually. And it can heal itself as well. The ability can target itself. So, I mean, with the ability, you do want to have some damage on your units, but
it actually can't target itself.
It can't?
No.
Other units from among other units. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Alex. Still almost no damage on any base, but Alex does have a board and he hasn't flipped yet, so. Oh yeah, that's the.
Elia. Kane.
Yeah, Elia Kane. Yeah. Be able to maybe remove something. And he did have that yellow attachment. With plot.
But here comes the plot tank. Remote escort tank.
Yeah. It's pretty big. A 5/5 with plot isn't too bad. And it gives sentinel, so that's always very relevant. And it can give itself, and apparently it did.
Yep.
So that shuts down Mitch's board for this round. And disclosing with Leia there to further buff. Just making sure it stays around.
Discloses a copy of Accelerate Our Plans.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what's that one called again?
Yeah, it's the
Contempt for Culture.
Yeah. Deal 2 damage to a non-vehicle unit, create a spy token. So that's actually a really good card for use too. You get to do a lot of good things. But it's a non-vehicle unit, so he shouldn't have been able to target a tank, right?
Yeah.
So that would be a misplay then. Well, I mean, we have no way of contacting the judges here, so he's going to have to.
We do, actually. I put in a note to the judges group chat.
All right.
We'll see if they get it. I mean, they might not be checking their phones.
Yeah.
That's really all we can do as commentators, is just let the judges know.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes we do have access to the judges, and then you try to alert them to this kind of things, but often it's really hard, especially with PQs. Judges are often understaffed, and it's really hard for them to keep up with communicating with us as casters as well. So it can be a little bit frustrating to see misplays like this, but it's just what it is. Well, they are taking a bit, so there might be a judge there, no? No, Ace is playing now.
Looks like not.
No. So a really big threat, at least, coming down here. Can't remember the name of that.
Shadow Crawler.
Yeah, the big mecha worm thing. It's a 6/7 ambush. So it's definitely a thing that can turn the board around a bit here.
I know, it's got stats that are kind of funny, but it's a good card.
Yeah. I'm a school teacher, so I'm not necessarily too amused by it, but
it's that big in Sweden.
Oh, you better believe it is. I don't think I have a desk at this point that hasn't got a bunch of it scrolled on it. It's just everywhere. I'm also a math teacher, so I can't no longer do problems with with that exact number on it.
All right, here comes Captain Rex for Alex. That's one of the best cards in Sealed, I think.
Definitely in the blue pool. Like just such a huge sentinel, because he's going to give himself sentinel every turn almost. That's just definitely a hurdle to get through.
Ooh, so another copy of Contempt for Culture comes down. This one legally targeting the Leia, and that's a really cool spy artwork that I see there from Mitch.
Certainly. I can't tell what that is.
I think it's Alderanian envoys.
Could be. And that's -2/-2 is just enough to remove the spy token, of course.
Knowledge and defense, strong
Exactly.
removal card here in sealed.
Yeah, and also like it might feel like it's over costed a little bit, but you do get to draw cards, so replacing itself, oftentimes removing something. I do think it's a good sealed card, and probably good in draft as well.
I think that's a blue ace in space for Alex.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. And that is one of my favorite units in the set, actually. We got to spoil that on our channel. It was really one of the cards I was looking forward to start playing with. Amazing in Yellow Sabine. It looks like we didn't get a judge attention to the problem, so we're just gonna have to live with that.
Ooh, Unveiled Might, I think, coming down onto the envoys.
Yep.
Not quite big enough to kill the Rex, though.
Nope. And Rex does get to hit before that, giving out Sentinels. So another round of being locked down. He does hit into Rex, though, and he will survive it because of the extra 3 health you get from Unveiled Might. And it is a little bit awkward because Rex gets to hit face and deal out the Sentinel power, and you just get to trade for 2 rounds. It's not a very good proposition. And also we have even if he does have to stand, he kills it first. Yeah, nice.
There's emissaries.
No,
it's just attack.
Yeah, okay. It's okay. When played, it gets the attack is not -3/-3, it's -3/0. But it still makes it so that it can't trade with Rex, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, but
or maybe
political
it can.
bully.
All right, that's enough. And now he can't use the blue ace. Oh, well, I mean, he can, but he has to stand something up.
I thought it was restricted to space units.
Enemy unit, so if you attack ready and exhausted enemy unit.
Oh yeah, it is an enemy unit. So it looks like Alex is gonna take initiative, and then the Jabba gets used to put some damage on the emissaries.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But board state is looking a lot better for Mitch now. He is behind on damage by quite some margin, but he has caught up a little bit in the board state department.
Ooh, Alex is making a big play. Darth Nihilus out of aspect. This is what I was saying earlier when I said his list was pretty spicy.
That is definitely spicy. On play, he gets to deal 3 damage to a unit with the least remaining HP, so he gets to take care of that big and upgraded guard. No,
Alderanian envoys.
Yeah, the envoy. Yeah. So that's just by one play. The board state just swings completely into Alex's favor again. And I can't see any good solution in Mitch's hand. Of course, the Death Trooper can remove the standing. Can't remember the name of that guy either. The yellow, the emissaries. No, it's not enough to kill it. It has
No.
6 health. Yeah. So that's not going to solve the problem. So he opts to play the green soldier. What's his name?
Some
look that up.
kind of commando, I think. Daro commando.
Yeah, Daro commando. 3/4. Well, not really enough here, but just trying to build back a board, I guess. And that's the
Imperial Dark Trooper.
The Dark Trooper. Yeah, Imperial Dark Trooper is 3/3. So he's just building up a board. But seeing how he's so much behind on base damage, and Darth Nihilus is pretty big now, it just looks a bit scary to me.
Nihilus is an interesting include in this Leia deck, even if you never get to play it, because it pretty much lets you give an experience to any of your units.
Right. So you can always just keep it in hand if you draw it early to always have Leia ability online.
Okay, so he's gonna go Death Trooper to put some damage on Nihilus, then attack it for more.
Yeah, with the bully. That's just 4 damage out of 7.
He can Jabba for
And
another
then-
one. So he can kill it next turn, but he's gonna eat another.
Yeah, and
attack
you
from it.
kind of have to, but it's going to get to attack first, and that's 7 to base.
It'll be
pretty
8,
much
'cause he'll
putting
get
him
to kill
check.
the Death Trooper also.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's actually lethal with the accelerator plans.
Yeah. It is.
Boom.
So that's good game. Good game. Alex takes it.
If you missed it, what Alex did there is accelerate our plans and exhaust the blue ace. So he goes up to +3. So he's already at 7, so it goes up to 10. And then because the Nihilus kills the Death Trooper on attack, that gives him the 11th that he needs to go to 30.
Exactly. And yeah, on attacks always happen before you actually deal the damage. So any triggers from the on attack will resolve before you actually deal the damage, which makes it so that he gets that buff right before damage is dealt.
Oh, Stefan in chat just said you actually can't disclose villain with Leia, which I forgot. But it's still, I guess. Just a good card.
That's yep. So I mean, it doesn't really change shit that much. Because obviously, if you play a card like Darth Nihilus, you want to keep that sort of spice. That's not ideal to reveal anyway because of how spicy it is. But yeah, of course, you can't. We don't see any changes with the sideboard from either player.
Yeah.
So they just go straight into the game 2 here.
Yeah, I think it's pretty unusual to see sideboard changes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not main boarded for Leia, you probably built wrong, and I don't think that the Jabba's ability is necessarily something that would necessarily you wouldn't have tech against it, kind of. So yeah, I did see that if you're up against one of the more specialty decks, like if you're up against what's his name, Luthen, or Cassian, maybe, especially Cassian, if because of the game plan being a bit different, maybe you want to do some switches, get some more removal in or something.
Yeah. But I mean, usually you're playing all the removal you can get.
Oh, yeah, usually. Right, so he might want to reset their healths there, but anyway, an Imperial Dark Trooper being played into a Chandlerian Envoy. Is that what it's called?
Chandrillan Sponsor, I think.
Sponsor.
Yeah.
So pretty much the same opening as last turn, almost the same opening.
Yeah, it's a lot different because Mitchell has initiative this time, so he can just eat the sponsor with this Death Trooper or Dark Trooper.
That's true. That's true. And he does. So we see another card that we got to spoil, the Wilrow Hood. That's I mean, it's 5 health, so it's not nothing. And with Leia, you can build it up a bit. So we get the Evil Everywhere, I think that was, right?
I think that's Contempt for Culture.
It was Contempt for Culture. But she should have a spy token then.
Yeah, look, it's a alternate art spy token.
Oh, all right. Didn't recognize it there. And Yaba ability also there, taking Wilrow to 3 damage. Trades with the spy token and leaves the. Oh yeah, no. So he takes out Wilrow with a Death Trooper and still has the Imperial Dark Trooper, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Online.
Ooh, that's gonna get eaten by the Lone Shark.
Yeah, just left it hanging for too long there. And Loon Shark can also survive that, of course, having 4 health.
I think it's got 5 actually, which is relevant because it means it survives the Jabba ping this turn.
Yeah, it does have 5. It's kind of a pseudo 3/5 with raid 1, but for 4, obviously, because of ambush being worth at least 1 resource.
So Mitchell interestingly decides to take initiative here and not use the Jabba. He could have like Jabba 2 rounds in a row if he wanted. But then he was risking letting the Lone Shark get an attack off.
So we just got a little report there from the ground. So in the undefeated decks going into this round 4, we have 3 Yabas and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Leias and 3 Yularans. So very much on par with what we expected to see from which leaders we thought were the strongest.
And of the Jabas are all green, the Yularans are all red. Leia, we got 4 Leia yellow and 1 Leia red.
And that is a bit surprising to me. I would have thought that Leia red would be the preferred color, but apparently Leia yellow is much stronger than I thought.
Yeah.
I guess cards like Lone Shark really makes the deck very versatile. It's just a common, and being able to ambush for 3 is pretty good.
So it looks like Mitchell decided to hit base with the Dark Trooper there instead of killing the Lone Shark.
Yeah. And I mean, they were at 0-0, so that puts the decision into the hands of Alex instead. So he buffs the loan shark before doing anything, and then Mitch can play the Nalase there. So Alex would trade if he wouldn't survive trading with the Death Trooper, so he might just go into the base anyway then. So he makes the Lone Shark a Sentinel for the turn. Shouldn't matter, but and Mitch is tapped out, so he can't use Yaba's ability this turn. Also, it's the Lone Shark is buffed, so it would survive anyway. Now he gets to attack before Yaba can actually trade into him, and
oh yeah, because he survives.
He does. Of course, Yaba ability. No, it doesn't work on himself.
Yeah.
It doesn't work on himself. He can only do it when other units are attacked. Right.
He could.
So that's really good.
He could take initiative here and then go like crash Nala into the protagonist and then trigger Jabba to kill the lone shark.
Yeah, I think that's a really good play there, because Alex being really nifty with his play there, Mitch has to kind of outthink him that way. So that's exactly what he does.
And she's going to heal from Jabba also.
Yeah, and gets to trigger and kill the lone shark. So that's a really good play from Mitch there, cleaning out the board with just one hit and making Yaba a sentinel.
All right, here comes Leia, and going to plot out the tank again.
Yep. So sentinels all around. So from all the games we've streamed so far, this is by far the most grindy deck. The two most grindy decks we've streamed. Both of them just really good at putting sentinels on the ground and making trades last, like keeping the board manageable. Neither of the players are actually able to just run away with the game, even though Alex was quite squarely in charge of the last game for a significant part of it. He wasn't running away with it for most of it.
We just received word from Micah Overly that apparently not just those top undefeated players, but all of the top 12 tables are Jabba, Leia, Yularen.
So in this case, it seems that people perceive these leaders to be the strongest, and they're also proven to live up to the hype.
Ooh, Shadow Crawler. Getting massive value off the Jabba there.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is why Yaba is such a good limited leader, because trade math is so important in limited format. You have such limited access to other kinds of removal and tricks, so that if you're able to get more value from trades, that's just a very, very strong ability. We saw it already in set 1 with what's her name, the girl from the Cassian movie. I can't remember anything today.
Generoso.
Generoso being so good in limited in set 1 just because of how she was able to trade more efficiently.
Oh, apparently what I just said was an exaggeration. It's only the top 12 players. There are other leaders in the 2-1 zone.
All right. Okay, good. Good. It would be a little bit boring if the format was too dominated by some leaders. We do like to see at least some spice come through. I don't know if you've been up to date with the PQ in Bristol over on our side of the ocean, but we actually in top 8 had a Phasma green there today. Yeah, that is some spice for you.
With Data Vault or just green?
Just green, 30.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I'm not up to date on how the top 8 has played out yet because it's kind of currently going on, I think, or just finished. So I'll maybe check that for next round. But this game is definitely grinding on. We see another big Sentinel kind of unit in Rex coming in here with an upgrade. Is that the +1/+3 upgrade?
Yeah, that was a condemn that Mitchell put on it.
So it makes it a Sentinel all the time. No, only when it's exhausted. All right.
No, the condemn takes away the abilities when it attacks.
It's the I thought I mixed it up with the Disciples Devotion.
Yeah.
Condemn is the hate attachment. All right. So it is blank right now.
Yep.
Well, it makes it a lot more manageable, I guess, but it's still. Oh yeah, no, you can disclose and have it just strike for 1 as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that makes Rex a lot less powerful.
Yeah. But keeping the disclose might actually be a challenge for Mitchell. We saw him having to reveal a blue card and a green villain card.
All right.
And now he's got a whole other thing to deal with.
Yeah, here comes Darth Niles again, and he just immediately gets to ping something for 3.
I think it's the Death Trooper, but he doesn't even get to kill it because it's actually got 4 health left.
Yeah, so it stays on. But why is it buffed then?
Because it does the damage even if it doesn't defeat it.
Oh yeah, but Darth Nihilus, doesn't he just get the buff, the experience when he defeats it?
No, he gets it if it's not a vehicle.
All right. So is Alex on 18 damage on his base now?
Yeah, looks like it. And it looks like he's scooping it up.
Yeah. Even though he had some really big units on board there, Rex being diminished that way and being so far behind, I think that's the right call. The decks also do take a little bit of time, both of these decks. So if he's going to get to do a full 3rd game, it's probably a good idea to scoop there.
So for the first time this weekend, we've seen Leia lose, and we're going to see a game 3. And I just realized I've had the wrong Leia on the screen. So there we go. Now that's fixed.
So we are looking at the cards here, see if anyone wants a mulligan, and it looks like Mitch is taking a fast mulligan there, and Alex is as well. So neither of them saw what they wanted to see for an opening hand here. This is a deciding game, so it might be worth taking a chance, especially if you've built your deck with enough 2-drops. You can be a bit greedy, maybe. I like to have a lot of opening place in my sealed decks just to be able to do some greedy mulligans like this.
Yeah, you definitely want a lot of them.
To see a probe droid there, and also a death trooper in Mitch's hand there. Both of those would be a really good line of play probably here. Can't really make out Alex's hand there. But he's decided on his resourcing. Oh, going back and forth on his resourcing.
Sorry about the blurriness. I'm working on it.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to have super sharp image to see what they're resourcing there. So eventually we get a play here. The probe droid obviously from Mitch, but I think it's a 1-cost the ship, the Skyhopper, for Alex, and then immediately buffed to be a 2/5, which is a very good opening stat line. Gungi is the only unit I can think of with that kind of stat line for an opening play.
Yeah, it's a nice one, and it lines up really well into this Viper.
Doesn't it? Kind of perfect, actually. But Mitch got initiative, obviously, because it only takes one action to play a probe droid. So, is there any alternative to just... Yeah, he is playing the Death Trooper immediately instead of waiting on it, just to give Alex... to make Alex have to kind of choose how to resolve the turn. Now Alex can, of course, trade. And he does.
Oh, interesting. He had the Disciples Devotion in hand, but I guess he'd rather go for the spool row here.
Yeah, and that's a natural 5/2/5. So he's basically in the same position as last turn, only that this time Mitch has only 1 health on his unit. But also, Yabe's online.
I love that they actually made Wilro Hood into a card.
Yeah, that's so funny. We had a laugh at that when we spoiled the card.
If you don't know the lore, he was like an extra in Empire Strikes Back. That was just carrying around this ice cream thing.
Yeah, he just runs past behind the actual action in when they're fleeing from the Cloud City. But it's become a big meme in the Star Wars community. They have the running of the hoods in many of the Star Wars conventions, where it's basically people that are cosplaying as him are just running, having kind of a sprint or something. It's become a meme thing.
All right, and here is the Disciples Devotion. So Wilro's going to hold on to that one tight.
Yep. And with exactly one attachment on him, that's what he's built for. So the upgrade can't be defeated or returned to hand by enemy card abilities. So it's really hard to remove that. But of course you can kill the unit.
But this Elia
But-
Kane, I don't think is big enough to do it because
No,
he's 9 health right
Hey.
now.
exactly. It's 5 plus 3 plus 1. That's a hefty guy. Big booty. Elia only strikes for what? 3, 4?
4 because she is raid.
Yeah, she's got raid. Yeah.
Ooh, Beguile.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Beguile's gonna return Willrow to hand, so he can
Mhm.
still be returned to hand even though the upgrade can't.
Exactly. And of course, the upgrade is then discarded. But I think we're going to see an ambushed. An ambushed loan shark here.
I mean, do you ambush here? I'm not convinced that you do.
Oh yeah, maybe because it then just a Jabba trigger and dead. So
Yeah.
he does it. He buffs it instead with the Willrow.
The Elia can still kill it with the Java trigger here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she does.
But you get to deal an extra damage back.
Mm-hmm.
And you force the Elia to attack, so she's not attacking base.
Exactly. So I think that's still a decent use for that extra resource, and it kind of bridges him over to the flip turn here without too much damage on base.
All right, here's the
That
Rex.
is a Rex. Yeah, that shuts down everything pretty much. Yaba
Well,
would
Elia
survive.
just kills her with the
Yeah,
with
but
the
she trades with Yaba ability,
Yeah.
yes. But it's a trade, and again, he's just saving his space from damage. It's not ideal, of course, but it's pretty good play anyway, I think.
Oh, it actually has to survive with Java. So
Oh yeah,
She doesn't
So he
trade here.
can't trade. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty. Then it's a really good play.
yeah.
And that is just a shiny thing.
I think it's
what
the
is that?
Rotunda Senate guards.
Oh, right. All right. Yeah. Makes sense. Just having more sentinels. Obviously, Yaba is still sentinel as well, so he's liable to be hit.
All right. Armor of Fortune coming down onto Elia.
Mhm.
That
So that's
doesn't-
4 more. No,
It's-
she can't. She's still.
It doesn't make her big
no,
enough.
he's-
Yeah.
No, he's taking it back. Because that's just +4.
Just +3.
Oh, only 3. Oh yeah, it's the blue one. It's only 3.
So Alex is deciding where to put this experience from Leia. I think there's a good argument to put it on Rex so that he can eat the Java potentially.
Mm-hmm.
But also because the Rotunda guards exist, you kind of want to take those out.
Yeah, somehow he does. No?
Yeah, no, those should survive.
Exactly. And then it gets to Yaba kill Leia.
Yeah, he should.
Or is it just non-leader units? You
I
may
mean, you
have
deal
that
damage
unit
to
deal
Rex
that
either
much
way.
up to an end.
No, it's
Yeah, no, it could any unit.
I think you just missed the trigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is optional, so
Yep. You may have that unit deal. Yep.
so potential misplay by Alex sort of mitigated.
Yeah, he got lucky there because Mitch could have had Leia just die from that.
Oh, was Jabba used earlier in the turn? Did we miss that happening? Because he is once per turn.
Yeah, he is, but I don't think so, because Rex hit base. No, killed something.
No, he
and
played.
didn't get
Rex
any...
was played that turn, I believe.
Oh, he was played that turn. Yeah, and he gave the Sentinel immediately to himself and Jabba, and none of them had any damage on them, so it couldn't have been used. But anyway, the Rotunda guards kill Leia here. Rex
kills Jabba.
And makes himself Sentinel, but he should have 2 damage on him. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. So he's an 8/6 effectively now. Still not enough for the Elia to take him out at this point. Mitch has, he trades, but it survives, so it should be. Yeah, exactly. It's got 2 health left. Not ideal for Mitch there, but he does have all his resources open, of course, so he can refill the board, I guess.
And we know he's got those contempt for cultures in there.
He does.
Congress of Malastare? Yeah, it's Congress of
maybe?
Malastare for sure.
All right.
It's 5 cost 5/5 that discounts upgrades. What was that? Oh, charged with murder.
Yeah. Enough to remove Rex. Rex has caused enough problems.
And then BMO.
It's a cute little guy.
It's got restore 1. No attack.
Yeah, no. But I mean, like I said, this deck is very grindy, so restore 1 might just be the thing.
Hurium's Dedra.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. How greedy is Mitchell going to be? Because he could eat the BMO for free, or he could trade into that Congress.
He does take out the BMO, and also, of course, creating a spy token there. And we have a trade.
Forces Alex to do the trade.
Yeah. But Alex has all his resources open and can just refill.
And these players are starting to play fast because we do only have so much time left. By my count, it's about 5 minutes. I'm not sure what the official timer is.
Yeah. These games have taken a bit. And there is 0 damage on Mitch's base here. So this might just go to time and have a draw.
Let's see. Can I access the round timer in Melee? It looks doesn't look like they started it, so they probably just have some proprietary one in store.
Ebony Hawk, I think. No, no. I'm looking at the wrong colors. It's the green consular cruiser, the Sentinel.
Yeah.
And also, of course, Darth Nihilus. We've seen that every game now.
Yeah.
So it's definitely part of his game plan. Is that
Jar Jar Binks?
I think that's a Jar Jar. Yeah, it's a Jar Jar buffing the cruiser. Just taking it out of range of the blue ace. He trades anyway. Yeah, we can definitely see the urgency in Alex's place here. He's definitely trying to keep pace.
I think he's in an advantageous position here if he can do
For
it
sure.
quick enough.
For sure. He has a much wider board. Much bigger board. A huge unit and a fairly sized unit. And also the on attack trigger there, just keeping Jar Jar off the board. We see another say, a little bit harder to kill. And that is layer ability buffing up the loan sharks. And that is just the Daro commando from Mitch. So if we have enough time, Alex could definitely close this game out in a couple of rounds, maybe. He does have to think about this one.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's
what
another
he's
blue ace.
got in hand.
Yeah. Blue ace and Pathfinders.
I think that's Great Veteran, not Pathfinders.
Oh, yep.
The 3
It
cost
is.
4/3.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's a little bit bigger than.
So I believe Alex has enough damage to win the game this turn.
Yeah, that's lethal on board now, especially with Darth Nihilus boosting himself on attack. You're striking for 8, 22, and then the Lone Shark is striking for 5. Either of the blue ace or the rebel unit, the Crate Veteran can now take it out. Well, it is representing lethal, so you can even lose one of these units. I believe the Crate Veteran might not survive this because either of the 2 units on Mitch's side could take it out, but the blue ace would still be enough.
It looks like they are playing another round, so we must not be in time just yet.
Yeah.
By my
Well, at
count,
least
we've
time
got
hasn't been.
about a minute left.
Yeah, and I mean, even when time is called, they still get another round. So this would make it, if time hasn't been called, they have at least 2 rounds to finish this out, which could definitely be enough for Alex, seeing how he's representing lethal already. Does Mitch have any answers to the board? He should need to take the Lone Shark out, I think, to make it. If he has some kind of removal, he could trade with Daro Commandos into the Great Veterans, or Nala Say would be enough to kill the veterans as well, right? So either of them could take the veterans out, and then if he has any kind of removal, he could maybe take out the blue ace. So he starts by trading there because it wouldn't survive the Darth Nihilus hit anyway.
Yep.
So that makes sense. And if I'm Alex now, I just strike with blue ace. Because that's the easiest one to kill, I guess.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing. So he's going in for 4, I think, to base there. And that means that the 2 units left on standing on Alex's side now represent lethal.
Now, does Mitchell have a way to kill this Lone Shark? There's a few things that do it.
Or you just tap it down. But
Is that
yeah,
Shadow Crawler?
that's one. Yeah, that's the
that
Shadow
does it.
Crawler. That does it. And Nihilus would still bring it to what it strikes for 7.
It would strike for
8
here.
Yeah. Taking us to 26, making either lethal in the beginning of next round. Either the blue ace or.
Can play a propagandist here.
All right. Okay.
Gets it +1.
Yeah.
So be hitting for 9.
It's not enough.
Does
He needs to find 3 more.
I wonder if he has upgrades or something that can give him the extra 3.
Yeah. Maybe cultural
Contempt for culture, yeah.
contempt for culture, yeah. That's not doing it.
Oh, he's going to Leia. That gets him 1, so now he needs 2 more.
2 more. Where do we get 2 more? Have we seen anything?
I think he's got upgrades. Okay, it looks
Nope.
like he doesn't have it. So he's just going to be
No.
hitting for 10 here.
Yeah.
And maybe time was called and it's a draw, or maybe that was a scoop. I'm not sure.
No, me neither. I mean, we haven't seen anything that suggests that time was called. So that might just have been a scoop, would be my guess. But yeah, I don't know.
I guess we'll have to see how it's reported in Melee.
Yeah. Neither of them brought up a phone yet, so we might have to wait a little bit for that. Maybe there's a judge reporting it. Because we can't... Oh, there's the phone.
All right.
Nothing yet. That is computer. With Melee up, so Alex is reporting now on that computer.
I'm hitting refresh.
Yeah, me too. It's a draw.
It's a draw.
It's a draw. It's a draw. All right. Yeah, a very grindy game, and apparently that was the last round, which would explain why Alex was just trying to boost that guy. If time hadn't been called, I think you just hit with it and just go to the next round and try to do it, because of how either of those units would have been lethal next round. But seeing how that was, they knew that was the last round. Alex was just trying to make as much damage as he could, even though he didn't have it. All right. I guess that's it for round 4. We do have most games reported at this point, but not all of them just yet. Spags took game 4 as well and is 4-0. Nerd Slayer is 4-0. Who else do I recognize the name of? Riley D, I think. No, he's 3-1. Jack Fitzgerald, 3-1. Who else do I recognize here? Scrolling down. No. Tubby Gamer sits at 2-2, I think. We have to go further down. Carlos Apodakia, 3-1, I think.
All right.
And Loopy would be 2-2. Those are the names that I recognize on this page. Is there anyone else I recognize here? We do have a couple of people we've had a few drops. Both Micah has dropped, as Micah Overlay, as well as Carlos Yoda Killer has dropped as well.
Micah might be on for some commentary later. We'll see. We might also be getting
cool.
Jordan from Colorado
Cantina Crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right. Well, I guess that's it for this round. And we'll be with you quite shortly because next round should be just around the corner. Or are we staying on?
Yeah, let's take a break for a couple minutes.
All right. All right. See you in a bit.
And welcome back, everyone. We're here with round
Great to be-
5.
Yeah, great action from Chicago, or well, close enough. Niles. We have had some really cool games on stream, and now it's heating up. We have 5 players on 4-0 going into this 5th round, and 2 of them are here.
Yeah.
One of your teammates?
Yeah, I believe that's Drew Overly on the right. I'm not 100% sure, but he's got the blue milk sleeves, which is a content group that I believe, I'm not sure if Drew's how involved Drew is, but I know Micah, his brother, is heavily involved. And Joseph on the left playing Yularen, who's been doing really well all day, but we haven't seen.
No. And that's another layer yellow, is it? Or is it yellow?
I think it's
the
red.
red one. It's the red one, yeah? Okay, so this is the layer red that was doing well. And we have a Yularen red as well. It looks like Drew is happy with his hand and just decided on the second resource here. And Joseph seems happy enough with his as well. And starts resourcing that. All right. Looks like Joe got initiative in that roll-off. All right. That's the fist bump to start the game, I guess. And we have, is that an Orntal? From
No, it's
Yo?
the occupier, Imperial Occupier.
All right.
And then a Donnie Pilgrim from Drew.
From Drew there, yeah.
Which is buffed up by Leia to be a 2/4.
Of course. It's a good stat line. If it had the Force as well, it would have been in the last set. Just hitting base there for 2 immediately. Not taking any chances. Because, of course, Leia could just start by buffing further, but he opts not to. Can't really make that out.
That's a High Command Counselor.
Oh, yeah. The Akbar card.
Yeah, while you control another official, it gains raid 2. Which the Donnie Pilgrim is not.
Nope, but he gets to buff the Pilgrim another time with Leia, so it's now a 3/5.
3/5, yeah.
Going into turn 3 here with the droid online for Joe. And Yularen ability just lets him strike with both of them immediately. And this kind of action cheating has... I mean, in some situation, it's super powerful. Of course, in this case, it basically just guarantees that Yo can keep the initiative more or less indefinitely.
Oh, it looks like we had the wrong table. So we thought this was table 1. This is actually table 2, and it says swoo milk, not blue milk.
Oh, so these are not the people we thought it were.
So it looks like we've got Alex Holmes on the right and Spags on the left.
Oh, that's Spags. So Spags is an old LCG player from back when I was playing a lot of LCGs. He's always been a good player, and he's also very active in the Sabine forums. Really good player.
and in the process of recruitment for late night gaming.
Oh, makes sense. Another, what's his, the Akbar
The high
guy.
command counselor.
The high command counselor.
And that's a
Yeah.
Dryden from Spags.
Dryden was interesting. We haven't seen, these are some units we haven't seen that much of throughout the day. Interesting. I think Dryden Boss can be pretty powerful, but when you're trying to rush, he can only do his thing every second turn, but it might be enough, you know. Especially with Yularen ability, that might be really a finishing blow kind of thing.
For sure.
If you get an upgrade on him and then you strike, it can be a lot. So it looks like let me see. It looks like Alex is playing a little bit more controller here, and that would make sense. If Spags is just playing fast enough. But he does trade here.
So he's going to use the Dryden just to be able to eat the first counselor with, and then he's Yularen to attack with the occupier as well. Was thinking about taking out the other counselor, but decided to go to base instead.
Yeah. But neither of these two units can. Well, if he buffs again, he can trade with Dryden. But then again, that's not too appealing since Dryden is out of commission for next turn anyway. So you might just want to go for Yularen unit instead, the Yularen leader unit instead. And that, what did he plot out there?
Glare, I'm not 100% sure.
I think it's a green card.
Something that costs 5.
What could that be? Green 5 costed plot card. I don't see. Could it be a red card then?
I think it might have been just villain.
Oh, yeah. Let me check. What could that be then? 5 costed plot. Oh, yeah. It's the FN Trooper Core.
Oh, yeah.
Those are really good.
Yeah, they are.
They're really good.
And that's going to give an experience to Yularen.
Makes him bigger.
Yeah, you're just going to be aggressive.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, that checks out. Spags is a good aggro player, so.
The FN Trooper Core.
That's a nice unit.
Yeah.
Good pull. It's just a common, and it's 4/5, giving out experience tokens willy-nilly on not only on one plate. Okay. If it would have been on an attack, it would have been too good. So that is the populist
Advisor.
Advisor, yeah. The one that has a pseudo sentinel. Well, it gets sentinel when you hit the base, which Yularen does a lot. Would that trigger in the middle of a Yularen double attack?
It would, yeah.
Interesting. So if the first one goes to base, he gets sentinel before the other one attacks.
I believe so. I mean, let me check with how Yularen works, but I'm pretty sure it would. Yeah, because Yularen happens when he completes an attack, so the damage would happen before the completion of the attack, I believe.
Right. And it looks like Spags has built quite a board here now. But this is flip turn for Leia. And he did lose Yularian leader unit.
It does look like the Dryden's going to be back in play, though.
Mm-hmm. It does. And like I said, I think it's a tough sell to deal with him when you know he's not even going to be there next round anyway. Oh, no, that's next turn. Next turn he's going to be back. And yeah, they just confirmed what we talked about. So Alex pointed out that you can't attack with both of them because one of them is going to have to go into my Sentinel. Which makes Spags have to rethink that move a little bit. So instead he plays something that is very glary. And removes the populist advisor. Yeah.
Because it's generating a spy.
Mm-hmm, that would make sense. So
Leia.
Flipping Leia with a plot. That's the plot ship, the red plot ship.
Strike Force X-Wing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a 3/2, but deal 2 damage to a ready unit. So
no targets, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, you could take out the. Well, he did take out one of the ready spy.
Oh, was that thing ready?
He had one ready from last turn, and then he got a new with Dedra.
Leia gonna clear the Dedra and give herself an experience.
Yep. That would make sense as well. But he does take 5 back, so and no upgrades to remove with the Outer Rim Constable. Well, going into this round, the board looks a lot more even.
Yeah.
Which was kind of expected, of course, since it was the flip round.
And now the Dryden's back in play.
Yep. With no attachments, though. So it's only attacking for 4. If he doubles it. So you learn ability.
See, Lauren can kill the Leia, and that's what he's gonna do, and then trade with the spy and the constable.
Yep. Yeah, and leaving the FN trooper up and ready. Seems like a good plan. The X-Wing. Oh, so it's that the blue ship, the big one that gives restore?
Coronet? I think it is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fix the blur right now.
Yeah, but that would give the X-Wing restore, which is what's happening right now. And seeing how he was over 20 damage on base, I think that was a very timely play there to get to heal back up a little bit. But now they are completely arena dodged from each other, and Alex is in no position to race here. He needs to somehow deal with Spags' board on the ground there, because neither the Cornet nor the X-Wings will have enough restore to keep up with the race here. I'm not entirely sure what upgrade is on the FN Trooper there, but I'm sure it's an aggressive one, at least giving him some power boost. So some way to mitigate some of that damage would be quite timely here.
Oh,
So
it's
he
a covered
steals.
operative.
Yeah, covert operative gets to capture the Dark Trooper, but the FN Trooper just goes in for 6, so that is a +2 power upgrade. That could be an Unveiled Might, I guess.
Yep, it's Unveiled Might.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember this character's name.
The red one?
Yeah.
Let me check that. It's the Kydel Connex. It's a 3/2. When played, you may defeat a non-unique upgrade on a unit. So Unveiled Might was removed. And I think that's Alex scooping, right?
Probably.
Yeah. He just didn't see the cards to deal with the FN Trooper, and the FN Trooper would be lethal with just the first attack there. And Spax claimed, so he just claimed into a checked situation. Having to change the sleeve there. All right. Neither of them seems to be checking their sideboards. Just starting to pile shuffle here. So it was really interesting to see, because I think the Leia red build might have enough defensive cards normally to be able to slow down Yularen, but there was just no stopping Spags here. He was just relentlessly pushing damage every turn. And maybe the Leia build of Alex here is just slightly too slow to be able to keep up with that.
That FN Trooper Core was a real MVP that last game.
Mm-hmm. Certainly. I really like that card in limited. Of course, it's always the uncommons that you have to keep track of when you're looking at limited, and also to some extent in draft, because those are going to be the main parts of your deck. And if you see things like an FN Trooper, that could be something to sway you into playing a villainous leader. You get a 5/6 stat line essentially for 5, but one of those stats can go into a ready unit, so it's a little bit better than just a 5/6 statted unit. It's pretty good. Also got plot, which is basically card advantage. Times really well with Yularen flipping on 5. Yeah, it's really neat card in this deck. So it's another 1 cost, I believe, to be able to buff it immediately as well. I can't remember the name of it.
The Rebellious Functionary.
Rebellious, yeah. It's hidden at 2/2. It's part of the cycle of 1 cost 2/2s in this set. I think most colors got those, right?
I think so.
Yeah, and it looks like Yularen just played a Constable to remove that, to immediately remove that, and then we have a trade into
Taylander Shuttle.
Yeah, the 2/4. On attack, if you have the initiative, create a spy token, and that's really good in Yularen because you're often going to have initiative, especially against Leia.
And Lost Jedi for Alex.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1/3 with grit.
Mm-hmm. And now it's a 2/5. No, 2/4.
2/4, yeah. But Spags does have initiative, so the Tailander's
Mhm.
online.
Yep. And that's just gonna, if he's gonna be able to keep that up, I guess, like, you kind of have to deal with these with these tokens, right? So it's pseudo sentinel.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's another way to deal with it, I guess. And that is a green unit. Which one?
Masamita.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Just a 4 cost 3/4 here, which is under curve.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you play it with an official out, it gets a lot better. It's kind of the same deal that we talked about with FN Trooper. Giving out experience tokens is kind of a good thing.
So Spags gets initiative and is going to get the Yularan off. So he gets to hit base with this Moss before it dies and make another spy with the Tailander.
Yeah. So it's 5 to base and just keeping initiative. And this is flip turn for Yularan as well.
Yeah, it is.
And that's also a thing, like, you don't usually get to keep initiative on your flip turn if your opponent isn't flipping, but with Yularan you might. Especially if he's plotting, but he's not. He's playing the red ship.
Punishing one.
Yeah.
So it looks like what happened was Alex went heroic arc 170 to kill the mass, and then Spags played the punishing one to kill the Lost Jedi before it could attack.
Yeah. And punishing one is also, I mean, it's got raid 1, so it strikes for 4. And it does deal the damage on attack as well.
It's yeah. So it gets raid 1 for each damage unit. So it'll be able to generate that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because of the on attack, you always have a raid 1 at least. And is that the X-Wing Squadron thing?
I believe it's the heroic arc 170.
Oh yeah. 4/3 deal 2 damage to an enemy unit.
Now 5/4.
It did. The text wasn't online, of course, because there were no damage unit. But punishing one, going straight into base, and dealing 1 damage there, so he gets that 1 raid. But the token generation is offline now. And Yularan just 4 to base.
Not taking the free kill onto the covert operative.
Nope. I mean, he's single-minded in this case. He's just going base.
Yeah. I think you gotta be,
because the
Leia's gonna flip.
No, Leia's exactly. Leia flip turn. She's gonna be big, and she's gonna have. Was those the dogs, the Corellian?
Yeah, the dogs.
Yeah.
Corellian hounds. I pulled so many of these from the weekly play packs.
That's also a really good common unit. It isn't crazy started with 5/5/5, but if you can often if you can play it standing in just one game, it's so worth the include.
I wonder if like Sabine decks would run it as like a counter to space aggro.
Right? Yeah. Of course, it's not heroic, so it's not ideal in Sabine decks, but yeah, still a good sideboard card, I guess.
Yeah. There's a Warwalker coming down for Spags.
Yep.
That's hard to deal with here.
Absolutely. And just overwhelm in an aggressive deck like this is going to be really good, being able to go through Sentinels and whatnot.
Here's a Thani Pilgrim.
Yeah, another pilgrim. Another pilgrim is flooding the board here. But he gets to heal with it, so it's absolutely worth it for him in this space. Because Spags is so fast with this deck. Leia can buff something here. Oh, gets
Nimble Prowess.
Which one is that? Nibble Prowess.
And then she gets to show the dogs again, which lets her kill the walker.
Yep. Yeah. Not bad. That's a card you can't afford to leave around for too long. And with the Nimble Prowess, she does have enough health to survive it as well. So, of course, now the punishing one is has raid 2.
Yep. And it could go up to raid 3 if he puts a damage on something. Undamaged grand units.
Yeah. And having raid is actually better in this case for him than just getting extra power because of Yularen's ability. Why didn't he attack with both Yularen and the punishing one?
Because they're the same cost. Yularen has it has to be lower cost.
Oh yes, of course. He's 5 costed himself. Mm-hmm.
So Leia's gonna get to trade with the Yularen. And he's gonna show the dogs here to give the covert operative +1.
Yep.
And Spags better play something, or these dogs are coming in ready.
Yes, and he does.
It's the Naboo security force, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And that's a Sentinel, right?
For the phase, yeah. You Coronet, that's pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
So now the Ark's gonna trade and restore 1.
Yeah. Yep. And everything gets restore 1. So this game might not be going Spags' way. This looks like Leia has stabilized here. 18 damage is a lot, but with Spags not really presenting a board and definitely not presenting any actual threats, I think maybe.
Ooh, he's gonna play the card that lets you play plots at any time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what plot is he playing? It's
Unveiled Night, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That makes this thing hit for 7, which means it is 2 turns lethal.
Yep.
Oh, but Constable's gonna blow it up.
Yep.
And I guess with the Coronet, all these units are gonna start restoring.
Yeah, they are. And all of a sudden, those 1 cost to restore 1 blue, they are called the Danny Pilgrims. The Pilgrims are going to be really flooding the board with them was really good here. They healed when they came in, and now they're going to restore with the Coronet. So even though he's up to 22 damage on base now, at the end of this turn, there might just be 19 damage on that base.
And Congress of Malice there coming down, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And Dara Commando from Spags.
Yeah. And wisely, Alex just trades here to try and keep that board as small as possible and restoring as much as possible. 19. And that is a very wide board for Alex.
Indeed.
I guess we can't count Spags out of this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if he scoops here.
Yeah. And time might be a factor. I mean, we've got quite a bit left. But I think I started this timer a bit late, so we've probably got a bit less time than it says here.
Yeah, and also Spags knows his deck will win fast. So he might be more generous with time than he would be than what Alex would have been in the reverse situation.
Yeah.
And the Naboo security force is big enough for it to be that just Alex can't just remove it, because he'd have to throw a lot of his units into that thing if he wants to remove it. So it seems to be sticking around.
All right, Shadow Crawler coming down. That's now two big threats.
Yeah. No, Spags isn't out of this yet. So yeah, Alex is doing some math here, I think, because of course he can restore for another 4, going back down to 18, but he's nowhere near getting up to lethal. He might just have to throw a lot of those units into one of those big units, especially the Shadow Crawler. And he does. He starts trading here.
Gonna be able to heal too when that Donnie Pilgrim is defeated.
Yeah, it's not ideal for him to have to throw his units in like this, but he kind of have to remove that. It's too big to leave. Even though it's certainly costly for him.
Tuxedo Corgi is saying that if he had gone all the way to base, he could have threatened lethal next turn.
Yeah, but he could have, and and Spags would not have threatened lethal with his units because of the restore.
Yeah. But
He'd be at 8.
I think Alex probably still has it either way.
Yeah, exactly. I think this is the right way, because you just don't want to take any chances. If there's, well, I mean, you can't do both Yularen ability and play some kind of boost.
Oh wait, actually, the Shadow Clerk costs 7. The Naboo Security Force is 6, so that would have been 11 damage. He would have been at 18.
Yeah,
so
but
he would have survived by 1. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have survived. But if there's, and you can't combo Yularen ability and any buffs. If you could have, then definitely you can't leave them. Is that another crawler?
It's Dedra, I believe.
Yeah, it's a dead row. And yeah, because you get a spy token there. And
All right,
this
and that's
is, yeah, that's it. Because of lethal with the cornet. Yeah, going to game 3, and time. I mean, I do believe Spags can win in time, but it's less certain that Alex is going to be able to win within time, because this second game took a while.
Yeah, I think we've got about 20 minutes left, so I don't think we're going to go to time.
Oh, okay. All right, then we're probably fine. Some of these cards are upside down. that messes with my sense of control. Yeah, that was a really, really fun game, that second game. That was really nail biter. Came down to the wire. It looks like maybe Alex is a little bit on edge from it. He doesn't seem to be shuffling his cards in a relaxed manner.
Man, that was a tough one. He fought hard for it.
Yeah, he did. He did. Might be a bit of an adrenaline dump.
All right, Spags has initiative. Ooh, Gonk Droid.
Interesting. Yeah, if you get to ramp as well, he might be in a very good position. And that's just the pilgrim, I think, with a
Yep. The Tiny Pilgrim.
an experience.
Buffed up by the layout. Yeah, if Alex buffs it up again, it can actually eat the Gonk Droid here.
Yeah, but not before the Gonk Droid gets to do its thing, at least once. And yeah, he attacks with it right away. And it looks like Alex is indeed preparing to remove it. Oh, that's a Sentinel. So that's not going to happen. That's cool.
Well,
the Ando.
The Pilgrim can still eat the Ando.
Yeah, sure, but it takes 4 back, so it's 1 off, and the Gonk Droid lives to fight another day. It's a Pathfinder. Oh, so he trades the Gonk Droid himself, and the ability is still latent, so he can play something for 5 now.
Yeah, it's a big Pilgrim. I think you gotta get rid of it.
Yeah. And it looks like Alex is considering he's buffing the Pathfinder here with revealing another Pilgrim, and we get a punishing one there for 5. That's really good. So, High Command Council and Spags claims. And the pilgrim comes down. Nothing to heal yet. So this is flip turn for Yularen, and the punishing one as well is going to be possibly raid 2.
If he wants, yeah.
Yeah. So he's considering flipping first here. Interesting. Yeah, he does. He flips first and plots something. Oh, yeah. Unveiled Might. Is taking a really fast flip turn here, probably.
Turn on Yular and do a 6-9. Pretty nice stat line.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, of course, I keep forgetting he can't use Yularen ability on punishing one.
Yeah.
It's a bit risky because he knows that Alex plays a fair amount of attachment 8.
Congress of Malistaire coming in. So he doesn't have the upgrade hit at the moment.
Nope. But a 5/5 for 5. It's not nothing. And if he's got any upgrades of his own, and it looks like he does actually have an upgrade of his own, the red ambitious reward spy token thingy, and he can actually afford to play that. It doesn't though.
Spags, he is going to deal damage to the Malistaire, so he's got the raid 2 punishing one.
And he takes out. No, he of course that's just a pilgrim. He doesn't take out anything, but he heals one. And the Pathfinder just goes to base here. That's 4 to base though, so it's nothing to scoff at. That Pathfinder has been growing.
But the Pilgrim going into the Yularen sets up the Congress of Malistaire to be able to trade with it next turn.
Yep. Absolutely. But what was that?
Something that makes 2
Oh, it's it's probably the Palpatine that makes them Sentinel as well. So the spy tokens are Sentinels now. It's a very good play. Of course, the Pathfinder has he opts to go for the token, even though he is Saboteur and could have gone to base there.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a Bo-Katan in Alex's hand. Haven't seen that yet this game.
Oh, nice. Nice. He is at 6 resources. So he's 3 turns away from that Bo-Katan. He might just have to resource it before that, but if he gets to play it, it's definitely a game changer.
Ooh, Crab Droid coming down.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the Ambitions reward.
Yeah. Creating a spy token right off, but making the punishing one even bigger. And yeah, he calls it. That is game. Spags takes
Spags
it.
gets it. Good game.
Yep. Yeah. When he gets the sequencing right, it's really fast, this deck. I do think the Gunk Droid getting that punishing one out early was key to this game. That's definitely the punishing one was just able to rack up damage every turn after that.
It's that Gong Droid.
Pretty much.
Really coming in clutch.
Yeah. It's getting one more turn of a really powerful unit is always a really good thing. Well, that was really exciting. We don't have that many players that are undefeated at this point. Let's see how the other games went. So Drew did win his game, so he's still undefeated. And we've got Spags undefeated now then. And I think the 5th undefeated player lost to Alex that we saw playing earlier today.
Alex is still undefeated. He just has a draw.
Exactly, yeah. So he is 4-1-0 then.
It looks like Mitchell, our other draw participant, also won.
Yeah.
So we should have 2 5-0s and 2 4-0-1s.
Right, exactly. And those being 5-0, if you're 5-0, you should be able to draw in now, right?
If there's 4-0-1s, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that messes with the math, doesn't it?
Does
because
4-0-3 make it always?
Exactly. Not sure. Not sure. It's a bit messy.
Yeah, 4-0-3 is the same as 5-2, so I don't think it does.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we'll see if they draw. Yeah, we're going to take a break and be back in probably about 10 minutes for round 6.
Yeah. See you around.
All right,
Oh,
everybody. I just unmuted us. Sorry, I didn't do the countdown. But we're back.
So we have friendly fire at the top table then. I think it's late night gaming on late night gaming, right?
I believe so. If that is indeed Derek Bialon.
Against Alex Cruz.
Yeah.
So we get another Yularen here from DC, and we have Alex on the layer yellow that we saw earlier with the really spicy inclusion of the Darth Nihilus, right?
Yeah.
Opening up with the little planet that I keep forgetting. The Chandrillion sponsor. And we have a spy token and 2 damage from the cultural contempt for culture. It's not a bad opening play, actually. You get a understated unit, but you get to deal 2 damage to your opponent's unit. Of course, Alex can use trade for free into the spy and survive it. And that would be
the Academy instructor, I think.
Academy
Disciplinarian.
Yeah. 3/4. When played, you may deal 1 damage to a friendly unit with 2 or less power and ready it. And there's obviously no friendly units, so that's just not online. No. Another Chandrillion sponsor, and also a BBM?
BMO, I believe.
BMO. B2EMO. So we're going into round 3.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting that Alex went for BMO instead of the Leia experience. He might not have had a target for Leia, but I mean, if I were him, I probably would have Leia'd this Chandrillon sponsor, so the Disciplinarian can just eat it.
Exactly. But again, he might not have had a card that wasn't blue or heroic.
So let's see. Is he gonna trade here?
Yeah.
No, he's going to base.
He goes to base.
Right.
Huh. For sure, I would have traded there.
Ooh, the V-Wing Enforcer Squadron.
Yep.
I think it's just called Enforcer Squadron, actually. Yeah. And that is a ground unit. This guy.
Yeah. It looks a little bit like it should be in the space, but it's not. So he opts to play a completely different unit instead.
And did he Leia also? It looks like he Leia'd onto BMO and then played the propagandist.
Yeah, that's what he did.
So that let the BMO kill the Disciplinarian.
So we've... Yeah. This is flip turn for Yularen, and he hasn't got much of a board. DC might not be able to get as fast a start as we saw Spags get last round. Yeah, he's still yet to touch Alex's space. Of course, that's a lot on Alex as well, being able to play very controlly here and keep those units off the board. Now, the Enforcer Squadron does hit for 5, and there's nothing to really threaten it here, so he's just going to go in, of course. But there's a lot of restore. There's 2 restore units on Alex's side, so he'll claw 2 of that back anyway. And unless DC is able to get something going here, he is just not going to be able to race with this board. And now Alex tries to play the Star Hopper again into space, and it's still not legal. So,
no, I think he was revealing it there for Leia.
Oh yeah, of course, that's what he did. That makes more sense. So Yularen flips, and we have some plot coming on. That's an Unveiled Might, I think, for 4, for 4 actually, yeah. And then it makes sense. So yeah, he keeps. Oh, that's disclose. Yeah, okay. So he does have a blue ace in hand, which could, because that is a blue ace, isn't it? And that could ambush straight into that Enforcer Squadron and take it out. Yeah, of course it would trade, so it would die in the process. DC is being careful here in taking notes. That's good. Interesting.
We've got some info on the top decks. So of the decks that are 4-1 and better, we've got, looks like 17, 5 Yularen red, 5 Leia yellow, 3 Jabba green, 3 Leia red, and 1 Sabe blue.
Interesting. Sabe blue. Cool. Yeah. So we get one deck creeping in there that isn't kind of the meta that we've talked about. And I really hope to see Sabe keep that spot. So it isn't. It's easy to start feeling like a meta gets solved when you get two similar top dogs every time. Last set we had 3 leaders that were absolutely shoulders above the rest for limited. You had obviously Mother Talcin, but then you also had Obi-Wan and Snook being a little bit better than the rest of the field, I think. Even though we did see some interesting decks pop up every now and then, those were definitely the 3 leaders that dominated the sealed and draft boards of last set, and it would be a little bit refreshing to have a little wider pool of leaders to do well for this set. And I think that it definitely could be the case that we do have some more leaders that could do well. Sabe is one of those leaders. It's a little bit hard to assess how good she is in limited, given that her ability is rather unique. Now, it looks like DC is taking his time here to think this turn through, because of all the restore. Alex has been able to get back down to 2 damage only on the base, and on the other side, he's actually managed to damage DC's base for 7. So it is absolutely not an easy board state for DC here, and thinking it through Might be quite important. So he strikes for 6 to base there. With the Unveiled Might, Yularen is quite large. And Alex still has 1 restore unit on board. Restores for 2 here.
Yeah, that sponsor has been there since turn 1, and it's still getting value.
Yeah. And also, no, he's got BMO as well. So there's another restore unit. So he's able to just take all that damage off. Well, not all of it, obviously, but 3 of it is going to be restored if Beamer gets to attack here. And that is the tank, the red tank, I think.
The War Walker?
Yeah, the Walker, yeah. Republic War Walker, yeah. He flips Leia, of course, without using her ability first. Interesting. He could have just buffed BMO again before that, because I do see colored units in his hand.
I think he's got a Rex in hand that he wants to play for 6.
All right, yeah. No,
he's gonna. Oh, is that? No, that's the reveal. I think because it's.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Going
Yeah.
into space.
Because that's the Star Hopper again. And so he puts it on himself because Leia seems to be going into the tank, and then he finishes off with BMO, and then he plays Rex.
All right, yeah, he added that thing back to his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Rex. That's big.
And that is such a this board. It must be quite disheartening for DC to stare down with only Yularen online again, and then Rex to completely ruin his plans. Of course, he does have initiative. He'll get to strike with Yularen if he wants to first. But again, he's behind on base damage. He really can't raise here. That sponsor is double buffed, I think. No, it's just 1 plus 1.
Just
I
1.
think. Yeah. So it is a 3/4 with 2 damage. So it's essentially a 3/2 at this point. But it does have restore 2. And that has been very significant. And having 2 of those out at one point with BMO as well, it's just it's like playing against a Ray deck. And DC's again thinking through his turn, I suppose. It's not. I don't necessarily see what way out he's got here. He needs to build a board of some sort. And with Rex on the board already, that might not be too easy. He's paying 2 for something. So he's removing the experience, which kills Leia. That's a pretty good opening play, but it means that Rex gets to hit base and make Sentinel out of everything. Yeah. No, he takes out... okay, so he takes Yularen out. And he makes a Sentinel out of himself? Maybe?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. So we get the green ship, the 4/4, right?
The Star Skiff.
The Nubian Star Skiff. That's also a restore unit. Well, it can gain restore. While you control an official unit, this unit gains restore 2. So, yeah.
Lone Shark is going to take out that official unit, though.
Yeah. But it definitely what the doctor ordered to get some restore online for DC here, because he is falling behind.
And the crate veteran added to the board here, and Alex is starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know how grindy this layer deck can be from last we saw it. So it might be a very tall order for DC to get back into this game. I'm not sure the skiff is going to do it. Looks like he's got a shadow crawler in hand there. But it's just, yeah, I mean, it gets to 2 for 1 if he kills something. At this point, he might just go into to take out the restore unit, the Chandlerian guy.
Yeah, because I mean, but you also can't really get hit by this Rex.
No, yeah, but that would make it so that the Rex could trade. Yeah, but at this point, Alex is just going face anyway, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is not easy. What are you taking out here?
I mean, crate veteran is the most damage.
Yeah.
But also, like,
that you would survive.
Lone Shark is the least damage back.
But does that matter at this point? Because any of the surviving units, except for the restore one, can just trade anyway. Exactly.
Well, I mean, if he goes Lone Shark, the restore or the crate can't actually trade back. Yeah, but he does go for the veteran.
Yeah, he does go for the veteran. And that makes some sense because of its presenting 4 damage. And then Rex just goes space? Why do you do that before you go with the other ones? Oh, yeah, because it can make the ship, the skiff, the Sentinel.
Yeah.
All right. Then it makes sense. So the skiff is just too small here. And with no officials, it's not healing. And that's 7 more damage, 27 damage on base there. I think this is over.
Yep.
Another lone shark.
Another lone shark. Kill the crawler.
Yeah. Boost and going to 27 here. And down to 5. Yeah. What could he possibly draw into there? There's just nothing.
I don't think so. So we're going to game 2.
No. Yep. That was considerably faster than what we've seen Alex do in the other games. He's actually racking up fair pace there. The DC is looking at his sideboard there. That's a blue event, I think. No, it can't be. It must be a green event.
I mean, maybe it's a blue that he didn't include, but he might want to play off aspect.
I think that's Let's Talk, maybe.
I didn't really get a good look at it.
I think that could have been Let's Talk. It's a 9-cost green event, but you get 3 less to play it if a friendly unit left play this phase. And it says that each friendly unit captures an enemy non-leader unit in the same arena. So that's just the kind of thing that you might want to sideboard in for this game. But again, he needs to have a board. He needs to somehow be able to build up some kind of board to use that event anyway. So
well, that would certainly be a
Alex
fun
looks
one to see.
yeah. Alex looks happy with his opening hand here. He's starting to resource. DC is not as happy, maybe? Yeah, no. He's taking a mulligan here.
If Alex wins, he can likely draw into the top cut from here.
That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense.
And if Derek loses, he's probably out.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, with this few players, maybe 1 or 2 5-2s gets in.
You think?
I'm not sure.
And he should have pretty good tiebreakers, having been seated up here. Well, yeah, DC is taking his time to do the right resource here, which might suggest that he didn't get a perfect hand after all. Or maybe he's just got too many too good units. All right, fist bump, and we're off. DC gets to open this, and he still hasn't. Oh, he passes
And yeah, claims.
and claims. Oh, that's
rough
not good. That's a rough mulligan, and we have a buffed pilgrim ready to go here from Alex's side. So that's essentially a 4-2 now. It looks like a lot of upgrades in DC's hand there. We have a populist champion. That's just a vanilla 3/5, but that's
Did he miss
really
turn
good.
2 also?
No, he's it's already turn 3 here.
Oh,
That is horrible. I think his hand is full of upgrades and events.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. This is so disheartening. If you're playing a Yularen deck and you're missing the first 2 turns, is there a comeback from that? I don't know. This is not looking good at all. Oh man. DC is looking so dejected here. That it's hard to make out the face on this kind of angle, but that is certainly not a happy face. So we get the skiff, the 4/4 skiff, but yeah, that is not what he wanted to the board to look like at this point, and it is there is an emissary sheath pied. That is called.
I think it's peed. Sheathapede.
Sheathapede. Okay, thank you. That's a 2/4 for 2, but it's going to get buffed immediately by Leia. So it's now a 3/5. It'll survive and trade attempt, and if buffed, it can actually trade on its own. Yeah, 7 damage to base here already. And nothing of any consequence on the board. Let's hope that at least one of those upgrades can go onto a ship. Yeah, no. DC is just shaking his head here. I mean, he won't scoop at this point, but if it was the first game, you might scoop at this point. But obviously, seeing how this is the deciding game, he can't very well. Oh, all right. So he's plotting out the FN Trooper. And we saw when Spags played the Yularen deck that the FN Trooper was absolutely gas. So you want to boost it. Yeah, exactly. You want to boost the skiff here so that Alex can't take it out after buffing the emissary's Skeethpide.
Yeah. And if Alex doesn't buff it here, he could eat the Sheathpeed here also.
Yeah, no, he just takes out Yularen with I can't remember the name of that
Populous Champion
event. Yeah, but the event.
Accelerate our plans.
Yes. So he gets +3 for the attack. And that's not good. Yularen would have been able to attack together with the skiff, seeing how the skiff is actually just focused. But no such luck. So do you trade with the emissary thing now?
Well, you get it doesn't, the Nubian doesn't die back, so you could just eat it.
Yeah, exactly.
You probably do,
exactly. Yeah, because he needs to take some kind of control back of this board. He can't let Alex just run away with that. But then next turn is Alex's flip turn, so and he has yet to spend any resources this turn. Oh well, no, he did spend 1 for the accelerated our plans.
Looks like he's playing Disciples Devotion onto the Thani Pilgrim.
Yep. Making it a sentinel when it's exhausted. And passes for turn. The Gonk droid is too late. That's certainly not what he wants to see this turn. That would have been a good first turn, though. So the Pilgrim is a 7 health unit at this point.
All right.
And the FN Trooper... Does the FN Trooper has... no, it should have to go in... No, it's not exhausted. Oh, yeah. It's only Sentinel when exhausted.
Yeah.
Right. So Yularen ability actually comes in really snug here. Being able to go fast. But... I mean, he's almost up to par on damage on base here.
Yeah.
And
he's got this security force, which is going to be Sentinel here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Did DC just stabilize?
He might have, yeah.
Wow. I did not see that coming. I did not. I don't think DC saw it coming either. Looking at his body language just a few seconds ago, he did not look like a man just about to return. All right, so of course Alex does have some answers here. Blue Ace taking out the skiff, and then Leia taking out the security force, and again, the board is looking less in favor of DC again. But a lot closer than it was just a moment ago. So well done.
Yeah. DC now, because he skipped so many plays early on, he's got a bunch of cards in hand.
He's got
He's got all sorts of options.
Fat wad of cards there. He might have some interesting answers to things, and he definitely can afford to resource at least. He's just thinking it over a bit. Yeah, there we go. Try to organize those resources a little bit. There you go. So Leia did take a blow going into that security force. So she is actually only at 3 health left. So she can't trade favorably. She can trade, but not favorably.
Yeah.
With the FN Trooper. And also, of course, DC gets to act first. So he's paying 3 for something.
Out of aspect, nimble prowess.
Oh, interesting. It's actually very good for him here.
Yeah.
But, of course, this gets to become Sentinel.
And it's now, what, 4-8?
Yep. And we see a, what's her name?
That's just the Coruscant Undercity Police.
Oh, yeah.
And then Rex.
Right. Rex is the ruining of plans here. Because he is going to be a menace to deal with.
All right, DZ's got initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And a full grip of cards.
Yep. But does he have what he needs? Of course, he can attack now with the Yularen ability and just get both of those units into the base. But he's not favorably racing here.
Yeah, no, not with that massive Rex out there.
No. And he needs to have an answer for the Rex, and it looks like he's just gonna have to throw everything in the base anyway.
All right, 19.
Going to 19, but Rex alone will take Alex to 21, and then he's still got Restore online, and he's got Leia online.
Yeah, I think Alex is lethal this turn.
Yeah, if he gets to attack with all that, it is. So starts with the smallest unit, makes it Sentinel as well. So going to 18, and then Rex will push that to 25, and Leia, even without buffing, will be lethal.
Yeah.
Does DC have an answer? He needs to have some kind of removal, I think. Or, of course, a Sentinel. He does have a yellow event there. Out of aspect thing.
Oh, Interesting.
Not sure what that would be.
Interesting note,
paying
DZ is 1 damage off of being able to Yarn for lethal next turn.
What is this then? Because, I mean, of course, that is all well and good, but he needs to also stop Alex from lethal this turn.
Yeah.
He's putting something. It looks like he's thinking about upgrading. Yeah.
All right, ambitions reward. So now he
does have
does
lethal.
have lethal next turn, but there's
Is
still
that going to
action this
do
turn.
him any good? Exactly. Rex is lethal now, right now.
Yep.
So he needs to somehow stop Rex from hitting base.
And even if he can, Alex can claim and hit for lethal with the layout.
Exactly. Yep. Or just anything really.
Well, the Pilgrim's not quite lethal, but the layout or the Rex are.
Yeah. Absolutely. So how is DC solving this puzzle? He's paying for something, so he's able to tap it down. No, bounce it.
Beguile.
Beguile. Look at an opponent's hand, then choose a non-leader unit that opponent controls that costs 6 or less, and return it to its owner's hand.
So now Alex just needs to claim here. If he takes an action and gives away the claim, then he loses. But he's just going to claim, and he gets it. He sees it.
And DC is paying 1 for something? No?
I think he might just be showing it. I think that was a Let's Call It War.
All right, yeah, but he's only got 1 open resource, right?
Yeah.
So he's just talking through his options. Yeah, then looking at the top of his deck. So yeah, no, he's out. Alex got this.
Yeah, I believe Alex got it. 2-0.
Yeah, they're just talking through the scenario and what DC was thinking about with his hand there. Yeah, we haven't seen a fist bump, but I'm pretty sure we had, because DC was looking at the top of his deck there, so I'm sure he must have considered it. Yeah. So Carlos Apadasha did win against the Seismic Rebellion. I think that was Simon we had on stream earlier, which puts Carlos at 5-1, I think, which would make it so that he could probably draw into the top cut. And then we have, do we have any other contenders to make?
I think 5-1 still has to play next round.
Yeah, they do. But they could get in. If they win next round, they get in.
Yeah.
Jack Fitzgerald looks to be 5-1 as well. Anyone else?
I don't think anyone
Jack
else that
Miller.
really matters.
Jack Miller would be 4-1-1. That's not good enough, is it?
I don't.
If he wins,
5-1 maybe, depending on player count.
Yeah. Well, they haven't reported yet, but I'm pretty sure there we have a fist bump at least, so signaling that it did actually go the way we thought it went, I think.
All right. It looks like we were talking about this earlier, but Phasma ended up winning the PQ in Britain. And
In
Kylo
Bristol, yeah.
Datavol won the PQ in Spain.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Data Vault Kylo. That was a thing going up into Galactics, I believe.
It was a
but-
thing, yeah. I actually played it at the Portland sector and made top 64 with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
I was technically
Yeah,
5-1-2, so I didn't get to play in day 2, but I was top 64.
All right. Well, we do have some time left in the round, right?
About 15 or so minutes, yeah.
Yeah. And I think we will be joined next round by Jordan, right?
Yeah, Jordan
From
Colorado
Cantina Crew. Yeah, awesome. Love calling games with that guy. All right. I guess we will see everyone in a bit.
All right.
आई रे मिलन तो है आई रे मिलन तो है आई रे मिलन तो है आई रे मिलन तो आई रे मिलन तो है आई रे मिलन तो है पिया कटत नाही पिया
All right, welcome back for round 7. And my name is Victor, and I'm joined for this last round of Swiss by Jordan from the Colorado crew. Welcome.
Hey, Victor, good to be back here calling some games for you, getting into round 7. Always a fun one. I believe this is a win and in. Is that correct?
I do think so, yes. I haven't done the math really, but it should be a win and in. We have the top
both these
two
players
tables.
are 5-1.
Yeah,
Right,
both players
they're
are 5-1.
Yeah. So we have both of the two top tables drawing for this round. And if they haven't done their math wrongly, we have then 4 secure spots, and we're playing for 4 more spots.
Yeah. And it looks like we have Carlos Apodac from Late Night on Sabe Blue going up against Leia Yellow versus Jack. We see the classic Populous Advisor coming in with the buff from the Hired Slicer, followed up with the 2/3 Saboteur in space, the Naboo ship from Carlos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a solid opening with these 1-drops from the Leia players. And also just playing a bunch of 1-drops is actually really cool when you're able to fill out your curve quite well.
Yeah, especially when they have so much health, right? You know, you got a 5 health over there, 4 health over there to start 5 now. Carlos starts chipping away, and you see Sabe coming in, and now, you know, I just have been competing in a PQ myself today. I can't imagine you've seen many Sabe matchups and many players opening the top of their deck for their opponent.
No, yeah. We had only 3 Sabers in this tournament.
Wow.
We had one earlier on stream. Of course, with the ability going off here, you can, it's not a May ability, so you have to discard one of the cards. So you might sometimes improve your opponent's draw. It happened to me in the pre-release. I was playing against the swoop, one of the swoop races, kind of just dropping names here. Not Betten, the other guy. It'll come to me. Sip, yeah. Thank you. I was playing Sip, and I was just constantly improving his hand.
Yeah, and that's never good. But Sabe is getting activated here again from that 3 off the Astromech. Carlos decides to discard the Lone Shark. Pretty good ambush unit to pull out. And in response, we see the Covert Operative coming in, capturing that Naboo starship. Pretty good card here for some tempo.
Yeah.
Oh,
certainly.
back to back. The Leia Killer coming in with another Covert Operative to capture that Populous Advisor.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's only fair and square.
Yep.
Is that?
So the Hired Slicer here
the
on attack.
Astromech.
Yeah, on attack, you get to reveal the top cards of your opponent's deck. But I don't know why he's doing it, because there's nothing really to exhaust here.
No,
unless he's going to So he just wanted to take a look and see what was going on.
Yep. Why not? You get some information of your opponent's stack, and it doesn't matter. Oh, he has to do it. So well done. Well done.
A lot of these have to triggers makes sense.
There are no. I mean, you could trade with your covert operative into the slicer, and he does indeed. But that only opens it up so that the other covert can then trade back and get that unit back.
I do wonder if Carlos just thinking, yeah, it's better than hitting my base right now. And, you know, it does get that back, but it did pop the experience off on capture. So there's some tempo involved here, but Carlos definitely needs to fight back to stop these units from spiraling a little bit here.
Right. I mean, it's too wide now, and Carlos has just nothing. So he needs to build back here. It's paying 4 for something.
And this is a great start with the Lone Shark coming in and taking out that Covert Operative. And, you know, like one, like the other, we get that captured ship back. And now the Lobot comes on the follow-up. One thing to note here, Sabe gets to flip a turn early compared to Leia. So can Carlos really take advantage of that here? Does he decide to flip? Maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah. That can definitely be a game changer, because when she's flipped, she starts doing some real work with clearing out the hand, basically getting a Basine ability every on attack, kind of.
Yeah, we see a little bit of a Dirtle here, building that board a little further with the A-Wing. And then the Canyon Starhopper following. Oh, just the buff here.
Oh, yeah, for the buff.
Yep.
Buffing Lobot. into a 1/5 Sentinel with grit. That's not.
And Carlos takes the initiative. So maybe he has some of the plot that he's interested in getting out here, or he's just waiting for the right time to get Sabe on the board. But that robot is going to have to be taken care of if you want to get into Leia.
Exactly, because he can't kill it with Sabe anyway. Even with the raid, she's only dealing 4 damage. So it makes a bit of sense not to go into it, making it really big.
Absolutely.
So does he have some interesting answer?
Oh,
the core
the cornet.
Cornet, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything gets restore.
Yeah, it has restore 1, and then everything else gets restore 1 as well. And Carlos is kind of saying, I don't care what you do on the ground right now. I'm going to be pushing up here. I'm going to be restoring, and maybe we could race. Mm-hmm. Maybe, I think, is the key word here. I think you're going to have to deal with a couple of these units. I don't think you could let Lobot and Leia spiral. Maybe one here. Let's see what the development is.
Yeah, and Lobot, if you buff him once more, he does. The Lone Shark is actually 5 health, so you need to attack with something a little bit bigger. But still, he can still take care of get some damage on the Lobot to make it hit a little bit harder.
Yeah, the issue with Lobot obviously is that it also has grit. So when you're doing these things, you pay the price on one side or the other, and Nimble Prowess comes in to exhaust that Lone Shark. So that's not happening this turn anyway. And then Carlos swings into base to push a little harder.
Yep, and that's actually not bad, because then he gives the action over to him to actually hurt his own unit instead of doing it for him.
Yep, we see the 5/5 remote escort tank sentinel, also plottable, getting taken out of Carlos's hand. Little taste of his own medicine this game with messing with the cards. So we'll see if that matters. This ground is very scary.
It is. And there's a huge ground, but he's ahead 9 damage to nil. So in a race, he might just be able to keep up. Also with all that restore.
Yeah. Typically it's the Leia decks that are pushing some restore, but we are in the same colors here, right? Like the same card pool exists, whether it's Chuchi, the Chandrillid sponsor, or even the Digani Pilgrim being able to restore on entry and on defeat.
But Satra coming down here, I think. No, you're just showing it for the Leia
for the buff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we are even on base going into the 7 resource turn.
Yeah. It's interesting because this board, the ground board of Jack is really nasty right now, and also having it kind of locked down with the Lobot.
Yeah, and the Lobot makes it so like this is going to be a multi-action conversation on the ground for him to battle back, right?
Right.
You see Corn out pushing at 4 and another peak.
Yep. It's another. He's discarding the upgrade there, the sneaking suspicion, leaving the Vel Sartre as he knows he's got one in hand anyway. So that is actually like where all these reveal things come into play. Shouldn't he have 3 damage on there?
No,
it's just
2, but he sets up the trade there. That's an interesting sequence. I wonder. I'm curious about that sequence, but it also puts a Sentinel on the board because some damage was done to base as well. A little bit odd.
Yeah. Of course, Carlos isn't playing into the ground anyway, so he doesn't care that much for that Sentinel right now.
And you have to think here that as Carlos playing Sabe, he has a lot more reps into Leia than vice versa here.
Right. He's been playing Leias all night long, probably with 25 Leias in the field, a bit more than a quarter of the field.
That A-Wing comes in to restore. We're sitting at 15 to 10 now.
Yep, and there'll be more restoring
space. Yep.
Yeah, So yeah, if this board state remains after they deploy their things this turn, Carlos is in a good spot.
Yeah, that old push wall healing thing. Imagine it's good, right? We end up squared up at 17 here. No one spent a resource yet. Sabe's yet to deploy.
Yep.
Still can't plow through this populist advisor because of the buff. We finally do get the deploy. Now what?
Exactly, but he does have open resources, and apparently he didn't have a plot waiting for it.
Yeah.
And what is that card? He played a
Sinara San. Yeah, nice legendary 7/7 hidden.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice pull. Getting a legendary.
Oh yeah. Say what you want about its merits in other formats. A 7/7 is annoying to face, right?
In limited, stats are king. So yeah. And with hidden as well, it's gonna last into the next round. Unless you have some kind of removal for it. And there just isn't that much removal in this set.
I think Carlos is hunting for something, wondering, have I resourced it? I wonder what that might be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what I think it might be? It might be a Bo-Katan. The Bo-Katan is one of the cards that the hired slicer revealed earlier in the game, and that was effectively put on the bottom of the deck. So
yeah. That is some kind of ship.
That's the Vigil. Yeah, that's the
Vigil.
5/9. Yeah. I have to pull that up because it has a lot of text that basically says it's not that good, but there is a lot of text, so I want to make sure I get it right.
It is defending other units while it is taking taking extra damage itself when you attack it. But it doesn't look like Jack is presenting any space threats anyway. So right now it's actually defending Sabe.
And Carlos does attack to get this one restore in, which might come in handy here. I haven't mathed it all out yet because I'm trying to live in, suspend my disbelief and see what happens live with you guys. But that one restore really might come in handy.
Right. And with the Vigil's ability, he only takes 1 damage back, even though the populist is buffed.
Which means, so Leia can swing in, or Sinara could come in and take out Sabe, but that's damage off base if that's what happens. Instead, we see 7 pushing in, bringing Carlos to 23 in a tough spot here.
I mean, this moots the text on Sinara, which is sort of a resource cheating thing. But just getting 7 to base before Carlos can do anything is really good. Yeah. And he's basically threatening lethal. No. Well, lethal in 2 actions, right?
Yeah, so Sabe is going to swing in, I would imagine, just because if not, she's at risk to die. So that's 1 restore back to 22. Leia could swing in for 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the 29. Then we'll get another restore back. So, is that?
That's the -2 draw a card. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's making Leia smaller, which makes sense.
Yep. And now that can't kill Sabe, I believe. Sabe has 5 health remaining. Carlos takes out the advisor and heals back down to 26.
Leia
get the buff, and that will do it.
Yep.
Oof.
So that is game for Jack. Carlos is down 1, but that was close. That was down to the wire.
Yeah, you got to give some credit to Sabe there. Obviously, for those at home that have practiced Limited or followed a lot of the content in the industry about Limited, Sabe really isn't one that mentions frequently. But I will say that on Carlos's video with Alex Krez this week on the Blue Milk Gaming channel, Carlos mentioned, hey, I like Sabe a lot. Like, I think there's some game here. And he had the chance to play it. He's taken it to a good start here in this 7th round, and we see some sideboarding going on.
Oh, wait,
I do wonder how
are you sure
this
that was
game would
Carlos
have went.
conceding?
I do wonder how this game went if Sainar San wasn't involved. If it wasn't a 7-7.
Exactly.
RT on production is asking if we're sure who conceded there. We'll find out when someone takes the initiative. My read of the board was that it was Carlos, but
I thought Carlos had it because the Leia was -2, so she was swinging for only 3. Oh wait, no, she buffs herself, so that's 4. Never mind, that is lethal.
I think we're got some math going on behind the scenes, but I think that was Carlos taking the first game loss. We'll see how the initiative plays out here, and we'll find out.
It looks like Carlos has the initiative there. So and like RT was saying, with the buff, she did get to 4, and that would have been lethal.
I think maybe Carlos was trying to set Jack up to just not see it. Just say, hey, maybe I'll take another action first and let him get another restore in. The restore and attack plan was going pretty well. I think a 7-7 coming down was a tough turn of events.
Yeah, right. And that's also that's kind of, we were talking about how viable Sabe is. I think, like we said, stats is king, and Sabe has some solid stats on her. That alone makes her interesting, right?
Totally. I mean, she's in good colors, generally speaking, right? For a certain type of game plan, like we see a lot of yellow Leia around, and it's a very aggro space-focused game plan, and that's exactly what we saw happen here. We start off with this 1/4 that gets buffed if an official's in play with Raid 2, followed by a Lobot. Lobot's really annoying to deal with early in the game.
Yeah. And I mean, you were talking about a certain game plan. Well, yellow is the color that's got all the ambush in this set, and ambush is always premium in limited, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can't forget about the Shadow Crawler, right? The 6/7.
Oh yeah.
Man unit that's
the
really brutal. But the Lone Shark's a great unit. There's the Blue Ace.
The Blue Ace. The Blue Ace we were thinking about
around with Carlos, and we'll see how this turn goes. Oh, we just get a claim from Carlos?
Well, Lobot.
Oh, no. Wait.
Into the Akbar command, blah, 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 high command consular.
Okay, looks like it wasn't a claim. He did tap the token there. We just get a 1-in with the buff to Lobot. And then a Chandlerlin sponsor to follow it up.
And we've seen the Chandelier sponsors do a lot of work throughout the evening here.
Amazing.
Just restoring 2 and hitting for 2. That's a 4 damage swing in a race. So very good in many situations. And
I mean, realistically, they have a lot of card overlap here, right? Like they're playing
they should
similar builds. Draw attention to the Naboo Starfighter that we saw Carlos build a board with last game.
Yep, certainly. So the sponsor is an official. So the command council is online with his raid ability.
Yeah, so he'll be attacking in for 3, which sucks because then it buffs Lobot even further. So I think we're probably going to try to see some dirtling going on here in the ground. The other thing to think about is that if it gets buffed again, it could also take out the Chandlerlin on attack, which wouldn't be great.
Nope. Yeah.
We do see the covert operative.
Captures it instead with the covert operative.
Great card against Leia. Absolutely great.
Yep. Perfect response for that situation. And we see on the other side now Jack dirtling a little bit.
Yep. 2 to base followed by a 2 to base with a restore 2. So effectively
a 4 damage swing. Yeah. And it's a really good swing there. And we get to throw away the little upgrade there, I forget the name, the +1/+1.
Oh, the sneaking suspicion.
Yeah.
Followed by the Loan Shark, and now a full tap for 4 from the Loan Shark, and then gets cleaned up. So nice board on the ground here with Carlos. I think he's thinking to himself, I need to fight for a little bit down here before I make the pivot, because otherwise things will get out of hand. I think that's the right call. Obviously,
sure.
when you load your deck with that many space units, you get the wrong half of the deck problem, even in limited, you know?
Yep. That happens. It's also with 30 cards, you kind of are going to get into all sides of your deck often, but you might just be stuck in a rut for a while.
See that Duchess Commando, I think a Duchess Investigator coming in with a random discard after a disclose. So Carlos shuffling real good. He's got something. He's got something they don't want to get picked.
Yep.
And it's Grassroots Resistance. Stoic response from Carlos. A good poker face, or he's good to go. Victor, I'll tell you, I did spot a Bo-Katan in his hand, so I think that was it.
So that's the one. That's the one he's keeping. Yeah, I doubt he got too sad of losing a Grassroots Resistance. That's just not that strong a card.
Yeah. I like it, but not as much as Bo-Katan.
Right.
Yeah, and we got a Nimble Prowess discarded there for the Sabai ability. And
flips.
Yep. So now it's a little bit different of a game, right? Like,
yes.
Now, even if Carlos decides to pivot right now, he could fight for a little bit. He could stall, which I think is all he needs to do.
Yeah. I agree. The Duchess there for a 4/4. It's just not that much of a problem for him to deal with. Sabi can take it out in one swing, and now he's got a really wide ground board here.
Yeah, and to our point about deck overlap and card overlap, Carlos has one of his own, right?
Yep, absolutely. Flipping Leia with a plot tank coming in, and that is a 5/5, I believe.
Yeah, 5/5 temporary sentinel for the turn. Yeah, very, very solid. Oh, and there we go.
So equal for equal.
Yeah, Carlos, I like that too, bro. This is good. Yeah, I'm good.
Did we talk about overlap here?
Yeah, there we go.
Now, how does Carlos deal with the tank on his side? He's throwing the command center into it for 3 and restoring, not to forget.
Now the question is, does he want to give up the Chandrillin here, or does he want to, not be super efficient trading? And he decides to take out the tank with the covert operative, giving the Lobot back, which I guess he figures, hey, the turn's over. There's no more resources. I'll swing in with a Sabe, and then I'll clean up with that, which makes sense. So now we're back to a little bit less of a complicated board state, but Carlos still in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 units to 1, but that was his flip. Now we get the Leia flip, and we've seen over and over again how the Leia flip can really change the board state. She's such a powerful unit. So we'd start with an advisor.
Last turn.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm off here.
And then we see the Populous Advisor get cleared as well. Not as good at this stage in the game compared to in the starting turns.
For sure. Vel Sartre is a solid unit.
Very much so.
But it does nothing on play. And we get the restore and attack for 2 with the Chandrillin.
The Chandrillin sponsor. Yeah, easy for me to say. Carlos is sitting at a really healthy life total here. So I wonder if he's just waiting to see how this turn develops. I did see that he's sitting on a blue ace. So he is taking the swing. Yeah, he's taking the swing before the ship can attack from Jack's perspective. He's probably just trying to feel out the turn before he commits to anything.
No, he wants to stand the ship that he's attacking, so it doesn't have to stand the ground unit, the Vendlia.
Well, he could select the ship as he's ambushing into it. So,
well, it has to be an exhausted unit. He can't. He can't. No, yeah, he could.
Yeah, it wasn't exhausted, right? So I guess that's the issue. It wasn't exhausted.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly.
You are correct.
That's why he went it.
Yeah. So we're getting a little bit of internet drop, but it just cleared up on our end. So you guys are a few seconds behind us. See Vel coming in and clearing Sabe. And Vel has this really cool ability that minuses a lot of the damage coming in on defense. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a different play line here, though.
He's thinking about it. Oh, yeah. He's
now, so he's
buffing it
exhausting the Sabe, so he gets the -2 because that her ability is only with exhausted defenders, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. So when she's attacking, each exhausted enemy unit gets -2 power while defending. So it's not only when she's attacking, it's when any unit is attacking. And now she takes out the Chandelier Advisor instead.
And Carlos follows up with the Rotunda Senate Guard. Really good conditional sentinels, temporary sentinel here.
Yeah, as long as it's undamaged, right?
Yep, that's the conditional aspect of it. And we see another covert operative coming in. Great against Leia. Like we said, I bet in those matchups earlier in the day when Carlos was facing up against Leia, that's like one of the last things you want to see on your buffed units.
For sure. Just resetting them, even if you get to rescue them.
Looks like we're going into the 8 resource turn here, I believe. Let's get a count going.
Yeah, have both of them resourced every turn? It looks like.
Well, my guess is with Carlos sitting on that bow is that he is resourcing as many times per turn as legal allowed.
Yeah.
With these black sleeves, let me get a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think he's at 8.
Yep. So he's closing in on Bo-Katan country, and he might just have held on to that all this while.
That
I mean, why
right.
not? Why not?
Taking a look at the hand here with Sabe. I think you probably have to take the 6/6 Sentinel or Sinara San. Either one is bad.
Yeah. And it looks like he's got some shell shock from Sinara San last turn, so that's the one he's taking.
He's probably thinking to himself, if I go with this bow line, it's going to be really hard for them to stop it without a unit like Sinara San.
Exactly.
And here it comes. So we're at 9 resources.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love the black sleeves bunching up together. And we're going to get 1 experience token coming in. And this also makes the Jade Squadron extremely vulnerable to this blue ace.
Yep. The Starhopper is a 0/1 powered unit here. And at this point, Carlos is going to base. And I don't know what Jack is trying to do. Of course, for the next round, the minus debuff is gone. It's just the one turn when you play her.
He's lethal here, so he just making the one action he has to take, and that's claim and swing into base. Going to a pivotal game 3 here. Initiative wasn't too important, I don't think. So I don't think that was like a deciding factor here. I think we want, from the Jack perspective, he really needs Carlos to commit to space, right? Like he needs to be able to be uninterrupted on the ground, and I don't think Carlos is gonna let that happen. Really, we see Jack searching through his stuff, wondering what my options are, and I'm not sure what they might be, right? But it's always good to look. We'll see, and we'll see if we could repeat that game 1 performance, right?
Yeah. But that game 1, we saw so much space from Carlos, and this game we only saw the blue ace really.
Yeah.
So
try to get a glimpse at Carlos's deck as he's shuffling
there. But it doesn't seem that he's that heavily invested into space. It's just that those were the units he pulled, and he thought he could arena dodge, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think that first game was heavily tilted in what he drew, right? Whether it is the he had like 2 of the Naboo starships, he had a couple 1-drops. It's just tough to build a board on the ground when you're drawing those types of cards.
Right. And it just pivoting to space that way, the way he did, it almost worked out for him. He wasn't that far off.
Yeah. I mean, if Carlos doesn't have Bo-Katan, potentially it's a different game. You know, who knows?
Right.
And Sabe was very effective there, right? Taking out a lot of bombs, taking out a lot of things that could be problematic. So let's see how this game 3 goes. We get a quick resource from Jack on the Leia side, and Carlos is pondering his existence in this ever-expanding universe. You get a emissary sheath feed coming in, and Carlos follows up with, you said it, do it, an emissary sheath feed. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, so these decks aren't that dissimilar. Of course, only one of them gets to buff that emissary right on.
Seems unfair, Viktor.
It does.
And it's now protected.
Instead he gets a Sentinel down.
See, I think this ship is really underrated here. This 1/4 Sentinel for 3. I know the stats aren't great, but based on the other units that are in space and are playing within 1 or 2 resources, not many exist that could take it out. Right? Like it's likely going to absorb 2 things, even from this emissary sheath feed, which is overstated.
Yeah. So I think in limited, this is certainly a good card to have access to kind of stem any space heavy decks, but it's just good in the beginning, right? It will do nothing in later turns, and those kinds of units are always a little bit of a liability because you rather have 2 drops and 3 drops that are playable later on as well.
You'd rather have 2 drops too, which is a problem in a lot of limited pools I saw earlier today. So we see that sheath feed swing into the 1/4 and gets followed up by a covert operative here capturing the other ship. A taste of Carlos's medicine. He's been really playing that a lot in this set. And back to back, here it comes, taking the sheath feed.
Yep. He should have on damage on the sheath feed there, and as Jack points out, and then I guess 1 to base.
Yep. Bing. And
well, I mean,
he's
3 ahead.
Yeah, hey, 3 hard fought damage. I love love how similar these draws were. We joke about the overlap, but this has been almost synchronized. So
it's almost a mirror match.
Yeah.
And even if he buffs it now, it doesn't. Oh yeah, no, he takes it out of range if he buffs it.
If that's what he wants to do, he can certainly do that. Going into the 5 resource turn, you do think you probably want to figure out a way to defend a little bit against this Sabe flip, but Carlos takes the action before anybody could make another option.
But instead, he's buffing the covert operative. I believe it's called.
Ooh, with the unbar, and that card is ridiculous. 7/3 that stops damage. You show that to Flex. You show that to actually versus Sabe. You probably don't show that, right? Because she's gonna flip and be able to
take it out.
Want to take that out. So we'll see how that develops.
Yeah, that's next turn. No, this is 5 resource.
Yep,
this is 5 resource. Yes.
So she does damage to base.
And gets to fill the top of the deck first, and then she gets to play. But he might have a no Sentinel.
That's going to take space unit. Operative there, the heroic card, another great limited and probably a really good constructed card in certain builds, especially if Han 2 regains some popularity in the coming weeks.
Yep. And instead of going to base, he takes out the covert operative there.
He gets his Naboo back, follows it up with the Vel, and Jack on the other side takes initiative. So maybe Carlos is thinking I could take care of this next turn, or he has to slam it first action. We'll see what happens with this land deploy.
Right, and Vel that's a big unit for 5. It attacks for 6.
It's really underrated.
Yeah, I think in limited, Vel is a solid play.
especially when you could combo it with something like exhaust effects that we've seen with Nimble Prowess, or something that's going a little later with Sonar San or other, big units like Captain Rex, Bo-Katan. Leia coming down, and looks like we won't. Ooh! We see a check, and
is there a plot here?
There is an option. I guess the question is it worth doing? It's the sneaking suspicion.
Yeah.
Which gives her, a 1/1 for 2, which is fine.
It is. It'll bring her up a bit because she's also going to buff herself almost certainly. So she'll be a 6/9, right?
She would be a 6/9 after the buff plus sneaking, and that is if he has the cards in hand. Looks like he does though.
But he decides against and doesn't play it.
Yep. Nimble Prowess tapping that Leia. Vel is active when Leia's defending now.
Yep. And that also denies him from buffing anything because he didn't buff anything before he flipped. So Jack is not getting any experience this turn.
Which is pretty big, because up here in space, you have a little bit of a math problem going on where the heroic arc could get traded into by either one of these units. So it kind of forces the point and makes the decision to go 4 to base, which I don't think is a bad decision here. You have to make a series of decisions. Likely your heroic arc is not surviving the turn.
No, probably not. Either of them can do it. Oh yeah, that's the crab droid, right?
Yeah, it's the Umbarion, whatever it is. It's a 7/3 that the first time it's dealt damage in a phase, it prevents it. So really hard to kill.
Yep. And that's any source of damage, right? So
that's ping damage, that's attacks, that's anything. It blinks the first one.
Yeah. I mean, that is a unit that can really quickly turn the tide for Jack here.
Carlos does 2 to base with the Sheathpede here, and then gets 2 to base with the Sheathpede there.
But Carlos is behind in the race here. And
absolutely.
He, of course, Sabe can hit for 4 here. And I bet he wanted to have removed that Umbaran last turn instead of trading there. But instead he gets to...
Well, he saw it. So clearly he understands that something's there. He is sitting on the Bo-Katan, and that does give -3/-3. The question is that the thing is that your line? Could you wait 2 turns for this to happen? We'll find out, right?
Yeah. Because that's 14 damage from that unit alone. And for some reason the ship survived, the heroic arc survived here.
Yeah. We're pushing back and forth, and we see Carlos having a heroic arc also. Seems like he's trying to decide if he should resource this remote or escort tank that's the Sentinel. I was surprised to see that, thinking that might be a way to suck up a little damage from this 7/3 that is preventing the first instance of damage on each phase. But I would imagine Carlos is doing some math here and saying, maybe I could survive a couple turns. He knows that all these cards are in his hand, basically. He knows that the Jade Squadron exists. So he must thinking about playing around it.
Yeah, you can only assume Carlos is a very well experienced player.
Absolutely.
So he's just not playing stupidly.
He's saying, hey, you're gonna do 7 to me, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Right? Like, let's figure out the other stuff first, and then we'll figure it out over here.
And the deal also, obviously, that if both of them have pretty much shut down the space arena for a bit, and if you look at ground, Carlos is presenting more damage on ground. He's presenting 10 damage to base to that 7 damage. So if you're purely racing on ground, Carlos is winning. But that's obviously not happened.
Yep. We see this 7/3 being a little bit defensive in nature, giving Sabe the opportunity to swing into him. Think Jack saying here, okay, do you want me to 2-for-1 you, or do you want me to stay alive? call.
Exactly. But now, if he has something that can deal 3 damage somehow.
Well, for one resource that doesn't exist in this set, so.
Oh yeah, no. All right, he's only got 1 resource.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
I do think it is a little bit of it's a gamble in certain way. It takes some agency away from you and gives it to your opponent, which in certain circumstances is really bad, but in others, we'll see how it plays out.
So
Sabe goes through the hand.
Yeah, he goes to the base instead, and he gets to let him keep it.
Yeah, I think Carlos is thinking to himself, I have to survive for a couple more turns before I get a bow, and then I'm going to wipe the tank off the face of the board, and I'm going to work all these space units down. I have this Jade protecting myself against the Jade. If the Sheath Pede goes in, fine, let it die. So I think that's what we're going to see play out here over the next 3 or 4 resource turns.
That would make sense. So we're going to 8 resources now, right?
I believe so, yeah. The black sleeves are tough. I will look at these beautiful Boba Fett sleeves. Yep, that's 7 on Jack's side, and he has them displayed so neatly for us, Jack.
Yeah. So have you seen the Bo-Katan in Carlos's hand?
Yes. Yeah, he's had it the whole entire game. The whole entire game.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's the Mandalorian.
Coming in, ambushing and capturing and answering that Jade Squadron.
Yep. Oh, that's not good for Carlos, because that is a 7/6 with Saboteur no less, and it's a really strong unit.
We see a Beguile come down. I think you probably have to bounce the Jade, yeah.
Yeah. So that you can start swinging with your things.
Because if not, you're just giving up all that damage on the board.
Yeah. And seeing how he played the Mandalorian already, he just doesn't have any resources to replay it. And now he's going to have to trade instead with the Sheath Speed.
So they both get to ready a resource here. Oh no, the Sheath Speed on Jack's side stays alive. We get a ready resource for Jack. Yeah. Grassroots Resistance coming in, taking out that heroic arc and healing for Carlos. A little bit of a punish here for narrowing in on that Bo-Katan line.
Yep. Definitely. He does, with that resource, still get to buff the Umbaran. And that means it survives the Bo-Katan next turn.
A little bit of a bigger punish.
Yeah. So Jack is on only 8 health left on his base, and in space, Carlos is presenting 6 of that damage already.
And only 4 of that is preventable from what we see on the board. Sheath Pede could take out the Restore or the Arc. Not anymore, though, because Bo-Katan's coming in.
And it's buffing the Arc of Carlos, right?
I would imagine he goes into. I think that Arc is also readied, right?
Yeah, it should be. It should be ready.
Yeah.
He has not attacked with it.
Yeah,
so
Bo-Katan was the first action here. So if he does that,
buff it.
I mean, he is 1 short of lethal on board, right?
Right. Yeah, he
does ready it. Yeah.
I would have buffed the Arc though to just narrow down the amount of
I think so too. I think there are so many effects in this set that do 2 damage or -2 that I think it that is the right move. But if there's a Sentinel which he knows exists with this Jade, the Saboteur gets around it.
Yeah. That's true. So that's good. He gets to go 3 to base here.
Takes Jack to 25.
Yep.
And he is not triggering, or he is triggering. Let's see here. Okay. No trigger.
Taking it back.
Taking it back. Okay.
He's thinking it through.
Well, the issue here is that on the ground, the Mandalorian is swinging for 3. and the tank is swinging for 5, right? So
Yeah,
that
yeah.
is 8. That brings him to 28 or 20,
20,
excuse me, 22 plus 6 from the Jade, 28 next turn. Right. So he's thinking, can I do this in under 3 actions?
He can also just kill the X-wing defense wing with the white chip with the arc, and get another experience on the Jade, right? No,
Let me read Bo-Katan. Yeah, that is true. And also Bo is presenting lethal as well. So like that she needs to be taken care of, obviously.
Yeah. Because if Jack goes to base now, then Carlos can just claim and win.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like that's...
So Carlos just claims here, right?
Well, no, because Bo-Katan could die from this tank here because it's swinging in for 8. So
yeah, really but then the Jade wins, right?
No, because the Jade's on Jack's side, right? So we have, he's only at 18. So it's a game of actions here.
Yeah. So he takes out the Sentinel then?
Well, you can't take out the Sentinel because it has 6 health.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at the defense wing.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the wrong Sentinel.
This is the big brother of that.
Yeah.
This is a tough situation here though, because obviously the tank is likely going to swing into Bo here because it gets blanked, no damage is dealt, Bo dies, and everything becomes bigger. Bo can't, the heroic arc could kill the Jade because of the -3.
Right.
So that might be a good move here. It also trades as well.
And he would buff the Jade. Sorry, the small ship.
He would buff Bo-Katan.
Oh yeah, he could buff. But
Bo-Katan
is dying.
Gets -3. Thanks, Slate's out in the chat. A lot. So earlier we were talking about how a lot of the modifier math with Bo becomes very complicated. We saw that come up in another PQ earlier today, and it looks like that Carlos got through the math before we did and claimed the initiative. We see a buff coming in to the tank.
And that makes the tank hit for 7, which does not take out Bo.
Yep. So up to 24. This is going to be tough. Lobot is big here, and we get the handshake.
Yeah, the Lobot takes it
down. Mr. Lobot. Yeah. Hey, the games here in this set that Jack really had a firm advantage on, it's all Lobot, right? Early and late, but that Mandalorian came in clutch. Big congrats to Jack winning in. But I do want to say, kudos and shout out to Carlos here on Sabe. Like, not someone, not a leader that people are talking about in the limited environment, and really took this to he was 5-1 going into this round. Might be on the outskirts trying to get in, but really, really well played and fun games to watch.
Certainly. And both of the games Carlos lost were close ones, especially this last one.
Yeah, this last game was really, really interesting. A lot of play, a lot of counterplay. We saw some really cool abilities coming in from cards like Vel doing the exhaust synergy to get -2, Bo, Sentinel, Saboteur, really a lot of the features of Star Wars Unlimited on display here.
Yeah, certainly. Well, I mean, I've had a blast, but it is getting really late over here in Europe. So I'm going to bow out for the top cut and the draft. But I think I'm leaving this audience in good hands with you guys for the night. I'll watch it tomorrow morning.
Absolutely. A lot of great SWU coverage to catch up on this weekend. Streams from us, McClunky. I saw a bunch popping up. OPE as well. So we got a busy weekend of watching. Yeah. So a lot of good stuff coming on. Stick with us for the top 8 and the draft. I'll be commentating so you get some another appearance of Rebel Traitor, and we'll see who else joins the gang. Until then, stick with us.
All right. Goodbye.
What's up, Star Wars Unlimited fans? It's Loopy here at Late Night Gaming, and we have gone through the Swiss, and we are at the top 8. And this is the fascinating parts of event of Star Wars Unlimited. We're doing the top 8 draft of the 96 player Chicago PQ, and for the draft and taking us the rest of the way, I'm joined by Jordan from the Colorado Cantina crew. How are you doing?
Hey, Loopy, good to hang out, get some rounds in with you. We'll be hanging out with you with this draft and deck build period. Get a little bit of an obstructed view here on the left-hand side with Alex Krez from Late Night Gaming. We gotta get some adhesive to make this divider touch or something like that. We'll figure out what leaders we're rocking with on the left-hand side, but fun to look through this draft, see what the strategies are. Already we see a pretty eclectic group of leaders here on the right with C3PO, Mon, and Dryden. I think you're keeping Mon passing too, hoping for the best.
Yes. Okay. So, I mean, everybody's looking here. I mean, how this will work is, and actually, RT, you might want to put this in the overlay. So we'll see their leaders as they get drafted, and then they'll put them outside of the screen for the benefit of the other players. So, but we will know how this goes. And as you suggested, the player across from Alex is going to take them on.
And we see Alex have a great start of you, Lauren and Jabba. Also a red leader, my guess is maybe Dedra. Yep, it is yes. Dedra. So I mean, you're starting out all villainous, which isn't the best, right? But I think you have some great options here with either Jabba or Yulon. Personally, I think I'm probably starting with Jabba. What do you think?
All right. So I'm probably keeping Yularen over Jabba, but I think that it's close. And
yeah,
I mean,
close.
This very much locks him because he really got 2 duds after that.
Yeah.
Alex did. Now, the player across from Alex, who we're getting confirmation of which of the top 8 players that is, really is looking pretty. With
especially from where we started.
Getting the Yularen right there. I mean, that's a godsend.
So the reason that I'm with Jabba above Yularen in draft specifically is because I think one of the great things about Yularen is that you get quite a bit of flexibility in your pool. Like you have a lot of cards, whether it's up and down the curve, you have a bunch of different 2-drops you have access to. But in draft, Jabba could just pick and choose, right? So we'll see how that plays out. Alex also got Mon passed to him, which is a great third consolation pick here.
Yeah, so I mean, as bad as that 3PO was, getting Mon actually really just opens Hero right back up again. All right, so they are putting the leaders back off outside. Alex has the choice of C3PO, Mon, and Jabba, and I'm not necessarily going Jabba. I mean, I'm probably trying to stay open a little bit in the draft. Sometimes in blue, Mon goes really good in blue, and kind of same on the other side. I mean, Yularen can be great, but green is usually highly contested. All right, so they're looking at pack 1, pick 1.
See some good cards on both sides. Warrior of Clan Ordo for Alex. We see the Cruel Commandos for the right-hand side here. Grade 5/5 Sentinel. Lobot, Cicatro, Vice Admiral Rampart, very solid there from Alex, and then a Moral Authority rare, which is pretty solid overall. Very good tempo if you get it to pull off right.
Yeah, and Alex has really put in a lot of work for the thing. I think that you see him take up the squid, just recognizing that he probably wants Jabba here. So he's kind of doing his decision points as we go, and this is kind of where I would be at too. I mean, the Lobot, I think, is probably the best pick, even though it's not the best card of what he just said. It keeps him flexible with Jabba, right? Because Lobot is there. I think that he's kind of conceded that he's going to go here, unlike Sealed, to where, I mean, I think that really in Sealed, Heroic can be very strong, with the exception of Yularen and Sly sometimes. But in draft, you have the other players involved, right?
Yeah.
So, we don't know how many Leias there are at the table. I actually might be able to start. If you want to send a message to Micah and see if he can just let us know who the players are. Ooh, that is a big card right there. He has a moral authority.
That's the Moral Authority. So it looks like he is kind of leaning a little bit towards Mon here because he did have the option to take the Cruel Commando, which is a really, really nice fit inside of a Jabba build. So Moral Authority is a great rare. For the benefit of us, I don't know if Alex knows this, but he needs to have the cards face down. I'm sure Judge will remind him in a little bit.
No,
really?
They do not. They do
not. In sectors in Philly, they enforce that pretty strictly.
That's because of the screens. They actually can't. Nobody can see that.
Got it.
So they did that so that we can do this. So
makes sense.
There's absolutely nothing that prohibits it. He's putting it there, but this is actually so we can look at the pool. So that's what he's doing. Yep, and I see him draft out a heroic card here, and you know what it was? It was Renowned Dignitaries, which is just a huge Mon Mothma card.
It was the Chandrillin.
Oh, was it the Chandrillin?
Yeah, Chandrillin sponsor. Yeah,
I thought it was the 6-drop, and then actually he's laying it out by curve like I do. Then he's actually using the exact same thing. Then
I thought that was against the rules because they make you go through the like in the middle of the after you finish a pack, they say, hey, you have 45 seconds to review your pool. But maybe I'm not. Maybe it's different for the top 8 draft.
So this is a concession for the benefit of the viewers.
Oh, got it.
But because nobody else can see it, they went that way. So I mean that's fine, and that makes it easy for you.
Totally.
So that Mortal Authority card is really interesting to me because that's actually something that can be cast out of aspect too. And if you watched Alex, he likes out of aspect. You saw Nihilus in his Leia deck, and that's there. So he's got Death Troopers. So that's one of the big Jabba cards, period. Death Troopers are excellent. He's also got the Counselor's Cruiser. He drafted a red card the turn before. So we'll see. This will tell us a lot about how he's actually going.
If he goes Death Trooper, I think he's trying to keep it open. Otherwise, I think he's fully locked into Mon with 3 heroic selections happening. But we do see that Consular's Cruiser come down with the crosshair as well.
Yep, and then on the other side, that's not good. He picks the ASP Labor, which doesn't feel great. Is that Callus? That is Callus.
Yeah, pretty nice bomb there if he wants to side towards.
So he might be looking towards Mon Red. He might be looking towards Mon Red. We'll see if they takes that Callus. That's a big power card if you do. I mean, it does do something, right? It does 3 damage to up to 3 ground units, and it's a 6/6, and then it has a passive.
Yeah, it's all other unique units get raid too.
Yep. Ooh, Cinta Kaz is a good news. Corellian Hounds.
As well as the plot armor too.
Yeah, so far the play on Mon Mothma looks to be working out despite not at really officials. I mean, you have the Chandrillin there that can be in any aspect. But
the question is here, is he going to try to go to Mon Red or Mon Blue?
Right. I don't think he knows yet for sure.
Yeah.
All right. And then we have on the other side looking hard at that Cantwell Arrestor Cruiser, which is a great card.
Yeah, I think on this point on the top side of the screen, we've seen a pretty hard lock in to Yularen here. And it's Yularen Blue, which is a little different than what you normally see in red, obviously, but green blue is just a great combination in this set.
Yep. And I've played Yularen. I had a sealed pre-release. I think I won with Yularen Blue. Can be very good, and that Arrestor Cruiser is good. He plays the 7/6 Overwhelm guy.
It's the Republic Walker tank, very strong.
I think that's a bomb.
Looks like we're siding a little bit towards red here and ignoring that Jade Squadron, which at the end of the day, if you want to play it off aspect, I think it's doable.
And that's okay. I mean, when you draft, sometimes you got to do a little bit of a pivot.
Yeah, good job, Alex. I think the Beloved Orator is the right pick here. I think both Ahsoka Ambition's Reward and the Orator are solid cards, but really the 3 drops make up a lot of how you're trying to fill out your curve throughout the game.
Oh, absolutely. And a lot of Mon, in my mind, it's setting up, the dignitaries if you can get it, right? Just because you tend to have so much officials. The spy spam can make a difference. You need to be wide.
Yeah. And this week I've been talking to Alex, who's drafting on the left side of our screen right now, quite a bit about sealed and draft, and he's really been partial towards those green colors I found in our conversations, and Leia green specifically being one. I think because of the dignitaries, because of that sentinel, because of the ambush. So Mon allows you to play a similar game with different styles. So we are in that period now that we're looking over our selected cards and then facing face down on one side, and then Alex has this open for us. So far I like in the pool for both sides.
And I think our likely Yularen player did very well. I saw a Jar Jar in there. I saw some power blue. So he's got a nice curve here. Ooh, boy, those are
That's a great Yularen
great
pack
filling
right there.
cards, right?
Yeah.
Alex, I saw, getting to the pack. He has a Death Trooper and a Dark Trooper. So Louis has
some packs real quick, right?
Some happy villain player there. Now, I think actually this will go to him. Tucci's likely the pick. Deidre's there.
The Umbron 7/3 attack tank that blanks damage. I think that's a smash pick. And he does take it. Thank you for showing us. Appreciate you.
Yep, there you go. And I bet Alex is going to take Tucci. He's between Tucci and Bale.
Yeah, I mean, the Chuchi and Chandraling combo is really good. I think maybe Bale, he doesn't have a lot of 2-drops right now. This is really only his second 2-drop.
Yeah, I get that. Yep, because he has crosshair. So, and also Bale spams. I mean, that is a 6/7 right there. That's what that is.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't say it.
Wait, what did you just say?
But we have
I just said it's a 6/7. I mean, that's what it is.
We have that 6/7 with ambush coming in the Shadowed Crawler. So really one of the reasons you want to play green in this set.
So it was funny as we played this today. There was a lot of actually the gesturing as you played the Shadow Crawler.
I'm glad that we're mature as a group.
Yep. And then we were going to do face cam, but RT wouldn't like it if we did the thing, so we're not going to do it.
I wouldn't do the thing. You could do the thing. I'll watch you do the thing.
It came up when Viktor and I were talking earlier today, and I'm on stream, by the way. They can hear this. And Viktor was like, yeah, it's big here in Sweden, too.
Oh, yeah, it's taking over the Reddit.
How good was Viktor, our Iron Swede, on a day that we had a hard time with commentators, with everybody? Shout out to Jordan, being willing to rush home from his PQ to help us out. But everybody was looking for him. McClunky was hard. We all helped kind of actually fill everybody up.
You see the Populist Advisor, that 3/5 coming in, or excuse me, no, that's the Senator, right? Populist Senator, right?
Populist Champion.
Populist Champion, yeah.
Right, yep.
Tough choice here for Alex.
Yeah, this is a tough choice. It's so hard because you need the 2-drop and you need that Renowned Dignitary.
I'm taking the 6. You just sacrificed a bomb for a 2, which is fair, but now you gotta make up for it on the way back.
Yeah, you gotta get the bomb. Right. Dracelian Commandos is an excellent pick. It would not surprise me at all to do that. Covert Operatives is very good.
Great anti-Leia card here, right?
Yep. But I mean 4/5 ambush for the 5 deploy leader is a likely pick. Not an official, is a rebel to the extent that matters.
I think he's locked into Mon Red.
Oh, he's locked into Mon, right?
Yeah, Mon Red for sure. So
all right. And
with Thunderous Applause,
which is good reach for any deck.
Especially, the Yularen blue is going to be a little less aggro than the red, obviously. So you might need to push a little bit over the top. Looks like we're a little bit of a low here. I'm not sure if we're at the end of pack 2. No, it seems a little early for the end of pack 2.
We're not at the end. It's just probably somebody's taking up. You get into the think tank, there's a lot on the line. So one thing about the Pastimes, the reason that there's 96 players is there's people, one of the players is from Louisville. We have 5 of the top 8 from Wisconsin. The pricing is excellent. This thing, they have galactic stuff again. Ooh, another Mina.
Yeah,
smash.
So it's a great opportunity here.
You have the opportunity for a squid too, but you got to take the Mina.
Yeah, I think so as well. So do we know if this draft is being moderated with like a 3, 2, 1 countdown to pass, or is you just doing it at your own pace? It looks like.
They didn't call it last time. They didn't require it. He said he would if he needed to, if he thought that it would be. So Nate does an excellent job as the head judge there. Like I said, Pastimes bends over backwards to make this happen for us. I think that it's awesome that we can do live drafting.
Oh, it's amazing. Shout out Pastime.
Very, oh my God.
Whoa, Mon Mothma, that's a bomb.
Click, click, click. And that is huge news. And because you know what that tells me? I'm just going to put myself in Alex's mind right now. So what pick that was? That was a 6-card pack, a 7-card pack. The fact that Mon Mothma is still there is great news for him, right? Because I mean, yeah, there could be other things that were just excellent in that deck, but it probably means that Hero Green is relatively undrafted.
Yeah, it feels like if there's any Leias, they're not playing green currently.
Right. Because that's a card they would have taken. That's Vigil, which is a legendary 5/8 spaceship in blue.
Yeah, 5/9. Kind of 5/9, right?
5/9. That's right.
Yeah.
He takes the Sentinel Tank, which is a good card.
A little defense. I think he needs that.
Yeah, you do, because I actually played Mon at this event, which was not ideal.
So did I.
I would have much rather had played Leia. I just didn't have one. But I played Mon blue, so green-blue heroism with a relatively strong top-end pool. But Mon doesn't do a lot for your offense. I mean, what she does is opens up some cards that lets you play with things like Loan Shark, which are great.
And a lot of the role-playing officials, right? Like Junior Senator, like Constable.
Right.
Some good skills on the outs there. I played Mon Red today as well. See these packs winding down. Probably, either of these choices are fine. I think you probably take the feed just to get looking for a buff. Sounds good to me.
Take the 3PO, a little bouncy. he just takes Libertine. I don't know if that was a value draft. I mean, has there in your Star Wars career, has there been a less playable leader in limited than DJ?
Maybe Anakin, right? But it'd be close.
You're talking. I imagine you're talking about hero only Anakin.
Yeah. Or I think maybe Revan.
In drafting, it would be Revan. The only one I could think was maybe Afra, just because as much as Story's gonna jam at me, it's a really bad thing for your 30-card deck to be discarding a card every turn.
Yeah, totally. So we see a pretty strong pool here for Ular and Green. Pretty stable. A lot of high power units. You see Dedra. We see the Cannonball Cruiser. Some good top end here.
I like that he has a Creditor's Claim.
Yeah.
He's got a Gonk. Gonks are good. He has the Cantwell Arrester's Cruiser, which he needs to work on blue density a little bit. So if I'm looking at that review, I'm saying, ooh, I have this thing, because that's a blue black disclose, right?
Yeah.
So there weren't a lot of blue cards in that Yularen deck.
All right. It was definitely a majority green, but pretty solid pool. I'm excited to see how this third pack shapes out.
We'll see if Alex's luck at the we had about 20 players at the Brookfield draft in Milwaukee on Tuesday. I think on his third pack, Alex was drafting Yularen yellow, and his third pack opened with a Thrawn.
Ooh, Kaz, renowned dignitary.
And Bo-Katan. Is he going to pass Bo?
You gotta, because, it's the dignitary.
Don't do it, Alex. Somebody else needs that Bo-Katan. You need the heal. Cosmite Wheel is the other thing. I mean, maybe the dignitary will heal. Amon Mothma got almost around the table.
Yeah. I think you could afford. He hasn't even looked at the rest of the packet. I don't think. I think you could afford missing Kaz, but the dignitary.
He knows he's on camera, and he's going and how hard this actually is, and it is really hard. Yes, buddy, I agree with that pick, and let's see if that dignitary wheels. Probably not if there's a single Leia green.
Yeah, I'm thinking that the Kaz would have been better to have a better chance to come back, just because the dignitary does do so much. The heal is so big. So let's hope.
You got to take the upgrade. I don't think he has an Outer Room Constable, right?
Ooh, so he takes the Cruel Commandos here instead of the dogmatic Sentinel plot squad. Interesting. He must not be concerned about the disclose at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a 7-cost ship, so it's got Dracelian. Is that Let's Call It War? That is Let's Call It War.
That is Let's Call It War. I think that'd be a good pick.
Yeah, I don't think he has any removal now, so I like that pick a lot.
Yeah.
All right. So
he doesn't really have any events either. I mean, I think that was his third event.
Right.
He's got the moral authority as well, which is a quasi event, but.
Yep. So if you want to hear all about Alex's thoughts on Limited, they did a close to 2 hour and 20-minute video. I finished it. Members of Blue Milk Gaming, you can check them out on thing. Oh, so that plaque that our Ularm player has a shadow crawler and a chopper. So imagine the shadow crawler is going to go to 1, and we'll see if Alex will invest in chopper. Oh, I know it's going the other way.
But we see Sudden Ferocity probably gets picked here. And Alex is actually joining our podcast on Monday this week on the Colorado Cantina Crew YouTube to kind of recap this event, the current meta, and our event as well, since we both had limited PQs today.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I probably with our team, we did a sealed camp on Thursday. Monday draft last Sunday.
That chopper did come around.
I like the chopper there. I was hoping you would take the chopper. 4-1s can be hot.
I think you got to take the Naboo here. The Naboo security.
Oh, he's got another Kaz. He's got a second Kaz.
Naboo security, such a good sentinel. You don't really have much defense.
He's taking Kaz.
Maybe we're all gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes, brother. He's thinking about.
My vote's for the Naboo.
It's a strong card. He does have the 6-cost tank. It's not as good as Naboo. Yeah, you got to take the Kaz. Attaboy, all gas. All right, Yularen's got 3 good cards there. That is Contempt for Culture. That is Corporate Warmongering. I like the reach.
Yeah, I think he's probably thinking similar to that pick a couple rounds ago with Thunderous Applause, just to get a little push.
There it is. Budget scheming. It's so good. That is so. I mean, Mon Mothma's a little bit of a wild deck, right? So, and I went on a tangent with the slide green that we're building. But one thing, the tangent was Orn-Free tossing. Are there enough laws that this card can be playable in any deck? The answer is no, as to Orn-Free toss. However, I learned through that budget scheming is really good.
And the Dignitaries came back. I did not expect that.
Dignitaries come back. See, it was the Mon. It was the Mon being where it was that told me that the Dignitaries might come back.
Fair.
But that was a risk. That was a calculated risk. But now he's got both. Right? It's like Zoidberg says, why not both? All right. Oh, that's a rest.
Yeah, but he's looking like he just needs some more 2-drops. Goes with the escort ships, like the 1/3 that you could just guess a card in someone's hand. If you do guess right, you get an experience. Then the Political Bully and the Beloved Order. I think it's a great card for Mon. Really lets you expand the board a little bit.
Oh yeah, and especially with the 2 Renowned Dignitaries. I'd argue that Renowned Dignitary, and then Mon Mothma units are what make your deck go if you're a Mon. Because just that big heal. I mean, you want to crush somebody, you heal for 10 in sealed when you're racing. Kino Loy is an interesting pick, which is what he picks. There's one way out, and it's through proper drafting. But yeah, no, it would not surprise me at all if Alex has 30 limited builds, over the last week. We've really been working hard to try to defend this PQ. There's been 4 Pastimes PQ late night team members have won 3 of them, and I was runner up at the 4th, which was before we even had a team.
It's always good to go out the stores that you hang out with and get it done.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit of a way, but I mean, people from there. I got to see Carlos Yoda Killer. Late night has a couple Chicago members now.
Nice. Actually, looks like in the Denver PQ we got 4 out of 8 in the top cut this afternoon, so that's good.
Oh, there you go. See, look at the Colorado Cantina crew dominating as well.
Got a little bit of friendly fire in round 1, so I'll be monitoring that from the second monitor.
Oh, we had the same, all kinds of friendly fire.
Yep.
But
I played Kyle Craft in round 1 today, so this is the way it goes,
Yeah, I played Vorath and I played Christian Toby. who's our
Beautiful.
guy from Indiana. So
Feels
Diana's
great.
loss was to Alex to take it out, my wife.
Yeah.
She's a member of the team. So it's there. So we're going to get to deck building next. So they're going to be thinking this through. We'll see if one of these guys hangs on stream to deck build with us. But how do you go from this point? What's your process, Jordan, when you actually go from the cards you drafted to making your deck?
I think it just depends on like how well the draft goes, right? So if the draft goes according to plan, a lot of times I'm kind of already doing that mentally as I'm going. If it doesn't, then you have to be a little bit more creative. But I think what you're kind of looking for is just like, did I overdraft? Like, do I have too many 4s? Do I have too many this? Do I have too many that? Trying to understand like what the vibe of the deck is, what the strategy of the deck is. That work has been done, concurrently as you're making these selections, hopefully. If it went bad, you're getting to work. You're trying to see what you can make out of your misfortune.
Yeah, and I think that it's kind of similar to a sealed pool, but not. You should have an idea, right? I mean, if you get to the end of the draft and you don't have an idea of what you're playing, good luck. Yeah. That's usually not the case. I mean, you usually have an idea. I mean, you usually got a couple of bombs. I mean, Alex, who we know is going to be playing the Renowned Dignitaries. He's going to be playing the Mon Mothma unit. He's going to be playing those 2 Kazada, that are there. One thing that's kind of cool here is I think the top card in his deck is 7, right? So he might actually get Kaz on later in sequence. There's not really ramp in this.
I think the only 7 he has is that Callus as well.
And Mon unit, right?
Oh yeah, so he has 2 7s then.
So he has two 7s, but I mean, we saw Bo-Katan, right? I think we saw Permor. I mean, you'll have other decks that will want to, go farther. All right, they're splitting up. Hopefully Alex will build on stream, for us. And I think that's what you do. First, you get your bombs into place. I'm definitely playing this card and this card. And then we fill in from there. And then you got to fill in an early curve.
Yeah, and like early in this draft, we saw Alex take like the Jade Squadron. You have to ask yourself, am I playing this? Is the Viper Probe Droid worth it to look at someone's hand? The answer to that's probably no, right? But you have to look to see what spice you could add in, what drafting, quote unquote, like mistakes aren't actually mistakes, right?
Yep. And now he's laying out his curve, which is as simple. And for those not new to CCGs, I mean, you're just putting the cards where they actually play, right? So that Armor Fortune probably is actually a 2. So, I mean, and you're looking what's there. He put that Jade Squadron X-Wing. That would be 8 in his pair. As try as it might, the fighter ship cannot become an official. Lobot, no, and Armor Fortune. Oh, that's why he did it. He put them at 4. So he's actually doing where they would be in Monrad. I like that.
Yeah. And I think, I would be surprised if Scour the Archives makes the cut, right? I'd be a little less surprised if Armor of Fortune makes the cut.
I'll be disappointed if he doesn't play the 1 budget scheming, though. I bet he will. The 2 Kazas
he has enough officials for that, right? I mean, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then any spies that get created.
Yeah, and I think he's kind of like being realistic here as to Lobot's probably not going to make it. I don't know why. I mean, it's just for balance reasons that Lobot doesn't have the official trait, because it's probably the character is as close to an official as you can get.
He's like an administrator, right? Like he's
the administrator of Cloud City. He's the actual only real bureaucrat, right? Outer Council definitely plays.
We also have the Shadowed Crawler that we forgot at 7. So 7's actually looking pretty crowded.
Yep. I'm just thinking that he might get a situation where his opponent needs to go to 8 and 9, and then they're looking at Kazan and they're like, right?
Yeah.
Because Kaz isn't that easy to remove. That's actually a 6.
One thing we've been talking about a lot in our podcast the past couple of weeks is that 5 is so much less protected than 6 in this set. Right, like the cutoff between 5 and 6 is so different, whether it's Sentinels, whether it's damage-based removal, and a lot of these powered units as well. So that cutoff is big. That's why the Naboo security, force is so good. That's why the dogmatic squad on the 4/6 Imperial Villainous Vigilance is so good. Like just that extra HP goes such a long way.
Yep. All right, so we'll see what he does. I mean, just looking through it, I mean, we can see that 6 of his drafted cards are not in right now, which means he needs to make 6 cuts. Right?
Yeah, I think you might have to look about the Jade and ask yourself, like, does that make sense? I think that 2/3 with grit is a little superfluous.
Yep. Nope. You're not. You can't buff it. I think the grit ships out. I think the Jade is unlikely.
Maybe
now,
the regulations bureaucrat. Like, do you? I mean, I know you don't have a ton of turn ones, but
yeah. So I mean, we like 8. We like 8 solid turn 1 plays. I mean, I don't think he has one that's a turn 1 blank.
So I hear you about liking 8 and solid turn 1 plays, but is the regulations bureaucrat really doing anything for you? Especially if like you don't have initiative. Like,
yeah, it usually messes up a turn. I mean, I had to play it today too because I played Mon. That's really all I had. But he's out. Okay, so that is that convene the Senate? He's putting
yeah, that's convene the Senate. The search top 8 cards, I think, for 2 officials.
Yep. So it's gas. I mean, that's a card that potentially comes back in. If you have a deck that's really, really getting grindy with you. Yep, that's 8. Okay, so he's got 3 more cuts to make.
I think.
Yeah,
Kino Loy maybe is one that I would consider.
It is. So yeah, Kino needs a wide board, right?
And you also don't have like a lot of upgrades or anything, so that's something that I guess you have some good upgrades, but
I'm looking hard at those Marva Andors too. I mean, there's not a ton
there's
of
2
Rebel.
of them, or no? No, there's one of it.
I think that's 2 Marva. And
I think it's a Marva and a crate.
Okay, yeah, the crate's actually a little better. I would
rather the crate over Marva as well.
Right, not Marva has a place, but I don't think he was drafting Rebel. I think he was drafting official.
Yeah, I think
he does have some power Rebel. Callus is, I believe, a Rebel. Is Mon Unit a Rebel?
I don't believe so.
Not sure. It kind of makes me sad that Bale's not a Rebel. I mean,
yeah. So I think I would consider this 2/3 as well. The 2/3 grid. He already removed 1, but you are kind of weak in space until you get to that consular cruiser. So
yeah, I don't think I'm removing the second. I think I just feel like I need a space unit there. But you're not removing the beloved orators. You're not removing the populous champion. So that leaves Kino, the spaceship, which he's thinking about.
Yep.
Apparently, dang the torpedoes.
And I think, this, how many turn ones do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if you count 3PO. So I guess
he's going between these 2 cards.
I guess I just question if you're like, if you would rather claim rather than play the bureaucrat.
No, I like the bureaucrat more than that. It does nothing. Exhausting people's resources is better than you think.
And I guess you do have moral authority, which is not like the worst. You can't put it on. I don't think. I think it has to be a unique unit. Now that I think about it,
unique unit, right?
Yeah,
but that's a very, very good pairing with Mon.
Yeah.
You want to have 2 drops available for them. All right, so I mean, it's one more card, and I don't think it's coming from the 6s or 7s.
I mean, if he's taken out the 2/3 already, does it make sense to just axe the strike X-wing as well, and just say, "Hey, you're playing with me on the ground, not the other way around"?
Yeah, I actually like where he's at though. I mean, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-drop units. Looks like 4 3-drop events and upgrades. One of them sudden ferocity.
Yeah, looks like he decided to go Marva over the crate.
Yeah, I think he's looking at that Marva, though, as maybe the last cut, which sounds right. And there's also the regulation bureaucrat. That's about right. You want half your deck to be 2s and 3s usually, I think.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to cut Marva here. Or I personally, I think I would rather the crate, the crate veteran at 4/3 over 3/4, but
yeah, probably.
Maybe he's thinking this is another moral authority card that I could actually play it on. 4 HP could be better. I have Kino as well for that.
Yeah. And Kino can be very, very good. I mean, he's got 2 orators. It's there. Yeah, he takes the bureaucrat. All right. So I like this build a lot. I think that this actually is there. He's properly playing the budget scheming.
And he has 6 turn 1. So it's not perfect, but it's not terrible. I think you're probably looking at a fair chance with mulligan every game.
Oh, you are. It's something like 85% or so. 6 out of 30, because it's significantly different math than a 30-card deck, right?
Definitely.
So, let me actually pull that math up. Yeah, we did talk about this a lot. So, deck size 30.
My guess is that it's, like you said, somewhere in that 85 to 87 range.
So I'm looking at the hypergeometric calculator right now. So first turn plays on this is 77.33% per
with 6 draw, for 30.
Right? Yep, that's with 6, right? And he does have 6. You know, and with the mulligan, you know, it then puts you up around 85%. I would not hate to see that regulation bureaucrat moved. I don't think it's an ideal first turn play. C3PO is really not an ideal first turn play either. C3PO is a card that you'd rather be weaving.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, sometimes you have to try to make the best of what you have, right? And he it looks like he did put 1 bureaucrat back in.
Okay, so yeah, to 7. So how that math changes. So you change the success rate to 7, and it's a big move. I think it moves into the 80s. Yep, it's 83. 77 to 83. If you go to 8, which is if you can have 8 strong turn 1 plays, play it, because then what it does is let you mulligan freely. That puts you to 87.
I wouldn't quite say freely, but a little bit more. You feel a little more comfortable, right?
You do. And I mean, let's be honest. I mean, one thing that happens here, and he's right on the same 2 cards we're talking about, Jordan.
You see, I guess my point here with the bureaucrat is like, Loopy, be honest with me. Do you think you're going to enjoy the game that you start playing the bureaucrat on turn 1?
So I played bureaucrat on turn 1 time this event. Okay. You know what the other player got to do on turn 2?
What?
He got to attack my bureaucrat and then claim because he didn't actually have a follow-up.
Fair.
Because you know that's
well, especially if you have the initiative, I can see that being an argument.
And that's exactly what happened, because on the gun I did that, and then his second turn, so it saved 6 damage to my base. I won that game. It is deceiving. You know, I don't love it. If you had other options, you play other options here.
You're not sitting here saying, "I love this card, best 2 drop." You know, that's like obviously.
But it also like if you get that thing out, you know, late in a Mothma deck, it's hard to remove. It triggers your renowned dignitaries, and then you know sometimes you can F with people. You know, with that exhaust research thing. You ever play Sabine's Masterpiece in a yellow deck? It's
of course
it does good stuff. It does good stuff when you exhaust the other player's resources.
Kazuna Shield Complex, baby.
People play wrong way. All the Han Tarkentel players are playing wrong ways, paying 3 to exhaust 2 resources. You know, so it can be a useful effect. Now it has a lot less oomph if they're ready for it, right? I mean, you win with regulations bureaucrat when you know what happens is that they don't have the ability to, you know, keep a curve.
So if anyone doesn't know that in the late night Discord, there's a channel that says "Win with Cassian," and maybe you should make it a new one. Win with the regulations bureaucrat and put some strategy in there. You know,
I'll just stick him in Sly. I mean, you can go in Sly Green. I don't think that he's good there. We're talking about draft by Fred. This is still limited format. You know, it's just there. But I mean, I can tell you what, the regulations bureaucrat, most games will save 6 damage to your base. It will.
Yeah.
Because
and I mean,
they will have.
Look at the complement of those 2 drops, right?
Yeah.
You got Mina, Chandralin, Chopper, the Outer Rim.
Yeah. And if what happens is your opening hand has like Mina and the regulations bureaucrat, I can tell you which one's going down in the row.
Yes.
That's true.
And Alex did do a pretty good job getting some role player officials here with the Chandralin. Obviously, the 3/5 is solid as well. Outer Rim is in this aspect. He has that too. Then we have the 2 dignitaries. Pretty balanced pool overall.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like that he's playing. What's that 3-cost event? Was that Convene the Senate that he's playing one?
No, isn't that no? I didn't. I don't think it's charged with corruption. I think it's with
Thunderous.
Yeah, well, I think so. I think it was that and budget scheming were the events that he had, plus scour the archives, but he removed that.
He definitely had a budget scheming. We actually had to talk about budget scheming after one of the camps the other day. You know, but anytime that it actually hits 3 things, it's just really, really good value in any format.
Brings you back to the medal ceremony days of set 1.
Well, right, and it also is a common thing for Mon to want, you know, because you have the Sudden Ferocity. You know, you deploy with the Sudden Ferocity, and then you actually give an XP. All of a sudden, your Mon is hitting for 7, and there's a leader that comes out the next turn that you might want to kill. All right, so we are good to go. I don't know if RT, if you have the standings of the top 8, so that we can actually look. I don't know if they seeded by table direction. We'll have to see what rank. I see another player sitting down.
This is Jack. This is actually the second time Jack has been on stream for me today. I popped in I think round 7, so not sure if he popped up earlier. He played Carlos Apodaca.
I saw an excellent match with Carlos Apodaca. Those are 2 great young players from the Madison area. They might be the same age, about 19 years old. If you've met me at an event, you may have saw my son Jack Attack. This is actually Jack Attack the Greater. So both Jack and his
so not your son, to be clear.
Yep, this is not my son. My son is 10 years old. But the cool thing is he actually has Jack Attack as a melee name.
Nice.
And we went to an event, and we found that there was another Jack Attack that had a melee name, and it was Jack Fitzgerald. And he also plays with his dad. It's just that, you know, he's 19 and his dad's, you know, in his 50s, so they're just a few years above us.
Yeah.
But super nice guy.
Hey, above us. Come on.
Above me. Sorry, buddy. You know, you've been doing content consulting for 10 years.
Yeah, I started young, man. I sacrificed my childhood for a financial game. I'll have to make it back on the flip side. But yeah, great set of games from Carlos and Jack earlier on in the stream. I really suggest you guys go check them out. It was Sabe Blue versus Leia Yellow, and a great set of 3. Really big shout out to Carlos for making Sabe work like that. Very, very impressive.
Yep, nope, very, very good. And he had a Bo-Katan. You know, he actually kind of had a similar build to mine, where you had a lot of crap and then you had Bo-Katan. You know, you tried to get to it, you know, and I had Mon. He had Sabe. He uses Sabe very well. He's actually helped really build that Sabe yellow deck, which is one of the best performing meta decks right now. That Plat Pilot, if you met Platform in Seattle with us, you know, that actually was Carlos worked on that a lot. So we have Jack Fitzgerald for sure, because I can see him going here. It looks like it's our
Yularen drafter, and we'll finally find out his name.
It's Alex Merrill.
Alex Merrill. All right. Very good. So we are getting good to go here.
So this is going to be interesting, right? Yularen yellow, Yularen red, really the typical Yularen color that most people, you know, associate in this format. Probably going to have an assumption also that you're pushing a little harder than what green blue Yularen could do, right, Loopy?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yularen, I mean, if you watched, you know, my thing, I made it a point to call him out. I think in sealed, you know, he might be the best leader. It's close between him and Leia. In draft, I think Leia has a clear advantage because Yularen's cards kind of everybody wants, whereas Leia is basically the only one that wants all these 1-drops that are in the set, you know, which really just kind of gives her an edge regardless of what color she's in.
Yeah, this week on our podcast, me, Sharky, and Kyle Kraft had a lot of like heated discussion about those 3 leaders particularly, and just like how our opinions have developed over the sets, right? And that's what happens as you like right now this weekend of sealed events. These are the market maker sealed events, right? These are the events that are going to push what other people are going to play in future sealed events this set, right? So it's tough to blaze that trail.
And like 4 or 5 rounds in, 100% of the when there were 12 undefeateds, they were all Java, Yularen, or Leo.
Interesting. In the Denver PQ today, we had an undefeated Luthen Green, one of my teammates, Steve C. So pretty. I like you, Luthen. I think he's underrated. So we're getting started here. We're on our first hand for each of them. Looks like we're keeping.
This is going to be a pretty quick match with 2 Yularans. I would say that the Yularen Red probably defaults to saying I'm the beatdown. Just assuming they definitely the advantage there is they get like both Dark Troopers and Clan Ordos.
Yeah, that really is a big one here where Yularen could have Lobot, it could have Yularen Blue could have Lobot, it could have units like that to kind of slow it down early on. These flip turns are going to be big, right? Because no sudden ferocity on the left, potentially sudden ferocity on the right.
Yeah.
How there's more sentinels in blue green Yularen, so maybe that could be a little bit of an impediment for the huge swing on the Yularen red side. Let's get into it. We start with the Imperial Dark Trooper, followed up by the Supreme Council Aid and another Supreme Council Aid. Going on to the next.
Oh, all right. So Alex elects to go with the double 1-drop opening with 2 2/2s.
Mm-hmm.
Individually they match up poorly against the Dark Trooper, but together they are okay.
Ooh, so we're going to see an ambush coming in at some point.
Yep, and he's got initiative. And I told you that he 3D printed initiative tokens for the Madison area. It's actually right there. That's actually the
that looks great. We have the Supreme Council Aid taking 2, and then an ambush coming in. Love to see it.
In fact, Story, do me a solid and put up Knights of Ismuth under Jack's name.
Yeah. Then we get the Gonk Droid falling up.
But the Gonk Droid is brutal there to have to put down.
Yeah, pretty tough start here in terms of stats for Yularen Blue.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a little strip of land between 2 areas, 2 lakes. That's the city of Madison is on the isthmus. So he printed those. You see that initiative token right there. All right. So charged with corruption, he uses the reach. He has to use the reach to survive because of how good that turn was. He might just go base. Are you just going to go base, Jack?
I think he probably is because he's saying, "Oh my God, it's just this 2/2 with a couple experience tokens on it. Make him do the work. I'm already ahead."
Yep, and the thing's going to die anyway. It's not experience, right? It's actually just temporary.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So he goes base with it. That surprises me.
And then the 4/4 Nubian skip, great counter restore card.
And he might be able to kill that official here, but we're on 5, folks. Yularen is also an official. He's going to get that restore.
Absolutely. And
I
think we start here with the 2 into the Death Trooper, right? Just
I'm kind of surprised how he's played this, but Alex knows what he's doing. He's got the effing Trooper.
Yeah, he's got the effing Trooper, and he's saying, "I don't care, we're racing."
All right. So, what's your play, Jack? All right, I see another Nubian in his hands. I don't think those are unique. I see a Masa Media in his hands. A Masa Media can go through. He is going to Yularen action, and he's going to do the thing for Restore 2 with the official. That 0 power official is just a big swing right there. And then the Death Trooper is going to go into the base to 12.
It's in that 12-5 here.
And you see the power of the action condensing right now. And he's going to get to use it back. He's probably going to do 5 to base. And then is the second one going to kill the official?
Yeah, take the free kill.
Oh, yep. He takes the free kill, but I mean, he does also have Yularen being an official.
Yeah.
So Masamida, what he can do. What did you see in his resource? Right?
Big Unveiled Might.
Unveiled Might is a power card here. Is that an FN Trooper? So he's got the choice here.
It is an FN Trooper. I think I'm taking FN just because like of the board imbalance here, but both are amazing options.
Oh, that is just feeling good. Feeling good
And
in the
he's
head.
gonna buff. You Lauren, yeah. Keep it even.
Yep. The young Jack Attack says, you know, you want to race me? I'm red. You know, I was able to develop my board on turn 3 or 2.
Well, that's really how things started. The double 1 drop versus the 3/3 was just about as bad as it could go.
Yeah, and he didn't kill. He didn't take care of the 3/3. The 3/3 is still there with 1 damage on.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see that, but I think he's valuing some board advantage here. It makes you kind of think. We did see Alex draft. Maybe we missed a few cards that like he has some. He must feel that he has a very intense stabling agent somewhere.
It would not surprise me if he has Cantwell in hand and is expecting to do that on the Yularen unit. That would not surprise me at all. That would check out with his plays. That is a 4/6 Sentinel, right?
No, that is the Cruel Commando 5/5 Sentinel.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So the Yularen could clear it without dying and then trigger the second one.
That 5 HP threshold so big in this set, like we've been talking about. The 6 HP Sentinels and above are just so much safer.
I think he's looking at Ferrix Uprising is what I think he's looking at.
And just take Yularen out clean, kind of say, hey, we're going to game 2, basically.
He can't, though. I mean, because he needs to do 7 to kill you.
Yeah, that's right. I guess he does have enough resources for the...
But he could Ferrix the Sentinel. That he could.
Yeah. Or you could just build a board and then Ferrix next turn. He has Masameda... And it looks like he has another Imperial Dark Trooper, so he can Dark Trooper and Ferrix potentially.
Yeah, so I mean, if Alex keeps going base, if he plays Dark Trooper and then Alex does not clear a unit, all of a sudden the Yularen can get hit, which would be devastating.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate just killing the Sentinel though.
I mean, you kill the Sentinel and you push what 9, 27.
It depends what.
Yeah.
Depends what Alex does, because he certainly has the ability to kill units.
Yeah.
It is going to be 4. Ferrix Uprising hits the Sentinel for 6. We see the first piece of removal played, at least hard removal. Okay, how will Alex respond? Will he go for the units to carry?
And yes, he does. Exactly. He clears the FN.
I think he needed to. I think that if he actually goes to base here, he loses the game.
And now he finally takes care of the Dark Trooper. But hey, Loopy, we still have 6 in space with a restore 2.
Yep. And this is 1 action, which then this is what we're talking about, putting things into check.
Yeah.
So he goes to 28. He has to claim.
And we go to game 2.
They're just going to game 2. Mm-hmm. All right. So Jack Attack, Jack Fitzgerald, coming out of the Madison area, is able to take game 1 of the top 8 of the Chicago Planetary Qualifier. That's Loopy from Late Night Gaming on the call with Jordan, the one and only from the Colorado Cantina crew. And we're going to sideboarding. So you just played a sealed PQ. What are you thinking about when we do sideboarding?
What are my options? Do I have anything spicy off aspect that might work here? Do I have a Sentinel that I haven't included, especially for this type of matchup here? And I think the main thing we're focusing in on, Loopy, is how do I strategize to not start double 1 drop here? Right. I think that's a big crux of this matchup, where a lot of things we talk about is what cards you have access to based on your leader and base selection. And Yularen just has great 2 drops all up and down the color scheme, but red and green have the best. They have access to Viper Probe Droid, 3 power, Sith Assassin, 3 power, Imperial Dark Trooper, 3 power, Clan Ordo, 3 power. If they get a serial 2/3, like there's just such great units, and it's tough to start with something a little lackluster versus that amount of pressure.
All right, so looking at Jack's hand, no, I agree entirely. I don't think that he made any changes. He's got a Gonk Droid. He's got the FN Trooper. He's got Masameda, which does have plot. And then he has Sudden Ferocity. So he has lots of things that can be played from the resource row. He's going to put down a Maz. Or he's going to think about putting down a Maz.
I think the move is FN and Sudden Ferocity, if it's me.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. Is that Contempt for Culture? Yeah, it's a good card.
Yeah. He puts the Gonk Droid down. Wait. What? Okay. So he's just going Contempt for Culture, 2 damage, and make a spy. So not amazing, but
Yeah, well, the Gonk trade can't kill it. That was a risk. What
Yeah,
happens
that
if
was
he opens what happens if he has a spaceship, John? But he didn't.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a Gonk activation here for sure. No, we're not. I was wrong.
We're gonna see the Gonk get its discount, and now he's just gonna have to play a really sad political bully.
Does he have this Supreme Councilate? I hope he does. Gonk 1 damage to base, and he has it. The Supreme
Is the one drop?
Councilate.
There he goes. And the nod of, well played, my friend.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, so is that Hondo? I think we got Hondo. That is
a Hondo in the row. So he's got 3 plot options in the row.
I don't think that he actually has there. He's going to play Maz. He's going to be
that's his hand. That's his hand. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's got to keep that Hondo up for later. We're going to need that boy. Corporate warmongering is much stronger this time.
Oh yeah.
The Gonk's going to be. Does he have the second one drop? Because he could do it again this turn.
That would be epic. That would be. You would get the vindication from last game for that.
All right. So, all of these things provide long-term lethal damage to the political bully. I think he just went base.
Yeah, Alex wants to play blue-green villain aggro. It's in his soul. He was drafting buffs. We saw him draft buffs in the draft period. Yep.
It's probably a Gar player.
Yeah, he cleans it all up there.
There we go. All right.
And goes 3 to base.
Not a lot. We have 4 points of damage on Jack's base, 3 points of damage on Alex's base. We're going into the all-pivotal flip turn for both leaders. Senate Council Aid is the only unit in the ground arena.
We see an unveiled Mike get resource from Jack. His plot, he's been drawing all the plot stuff here. Much better start here for Alex, but we do see the deploy start with the plotted out FN experiencing Yularen. Nimble prowess on the other side. Great response from Alex.
That's a strong play, but now he can't play his FN.
Mm-hmm. I don't care. I have a Rotunda.
So riddle me this. Why is it the Rotunda Senate cards, but it's the Senate Rotunda base?
Because it's a Rotunda.
Okay, Rotunda. I got you.
Yeah. It's a cool word. Somebody was like, oh, that sounds good. So no flip here, which is not that surprising to see with the addition of all these plot cards. There's a lot of really cool combos you could do, whether it's the FN guard like Loopy mentioned or the dogmatic squad. Some good options here.
Yep. Yeah, no, that tells me that, because he has initiative either way, right? So it wasn't related to that. So Yularen can't use his ability on FN because they're both 5s. And the FN can't kill the Senate Rotunda guard. It can remove its sentinel.
And that's really big here, right? Because, Alex doesn't know what Jack has, but the Shadowed Crawler is just so threatening to Yularen over for next turn. So if he's not flipping this turn, it's because he doesn't have protection, I think. If he has protection, I think we'll see that come out. And it's just the FN getting that buff up to 7 health. Protects himself, and hey, we're on to the next round almost.
All right, so Yularen has an experience. He's now a 5/7. The FN Trooper, the downside of that play that he just did with the FN Trooper is that Yularen's going to attack Yularen, but Jack has not used a resource yet. What's his play? What's he doing with his 6 resources? There's Hondo.
You'd start dropping bombs and you could play a Hondo, or you could kind of slowly rebuild. I guess you could do this Diplomatic Envoy Disclose plus Dark Trooper Ambush, and that's what we're gonna see. Showing the Dark Trooper, ambushing the Dark Trooper. Second time we've seen that play from him. Really, really creative use of the cards.
Yeah, so he's liking that Diplomatic Envoy. It's like a excruciatingly slow, timely intervention from Rome.
Yeah. It's really not a card that has been really heralded in this set, and it's cool to see it get some play here in the top 8.
Yeah, I found it unwieldy, but he's really been sculpting his hands to allow it, and he's got some power. I mean, I see a Corellian Hounds. If he
Yeah, we
can get
see
the ground
Corellian
arena clear,
Hounds.
that's great. Sudden Ferocity is obviously good. I think it's a Dark Trooper. So he's got 2 or 3 Dark Troopers in that deck. That's always a good
Great
way for
pool,
Ular
yeah.
to be.
FN on FN Crime. Get that nice trade. Or just the cleanup, rather.
Yeah.
And then we see our main man, Hondo, come down.
That's good business.
It's always good business with Hondo. But yeah, I mean, now you're basically saying, hey, Alex, I need you to deal with this. And he has the, is that charged with
I think it's charged with corruption.
Charged with corruption, the capture.
But now he has a 6-drop unit being guarded by something with 1 health left. Did he find it? Let's call it war. Charged with treason. Anything that can do 1 damage, I'm punishing 1. What does he have? Nothing this turn. He's going to attack.
He has 2 to base. He has 2 to base from the diplomatic envoy. And it gets followed up by this 3-2 in space. Not a bad response here, but
it's not a good response either.
Ooh, and then we see
the
galleon.
The galleon.
Only 2 red cards, right?
No, he hasn't. He has 3 red cards. He has red, black. Is it red,
there
black?
We go.
So if he has to disclose one of the green cards too, but he actually has the disclose cost for the galleon. It never happens to me. Every time I get to the galleon, where's that there? He's just going. I think he's going to windmill slam it. No, he's going to
do the trade first. That's more responsible.
That's for
the take 4 to base here. So Jack sitting at 11, Alex at 5. The galleon comes out with the triple disclose. Sudden Ferocity hunting.
If we would have known this would have happened, we would have had pirate ships sailing across the screen right now that somebody actually did the thing. He's got to find more spies. It's so many spies.
Yep, 3 spies. Is it only red, black? I thought it was 3 reds. No, it's only double, so pretty easy. There you go. The Shadowed Crawler on the other side, taking down 1.
He went wide. All right, so Jack Fitzgerald claims really does need to find an answer for that Shadow Crawler. That is an independent problem.
Well, he's going to get the Hondo back because I would assume a spy is going as fast as humanly possible, or spy possible, in this Twi'lek possible, to take out that FN.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think you probably use the Yularen action on Galleon and the spy, just because you're trying to push.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what he's got. All right, so there he's going to rescue poor Hondo. He's been rescued by a pirate ship. The theme is dripping off of this top 8 match at the Chicago PQ. That's 6 damage to base from the galleon. There's a mighty 6/7 ambush word on Alex's side. He taps 6 resources for Deidre, killing the remaining spy, creating a spy. He keeps the spy itself. The spies are changing allegiances here at the Chicago PQ.
And we're going to see that Shadowed Crawler likely clean up Hondo unless we could find some sort of way to stop it from Jack. With thunderous applause. So trying to make it a little painful, potentially.
It makes it so it trades.
A sudden ferocity. Okay.
That makes it for trades for sure. This is an interesting inflection point because now you're looking at an 11-11 game. You can put him to 17, where you then have lethal on board, if in the unlucky event that all 3 of those things can attack. Though with there, but I mean, he can do right now. He can do 11 damage to base with his first action of the next turn when he claims.
I kind of think Alex should have claimed here. I think Alex was assuming that Jack wouldn't waste all these resources, but if you claim activate Yularen, you kill Hondo with Dedra, and you have a completely healthy Shadow Crawler here.
Yep. And now I think the Galleon's going to attack with the raid 1, so it's going to do 7, and then Hondo likely will trade with the Worm, which then leaves Deidre to make her spies do her things. He's got to find some more actions. I see an Arinda Price has joined his hand. He's got thunderous applause. I don't think that he can afford to.
He's doing it.
He's going for it. He is going. I think he's going for the kill.
These guys are madmen.
These are madmen. This is going. We have the ISB going here. A sentinel. What you got?
The cruel commando.
Nothing that helps. All right. So that is a 5/5 sentinel.
That is the cruel commando 5/5 sentinel.
One of the few non-conditional sentinels in the set. I mean, it seems like they really must have had a design meeting and decided how much we love conditional sentinels before set 6 happens.
It seems like it. Man, this is a pretty interesting turn of events here. I'm surprised by this Thunderous Applause, and I'm surprised by the lack of claim last turn from Alex. But here we go. We get 7 from the Galleon to base, followed by 9 going where?
So I think it's actually 6. It's a 6/6, right? So it's plus 2 for. So it's 8 for Thunderous Applause, and then it's 9
that's
for
right.
Hondo. Hondo's actually active, right?
Yeah, Hondo is active.
All right, but the 6, he's going in. Oh, and he's playing it safe, 8 to base, but he's holding back the Deidre, knowing that Hondo expires.
Well, if Jack can't stop Dedra, that's game.
Yep. And he can't. So I think we're going to a decisive game 3, my friend.
Yeah.
All right. So a lot on the line. Thousands of dollars of prizes on the line if you add up all the stuff that Pastimes is giving away. And we're going to the game 3 of the top cut of the Chicago PQ. Loopy on the call, joined by Alex. What did you think of it? Or Jordan from the Colorado Cantina?
Yeah, who cares? Same thing, right?
We're watching.
Yeah.
I just assumed everybody in the Colorado Cantina crew is named Kyle.
Yeah, we got 3 of them, including Kyle number 3. But I think I'm watching Jack here. I think he is asking himself some questions about his sequencing there. I think he'll watch this back and see that this game might have gone a little differently with a couple tweaks. But in this game, I think you have to ask yourself the same question. Like, what can I bring in to stop that onslaught of ambushers? Because in game 1, you didn't really see what Alex was holding on to in terms of the Shadow Crawler, in terms of the Dedras. Like, you didn't see the volume of what was there. I think now you have to try to consider what the defensive portion of your game looks like, as opposed to just the Galleons and the Hondos and stuff.
I want to get a reading of what we got. I think everybody might have scared themselves away from Leia, because if I'm not wrong, I think the Bo-Katan might have been in Jack's pool.
No way. I didn't see that, but that's awesome.
But
we've got 3 Leias.
There are 3 Leias, right?
And,
but I mean, he might have just not wanted to have Leia.
Our Alex lost to Evan Fitzgerald.
Okay, that's Jack's father. So one Fitzgerald is through. Alex is done. Do we know how Drew's doing?
No.
All right. Well, you keep on. We'll keep on that. We're going to be calling this decisive game 3. And
whoa, wait. See, I think we see Jack resourcing 1 Dark Trooper. He has another. He really likes that diplomatic envoy.
Oh, he's been using it great.
And he has initiative here. So in theory, he could go 2-drop, 1-drop again.
All right. Yeah, so I think he likes that because he has initiative. I actually like this sequence because he's got that initiative necessary card. Oof. Oh, and that couldn't be better.
Brutal, especially on the draw.
Yep.
I don't think you get cute here. I think you just instantly take that out, take the free trade, and call it a day.
Yeah, I just worry he's going to get cute.
Don't do it, Jack. And he's not. Good
All
man.
Right. There you go. You know, so much of Star Wars Unlimited is setting up value kills.
Mm-hmm.
To go with.
And hey, we see the Death Trooper come back, and now we're in a similar situation.
You can see his play.
Yep, from a mile away.
Oh, and he's got the tournament bracket.
There you go.
We'll look at the tournament bracket as there. That's great work there.
Yeah, he doesn't ambush it.
Yeah, because initiative wasn't taken.
Yeah, because Alex had claimed afterwards.
Right. Now he takes the value
free kill there.
All right, so he's got Sudden Ferocity. He's got the Nubian Starskiff. I'd be shocked if he plays anything other than the Nubian Starskiff. That restores, sets up some stuff. He needs to get the official on the ground. He doesn't have an official in hand. He has an official about to flip.
No, the Raxian is an official, right?
Oh,
That's
you're right. A
5
Raxian is
drop,
an
yeah.
official. Yeah, it's
so
like
he could play that. So that'll work well for a little restore. He is sitting at 0, so he's okay for the time being. Looks
And
like
we have a
Alex
block
is one again doing the FN. And will we get we'll get dueling FNs? Very nice here. Will we see that Andor buffed up to a 4 or a 5/4? Excuse me.
All right, and he's deciding where to put his deploy thing. He's got to think real long and hard before putting it on Yularen. He's actually probably thinking about whether it does anything, right?
Well, I think if you put it on, Yularen next turn, the Ando. Oh, he's going space here. He's going space here.
I think he just assumes his leader is dying no matter what.
Yeah.
So that the extra experience didn't make it so that it killed.
Unfortunately, Jack doesn't get the restore, but he gets 5. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's ahead on damage on base. I don't know if he needs that 2 damage. So he gives up initiative to take the 2 damage, which allows then the Yularen and the other one to attack, the Ando Commission to attack for 9 off the gun.
Yeah. So I think that's a little bit of a sequencing mishap there. Because it's not like it's not 2 for 1. It's 2 for ×2 here, right? You're getting both attacks, and you're like, he's likely going to attack with the Sentinel here on Yularen's. Well, he has to. So
he's got that 8/8 unit there. Is he putting down Contempt for Culture? Don't do that. Don't do that. You need to play Arinda and Contempt for Culture this turn, I think, because Contempt kills Yularen. No,
you likely put down the Raxian.
I think you put down the Raxian, right?
And you're kind of going all in on this elite squad later. There we go.
I don't hate. Oh, put down Arinda.
Okay.
So he's gonna play the Raxian.
Yep.
That's what he's gonna do. So the FN can kill Yularen without dying. So that's true.
Well, the FN's gonna die most likely, I would imagine, right? Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, no, it's got the Lando.
Okay, Dedra coming down, creating a spy, clearing that FN.
Dedra has just been really, really a lights out card for Alex this match.
Yeah. I mean, it ambushes, it has decent stats, but it dies to Contempt for Culture. Instead, he goes for Yularen, which is the better play. You get the spy created as well. Jack is definitely on the back foot a little bit here in terms of the second portion of this game.
Yep.
He decides I think he's going for a little bit of a racing posture here, going for 7 to base with that Nubian buff with, or excuse me, 8 to base +2 with the diplomatic envoy.
Yeah. Let's say, but it's buffed too, so it's at an 8, so it's 10 to base with each action. He's 1 short.
Yeah.
Of a 1 action kill.
And then on the other side, we have 10, 14, 16% damage. So it's the Cantwell. Does he have it? He has. Does he have
to disclose?
But
he is the Umbreon.
But is it can't unready, or it exhausts and then it can't ready? Okay,
it's exhausting and cannot ready. So long as the Cantwell's in play, I believe.
See the Raxian come down.
That's that I think is Evan Fitzgerald just popped in to the side of the screen. You guys probably can't see that. But the Cantwell, remember him look at that Cantwell when we were drafting 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, and he had the card. So he doubted the disclose, but he was saying, "Shut up, Jordan. Shut up, Loopy. I have it."
Yep. So he did have enough blue indeed. I think he's been setting that up a while.
And I think this is likely going to do it here.
All right. And
see Jack shake the hand, and Alex goes on to the top 4.
So Alex Merrill succeeds in a wonderful back and forth matchup between 2 Yularens with 2 very talented players. Can you bring up the bracket for us, Story?
Yeah, I got it.
All right,
so we're showing it on stream now.
He advanced. I can see that Alex Holmes, I believe, beat Spags.
Yeah, that's correct.
And I see that I heard you tell us that Alex Krez lost to Evan Fitzgerald. So, the father, may avenge it. So what does that make us? So we have Evan Fitzgerald going against the winner of Drew Overlay, who's Micah's brother, Nerd Slayer, a member of the Late Night Competitive team, our last man standing, I think.
Oh, you guys have a Nerd Slayer also. Wow, what a coincidence.
Yep. And then it's going to be an Alex mirror in the other semi.
Yeah.
And
how many Alexes do we have?
3.
So
my money's on Alex.
So we think Alex is probably going to make the final. Who's going to be in the other one is in the other one. Do we have any updates from Drew's match?
No, not yet.
All right. So that was a wonderful top 8. Final thoughts from the both of you. I know that you were watching intently, Story. What did you think of that match?
It was really interesting to see they were running a lot of the same cards, and it was fascinating to see the back and forth and how they tried to figure out how to deal with basically what they were playing.
It's funny how you mentioned that, because as I look back at the Carlos Apodaca Sabe Blue Leia yellow mirror type thing with Jack earlier on in Swiss, it's the same thing. Like, you're playing around similar things. Just so happened that timing matters a lot in this game. Like, when those things come in, we see that kind of bite Alex in the butt in game 1, starting double 1-drop, getting kind of swept away by that Imperial Dark Trooper. But as the games go on, Blue has a little bit more oomph as you get later. And I think the MVPs, from my perspective, obviously that Cantwell came in and really saved the game at the end. But Dedra and the Shadowed Crawler, along with the FN Plot Trooper, have really overperformers there for Alex.
All right, so away we go. So, yep, we'll be back with a semifinal match very shortly after this. Things will go quick from here. Stay tuned. What's up, Star Wars Unlimited fans? It's Loopy here with Jordan from the Colorado Cantina crew. And we are here for the semifinals, starting a little early in this semi, and we have an Alex mirror.
Yeah, not an actual mirror. We have Ular in blue, our last match pilot here on the left, versus new Alex, Leia Red. Little bit of a similar kind of matchup here, with Leia Red clearly being a little bit, more of an aggressively tilted deck. But as we've seen, Ular in blue doesn't really mind pushing base either.
Yep. And Alex Holmes, you said, was from Swoo Milk, and we can see that that's his card sleeves right there. So that's a channel that does some AI Swoo content. And Alex Merrill, we don't know much about, but he drafted on camera a very well done Ular in blue deck. We picked out that it does. Was able to just seal the matchup and end Jack Fitzgerald's run, who is the #1 seed, with a Cantwell and Arrestor Cruiser play to prevent Luthil. So great stuff. There's that Ordo hyperspace.
A 3-star with Oro, and then a Contempt for Culture with the Spy.
And he kind of threw the Contempt for Culture out there.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about it, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be. Who would? Because that's going to be a free kill.
So we see both the top of Alex's head and his hand here, which is great.
Yep.
Pretty stacked hand. He resourced that off aspect emergency power, and then we see him take that free kill and wipe the board of that Spy.
Surprising absolutely nobody. Knowledge.
But he's got to disclose as well.
He's got to disclose, yep.
Ain't no problem. Shows the Academy Disciplinarian.
Yep.
And then we get a card draw coming in from Alex. I'm not sure if he took it yet, but he is owed one.
I'm sure he did. All right, so we go to the 4 resource turn. So far, we've had a back and forth, with removal, which we had a Contempt for Culture, but Alex on Leia Alex is up an Academy Disciplinarian. I believe that the other quarterfinal match between Nerd Slayer, Drew Overlay, and Vincent Soba is still going on, but they are pros at Pastimes. They started the other semi for us to have maximum amount of content. So we
they want to get home early too. They deserve it.
Oh yeah, last time I got home, I actually ended up getting home about 7 o'clock, but we didn't leave the store till about 1 a.m.
See the Senate Council aide coming in at 1-2-2.
Yep, and shout out to Alex Krez and Spags. They are taking the video equipment home so I could come back and commentate this.
Taking one for the team.
They're the really MVPs. So, all right, the Academy Disciplinarian hits in for 3, the first 3 damage on base, and we will have the Political Bully doing 2 damage. Triggering with the Mighty 2/2. First
This
order.
has been a really interesting start here for Alex Merrill on Ular. Knowledge and Defense, Political Bully, Contempt, a lot of pinging, a lot of minusing, and then we see a charge with treason coming out and taking out that Political Bully, showing Punishing 1 in aggressive negotiations.
Right. Punishing 1 is an excellent card. I think that's an excellent limited format card. I'm not sure how much it's going to relate to here. That's the likely play in the next round, but that can take over a game, and it can be difficult to remove.
Yeah, and what's interesting about Leia Red here is that you have really good units up the curve, so you end up not activating her ability as much as you would in the Leia Yellow builds and stuff like that.
No.
To the Lauren flip, and you were right. Punishing 1 coming down and pinging him once.
Right. Raxian Assembly, which is a 6/5 vanilla, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stats.
Sometimes stats are enough. Shout out to my friend Wu, who won the New Jersey PQ. We're told, if you're joining us from that, thanks and welcome. This is a limited PQ in Chicago that started with 96 players. There's 4 left, and this is one of the semifinals. The players are playing for an extensive prize pool. Pastimes is very generous with their prize pool, and quite a bit on the line, as well as the qualifying points for Galactics next year. I see Clan Ordo in hand.
Not anymore. Gets resource putting down. All right.
There's another unit there. We are going to the row.
And we're going base. We're taking Sent out. I assume we're going base at least. We're playing aggressively here.
We're going base with something. We're going base with Leia.
Maybe not. Let's see.
Maybe not.
We could take out the Raxian and then also clean up the Yularen if he trades into him.
I'm not sure Yularen can win the race without some. I mean, he hasn't played his 6 resources. So with that proviso, though, I mean, the Cinta plus the Leia plus the Punishing One is strong because the Punishing One
is going to ping too. Let's not forget that.
Is all likelihood. Yeah, it's going to ping and it's going to hit for 4 or 5. Leia's going to clear the Raxian, though. He's going to play it safe.
And he shows an aggressive negotiations to get that buff. So the question is, does Yularen take the trade here, or it's been hard to say with Alex. He's been pretty aggressive.
Yep. And Alex Merrill,
another contempt with culture,
plays contempt for culture. That one feels really good.
Oh yeah.
So this is going to be able to hit for 5 by hitting with Spy. All right, so and Yularen does not have any more actions to do with those 4 resources. That does hurt. Or did he claim? He had to claim.
It could be that, or it could be like, hey, I could take care of Leia here, but only if I do this, right? And then you have to ask yourself if it's worth it.
Right. And I think he's worried about, his life total here. Is that emergency powers? I think that's
no, he's resourced that. He has a grassroots that he just resourced, aggressive negotiation, retaliation, plan ordo.
Yep. All right, so they're going to team up on Cinta. Nope. Yularen's going to hit base. The Spy's going to hit Cinta for 2.
Yep.
All right, so
see, it's a topple. That's what that is. Topple the summit. Ooh, aggressive negotiations. That's going to be
Cinta for 4, so that's going to be 9 to base.
Takes him to 17. Cantwell Cruiser.
That's pretty good.
Shows him a Death Trooper and a Rotunda, and Punishing One, I assume, cannot attack.
I've never seen a player play Swoop quite as sideways as Alex Holmes is right now.
He's really chilling. He's really relaxed here, which I love to see. Clan Ordo.
Clan Ordo hits the ground. Yeah. All right. And then we're going to have a buff to
Clan Ordo here.
And then that Populous Champion is pretty good, actually. All right, so he's got a board. I think that actually the Punish One just doesn't ready till he gets rid of the Cantwell Cruiser, right?
That is correct.
That Cantwell has been doing work. I know that story is smiling about that. He's been loving Cantwell Cruisers with his control decks.
Pretty nice board state here for Alex on Leia. They're having some discussion about the disclose and the playing of Populous Advisor. I don't think it would have mattered initiative wise because we see Alex on Yularen with initiative.
And one interesting thing is Yularen can never, his ability is worse when he's deployed, right? Because it can only hit 4 drops and less.
Yeah.
I think the Punishing One's actually exhausted. I doubt that they'll actually attack with it. Let me just look up Cantwell Cruiser.
He's getting the ping there, right? That to clean that up. So I kind of wonder if you don't buff Cinta last turn to get her out of range of Yularen. Right, never mind. She has 2 damage on her.
Yeah.
Ooh, the charge with murder, right?
Charged with corruption, yeah. So he needs to disclose 2.
Oh, he's just buffing. He's just buffing.
He's buffing, yeah. Charged with murder is that? Yeah, it's disclosed blue to destroy a damage unit. That one.
Creditor's claim coming down on the Rotunda Senate Guards.
Yep, Creditor's claim is good. That actually represents, it's a cost based when defeated, right? So it actually could kill the Populous Advisor. The Populous Advisor will gain Sentinel as soon as the unit hits space.
It's remaining HP, actually.
Is it remaining HP? All
Yeah,
right, so
3
it
damage.
does. It currently threatens Sintikaz. Right, because it's 3.
Mm-hmm. So it could be that. It could clean up a unit like the Populous Advisor if it gets some chip damage in. It kind of just gives you some optionality, and it's non-curve buff basically. I mean, it's 3 for +2/+2. Would be a little bit better if it was the +3, but you know. Sinta going in.
Yep. Well, it doesn't want to have it die to the Creditor's Claim. Now, Yularen can attack. So he attacks base. That makes the Populous Advisor Sentinel.
And it puts Alex with Leia onto 12 damage to his 17.
Yep. So, Yularen Alex has had a couple really solid turns here. I don't know what you think.
Very, very controlled gameplay here. Really, really setting things up and enforcing his positions.
So Clan Ordo reveals Topple.
And then you're rewarded with 6 to base, bringing him to 19 or 18? 18.
18. We might play Topple.
Retaliation to take that out.
That's a huge retaliation.
Punishing one ready, yeah.
All right, so there's no Sentinel. He might as well attack for 1. And he does. So right now, the punishing one represents 5 damage. So he's got lethal in 1. Oh, no, he's not playing Yularen. Leia can't do that trick.
So Yularen, on the other hand, here can push 10 damage to bring to 28, 2 away.
Yep. Does he have an answer back?
And also, if he decides to do something with the Rotunda guards, he can eliminate a point of damage if it ends up being that way, math-wise.
Right.
Takes out the Populous Advisor as well as Clan Ordo.
So he plays control. He must not have any answers.
Yeah.
He could stop the lethal. Leia's not exhausted. This is the first action that Leia Alex has taken. He's going to go in 1 to Yularen, hit for 4, take him 27. 3 more. Not really much damage from hand in this set.
Yeah, so I think
don't you just claim?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much you could do for 2 with a 5 HP unit.
Does he see it though?
And we're going.
So I presume that Leia Alex won that game because he saw the claim.
Mm-hmm. I think when you look back at this game, I wonder how big that huge Cinta attack with aggressive negotiation was. I know it was only a 4 buff, but I think that really did kind of condense the amount of actions that were remaining in the game, even at that point when we didn't realize it yet.
All right. Yep. Very good. So sideboard again.
I saw Newt Gunray off aspect. That was interesting to see. It's like Alex is good to go with his main deck.
I'm sure Yularen Alex would have loved to have that Newt Gunray.
Oh yeah. I agree with you.
Looks like
that's a great.
Looks like Drew Overly won the last top 8 match.
So we have a late night member still alive, Nerd Slayer, our resident. We give him the business because at every limited thing we did, he'd always gravitate towards Sly more. And then he did not open one and sealed, but he managed to get there with Jabba. I think went undefeated and then was able to draw in.
And he's playing
Jabba again. I assume he didn't open Sly. That's the only thing that would have caused that. He won some stuff with Sly. He actually did very, very well. Sly's a good leader.
And speaking of Newt Gunray,
there it is.
Yeah.
So
the Yularen Alex going for a Mully.
So Yularen Alex is unaware that Leia Alex has one of the best cards for him in the set. Newt Gunray.
He's gonna see him. Be like, damn.
I don't think Leia Alex can play this hand either. I mean, I can't quite see everything.
Well, I can only see a little bit through his head.
You know, he plays Swoo a little like my son. You know, the Kazada. Look at the Kazadas that were in this pool, because Alex Krez had 2 Kazadas too.
Yeah, we get the Republic Warwalker and that Newt Gunray going down. Oh, we're reconsidering. Newt Gunray staying, and the retaliation is being considered.
The retaliation
go,
saved that game.
Yeah, I go Disciples Devotion. It's a really good card, but that's what. Yep.
Am I wrong about that? Retaliation won that last match.
Yeah, it was really big.
Because clearing the Cantwell allowed to go. All right, so I like actually disclosing with Leia power cards just to run mind games with your opponent. My favorite card to actually disclose is always the Outer Rim Constable, which is often just out of my colors with Leia.
Yeah.
But, you know, it has a chilling effect on the play of upgrades, you will find.
Nimble Process, Prowess, excuse me,
Yep,
keeping that Populace exhausted. We get another buff, though, despite that. Now we got a 3/6.
Let me see what the rest of my hand is.
Kazuda, Retaliation, Barth Hopper, and the Republic Warwalker.
Yeah. So he's going to claim. You know, and look at this. This is the power of Leia Organa. And my point is this. I mean, he kind of bricked, right?
Yep.
He had a 1-drop and nothing else so far playable. And because of the 2 XP, he's not in horrible shape. True?
100%. Yeah. And now it cleans it all up. You know, great way to come back.
Let's call it war. Let's call it a comeback.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And then we got the Taylander. That needs initiative. Is the right play here to claim? He's thinking about it. I gotta learn more about this Swoo Milk. You know, I know the Blue Milk crew, but you know, I kind of like the cut of his jib. He's animated when he's playing, folks.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think we've seen this much hair in our camera shot.
Lot of scalp, lot of stuff.
A lot of scalp, right?
Whatever kind of conditioner he uses, you know.
So sometimes, Jordan, what you got to do is you got to look at things from another angle. Ain't that true?
Yeah, it really helps you see a different perspective as we see the Warwalker getting disclosed, getting another buff going on here.
All right. Jordan and I had a blast at Seattle, along with the rest of Colorado Creek Tina crew. Please give them all my love.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they'll probably be watching as they finish up the PQ tonight. We had a limited one here as well. Atlanta is always a good time. We've been calling it Atlanta, baby. But yeah, this the Swoo Milk channel, they do some AI generated stuff. It's not like it's more like fun meme content, which is always a welcome change.
I can get behind some fun meme content, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I could also get behind the Taylander shuttle making that spy.
All right. But how will Leia respond? Oh, he's got retaliation, but there's no way he can dirtle to get Yularen with retaliation. Don't try that. All right. We're just going to attack with the Populace. We're going to clear that spy. Spies actually have a secret keyword sentinel on them, if you don't know. Maybe he can.
Yeah.
What happens if I
pass? They also have like hidden value, right?
Right now, Leia Alex is thinking to himself, what happens if I pass? You know, can he possibly get it? I think you just jam the punishing one right now. Retaliate next turn.
Yeah, I mean, build the board. Punishing one is really good. It's hard to take out.
So, and that Populace, that's the Populace advisor. It's there. I like the play onto the Taylander. He's going to clear the unit. He can get it. No, he can't actually kill it. He can wound it. All right. This is actually a great board state for Leia Alex. Yularen and Leia, I would argue, I think they're the two best SEAL leaders for sure. I mean, Jabba is up there. Sly is up there. Jabba is there in draft. I think Leia's got even more sway because of, just some cards being open to her that are really only good for her.
Yeah.
But generally, Yularen is good into the leaders that are good. I think it's probably the best leader into Leia because of kind of the pinning effect. He's got Topple the Summit, doesn't he?
Looks like he is holding on to a red event. Is that Topple? I think it was a foil Topple last time, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, but Topple could be played from plot.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is the Summit about to be toppled? Is Boba
It looks
Fett
like
looking?
it is.
It is.
Clears the board.
The big hit from the plot event, Topple the Summit, does 3 damage to every damaged unit that actually clears the board. Oh, the humanity. ARP Ingro, takes a step back.
You're sitting with a Leia with Punishing One next to a Dedra, ambushing in. So, solid effort rebuilding the board a little bit here. And it's 5 damage into Leia, I believe.
It is. It's 5 damage into Leia.
Probably get that corrected here.
Yep, Punishing One is going to do. Yeah, so there should be 5 damage into Leia. They correctly killed Dedra with that, right? And that actually makes it so the Punishing One only hits for 3, but removing the 6-drop unit's good. I probably clear the Spy if it's me. Yep, he's going to get to 5 damage here, but he can actually give an XP to himself with that ambushing or the overwhelm guy.
Takes that Spy out, back to square one, and gonna get some spies himself.
Yeah, and if you're Leia, Alex, I think you're feeling pretty good about this right now because you've got board control. He's disclosed enough that Topple the Summit. He was setting that up for a couple of turns, and I knew that was coming when I saw how he did the line with attacking the Effin Trooper.
It was a very patient setup too, right?
Yep.
And sometimes with Yularen, you can't really be patient, right? It's very challenging with how much they can condense your action flow.
Right. So, Yularen, Alex, is not out of this. He's got a Sentinel for now, which is representing lethal to Leia.
And we know that this Yularen deck could grind.
I would say that he wants to get the XP on the Punishing One.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. The 2/2?
He loves the Supreme Council aid or Senate Council aid.
It almost helps Leia, Alex, as much as he does, right? Because it buffs the Punishing One essentially one by playing that. By having that out there. So we'll see what he does. I think he's going to go gas here. I think he's going to attack with the Punishing One, doing 1 damage. It's got an XP, so it hits for 5. Wouldn't surprise me.
12.
I think he's going to play that 7/6. Oh, he's going to play Kazada, and he's going to play Ordo.
Get a little wide, make it hard to fight back action-wise, yeah.
Right, and then Kazada, too, because you get to these late-game states, and he knows about the Cantwell Cruiser at this point.
Yeah.
He's seen that, so he knows that that's there. But if he doesn't resource, Yularen has initiative. He does not go past 7, so he cannot actually get to Kazada's buff.
That's kind of part of why I'm thinking that Leia Alex selected to go wide here is because he did see that Cantwell. He did realize that he could take, this Walker and make it not attackable, then deal with attacking into the Punishing One with the Cantwell. So challenging to deal with everything. But when you can play around stuff, you should. And we see Kaz go in for 4, I believe. Yeah, 4.
Yep.
We're still even on resources. And then the Alderani Envoys following up. The Restore 3 could come in handy here.
And he doesn't have an answer on the board to it. He has an answer in hand to it because I think that 7/6 lines up against it pretty good.
Yeah, and the combo of Charge with Murder as well with Punishing One is very good.
Oh, yeah. He's got to have another Disclose. He doesn't have 2 blue to Disclose. He's only got 1. But that can change. He's still got the Leia buff active. Yep. He's buffing the Ordo, which makes sense. I bet he's going to go base with that. Yeah, I like how he's planning his plays ahead of time. Playing deliberately. That's going to be 5 to base, and he's going to play the 7/6. I think this might be the last ISB meeting.
Probably a fair assumption here. I don't know if there's anything in the set that could deal with this board state. So he's going to start things off just getting his Restore 3 in, going into Kaz, bringing him back at 22. Kaz follows in for 6 or 4, excuse me. And the Shadow Crawler comes in and Punishing One seals the deal. And we have Leia Alex, Swoon Milk Alex, going to the finals here with Leia Red.
Yep. And if I was looking at him correctly, he's likely from Louisville, Kentucky.
Yep.
As I saw, that's where his locals are. Usually when you see like pre-releases and that kind of thing there. I mean, he's been doing that in Louisville, Kentucky. So we've got a border battle. I do not know where Yularen Alex is from. That's actually the one unknown to me in the top 8. And then on the other tables, we have Nerd Slayer, Drew Overlay from Milwaukee. For the competitive team playing against Evan Fitzgerald, who's from the Madison area. So Wisconsin players are having to friendly fire it here to play, battling over Illinois like Belgium between Kentucky and Wisconsin. See, if you make political jokes, you can hear Story laughing in the background, from time to time.
That's the trick to try to pop the producer, right?
Pop the producer. That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So while we have a break,
that was a good one.
We have a break here. So people need more Colorado Cantina Crew content. What you guys got in the pipes, and how can they find
Yeah, we got a lot going on. So every week we do at least one podcast video, myself, Kyle Kraft, and Sharky. This week we're actually going to be joined, like we said, by one of your teammates, Alex Krez. We both had a limited PQ, like we had one in Colorado today as well. So we'll be talking about that on Monday on our YouTube channel. And then every Friday, Kyle Kraft and his wife, Jillian, the Nerd Slayer, they play in our midday matchup episode where they kind of just pick a deck, whatever it is, and they play. I think today they were talking about maybe playing their limited decks against each other, but stay tuned to the channel and see what we're coming up with.
Yeah, no, it's great stuff. Colorado Cantina Crew are great friends and have been around since the very beginning of Star Wars Unlimited, and I'm really hoping for, I may just go to a PQ in Denver sometime. I mean, I missed the one sector there.
We're always
I was there in
welcome
spirit
here.
as we did coverage to it, but
yeah, and we get around. We travel around, right? I'll be actually heading on a little mini tour, heading to the New Jersey PQ that McClunky's streaming on the 20th, and then I'll be in Branson, Missouri on January 3rd. So catch me there.
And anybody who sees Jordan in any fashion, whether it's in chat comments or in person or whatever, just peer pressure him to come to Milwaukee. Because I know that some of the Colorado Cantina Crew is. See, and I broke my vow. I said that I would only do the one peer pressure.
You keep busting me about it.
I didn't actually peer pressure you myself. I just had a call to action.
That's a good one. It's a good idea.
As a consultant might say.
My call to action for you guys is to stay with us as we get through the rest of this top 8, because we're heading to the finals, man, and it's going to be Leia Red. Do we know what the other leader is?
Though we do not, and we might actually get that match. I'm going to see if they can move the other semi.
Leia Yellow or Jabba Green?
Jabba Green, right. So, yeah, Nerd Slayer's on Jabba, and the Leia Yellow is the last one in the top 8. I'm going to see if they can actually move that, though. That's going to be way grindier. And I bet they actually staggered this because they did that last time for us.
So I would love to come to Milwaukee because I really would rather go to a regional than a sectional sector. I've already been to sectors a couple times, haven't been to a regional yet, but Arizona's so close to Colorado and it's not Milwaukee in the winter. So if I can overcome those things, I'll likely be there. And the thing is, Loopy, is that I say that I'm thinking about it, and then the day the tickets go on sale, I get FOMO and I go. So I need to work on that personally. That's more of a me thing, though.
Well, I hope that you don't actually address that until after you're coming to come visit you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, regional sounds great, right? The mix of limited and constructed is so fun.
I'm not sure if we're live on the air or not, but assuming that we are, I just got word that we're going to move the other game 1 of the semi between Nerd Slayer once they finish game 1. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to refresh for the other semi, which is going to be back on game 2. So we're going to have pretty continuous coverage to the end of this event. Thanks for watching us, and we'll be right back. What's up, Star Wars Unlimited fans? It's Loopy from Late Night Gaming, joined by Jordan from the Colorado Katina crew, and the semifinals of the Chicago Planetary Qualifier continue. We have on the left Drew Overlay, Nerd Slayer from the Late Night Competitive team, playing Jabba Green against, on the right, a Leia Yellow player.
Leia Yellow.
Who is Evan Fitzgerald, a great guy from Madison, and father of Jack Fitzgerald, who we saw in the top 8. Evan really is a class act. He comes to all the events. They're great in the community. So love seeing this match.
And it looks like the Leia player got game 1.
All right, so Evan took game 1.
And this is a pretty classic matchup. This is like, if I had to say, this is probably the chalk matchup that people expect to see the most as they're thinking. I know you learn as in very strong as well, but the Jabba Green, Leia Yellow, kind of two diametrically opposed builds, and we're going into game 2 here.
And as you can see, both of these players play organized play based on their sleeves. I think those are actually event exclusive sleeves on both sides of the table here.
I think that's the regional one for Jabba right over here for Drew, and then not sure which one. And this is the Falcon ones. Just the Falcon ones.
Drew Overlay is Micah's brother, I believe Micah's big brother, and plays around Madison as a fixture at Misty Mountain, where I often go play. So, as is Evan.
And then we see him start with the Trace Acolyte, followed up with a Lobot, slowing things down on the ground a little bit.
And we saw Jack Fitzgerald using Lobot to great effect with his Leia deck earlier. It's a powerful, powerful card when it can get buffed, as it's a gritty Sentinel.
Drew takes the initiative, and we're on to the next round.
All right.
Trace Acolyte's a good start here. So, I mean, pretty strong from both players, right?
Yep. And I see a junior senator. I think I see the power. Is that Light Maker?
That is a Light Maker, yeah. So pretty big bomb here if it can't be addressed by Jabba. But a note, if that Light Maker comes into play when Jabba's deployed, his ability really could help there with that cross arena damage.
Yep. And I think that, I mean, Jabba's a very interesting leader. He's a very thinky leader. I think upgrades are important to Jabba. I think ambush is important with Jabba. And I think sentinels are important with Jabba. And it really is, you got to protect Jabba. When I'm playing against a Jabba deck, I mean, really, he might as well have sentinel. I don't attack anything else other than the Jabba leader because it needs to die or it just does too many unfair broken things. Leia uses the ability to buff Lobot. He is now a 1/5 sentinel.
Puts Drew in an awkward situation here because he doesn't really want to attack into Lobot to buff him up even further with grit, but also can't leave Lobot unchallenged on the board, right? So it's that classic catch-22 that a Sentinel with grit presents.
Right. That is a 2/2 hidden. I don't believe that's actually enough to kill the Heart Cartel yet.
It's not. I think you see looking at it as like a pseudo Sentinel here. Maybe the Hut takes the free trade, saves some damage on base.
Well, I think he has to because of the leader, because he's going against Leia Organa. Why is Evan on 5 resources against Drew's 4?
He's on 4. That other stack is his deck. I thought that as well. He keeps it relatively close. Yeah.
I think I remember that now.
And then we see the Ando commission come down, that neutral 4/3 Sentinel.
Yep. And he's Lobot food, but that's actually very helpful, Lobot food. We'll see how Evan responds. Leia Yellow was a very high-performing deck throughout today. The ability to buff is obviously crucial. I see a Coronet in his hand. So he's got Lightmaker and Coronet.
He also has the Heroic Arc, which is online right now.
Yep.
Beguile's there too.
And Beguile is an extremely strong card. Beguile is one of those cards where often, particularly if I'm playing Leia, you're looking for a neutral splash. Beguile just fits the bill, because if you get something that jams upgrades, it does. He chooses to attack for 2. Says, hey, I might be the aggro here. Elects not to take care of the ship there. He's setting up the Heroic Arc. Well
yeah. Now he clears that, kind of takes control of the space arena for the time being, at least.
Yep, and I think you really see him setting up. We were just talking about that with Alex, the Leia pilot, and the other semi, just really setting up the removal a couple of turns ahead, and that was that. I mean, he attacked in. He expected the Hutt cartel to attack in and take that. He knows Lobot has damage right now, and he took the kill.
So an interesting kind of conundrum here is that you really don't want to allow Jabba to flip with protection in front of him. So yeah, I think that's the right move. I know it feels bad, but I think you got to take the Sentinel out while you can, because another Sentinel could be following it up directly this turn. You know what I mean?
And this is a very interesting match, because I think that our Leia player Evan, really has kind of lost control of the ground arena. Now you always can get it back. Jabba's going to come out this turn, though. Presumably he'll try to protect him. So there's going to be a lot of tension the next turn with Leia's flip, right? Because Leia has such a powerful flip. But if you have Jabba out and then something online that can, attack into Leia and then use Jabba's ability, it's really hard to want to flip Leia.
Mm-hmm. The question is playing Lightmaker or Leia here, is that too risky with Jabba coming online? I think it probably is.
I don't know. I think I'd probably play Coronet. Oh, but he
There
goes with Lightmaker.
What do we know? We're sitting at home. Jabba comes out, protected by that cruel commando.
Yep, and that cruel commando. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, doesn't it feel really bad to flip Leia? You might not.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously we're going to see him take a swing with Lightmaker here. Casual 7 to base potentially, maybe more. I think we see a little buff in his hand. We'll see if that comes into play.
But boy, I mean, you got the 7 coming down from the Lightmaker. I mean, he just might arena dodge. Jabba can't do anything.
11.
Jabba can't do anything if he can't find units to run stuff into. And Leia attacking kills the light. If Leia deploys, he attacks the Sentinel into it and kills the Lightmaker, right?
Yeah, you can't put anything on the ground until after you do your attacks. That's for sure.
Yep. So easy thing to do is 7 to base.
Yep.
Now he's got Leia. If he buffs the Lightmaker, now it's out of range.
Yeah. You could also get super greedy and buff the Heroic Arc. Take 5, bring him to 21.
Lightmaker's just so strong. Attacking with the Atreus Acolyte there sucks. Now, he might have retaliation. Now, he could have retaliation, and he's just waiting because of Lightmaker's when defeated.
That 4 takes Jabba to 20 here.
Ooh, but attacking with the Sentinel kind of sort of lets Leia deploy.
Yeah, let's see here. He could be holding on to some ambush.
I like Coronet.
Yep.
And it shows what we know. That's why he's in the top cut. I would have led with Coronet last turn.
And we see that dogmatic. So yeah, he's loaded with Sentinels here. Drew is.
Yeah, Evan claimed. He says, "Stop me in space." I don't need a ground arena. It's 2 actions from dead in space, and he restores. There's no way to win this race.
I think it's actually lethal because he has a buff in hand right here. So that's it for our semifinal here. We have looks like we're gonna have a Leia versus Leia finals with Leia yellow and Leia red.
I am shocked. I am shocked by that development with one of the best leaders in the format going against each other. We did have some diversity in the top cut. I mean, I think we had Java play well. We saw the Ularans play very, very well. Ularan is actually strong. That's actually one that can pin lead up. Shout out to Nerd Slayer Drew from the competitive team, the last late nighter standing, and this is going to go elsewhere. But it will not be won by a player from Illinois. It will be won from a player from Madison, Wisconsin, or a player from, I believe, Kentucky.
Well, really, really great run, obviously, from Drew in that game, and maybe in this matchup we didn't catch game 1, but I think he was geared up Sentinel-wise just about as well as he could be, but not in space, right? And at least we didn't see any space Sentinels come down and try to gunk up the works from that aerial attack. The Lightmaker coming in for 7 is just brutal. It brings you back to the old Sabine Darksaber days. How many games do you lose after you take more than one Darksaber hit? Most of them, right? That's kind of how the game goes.
That's a great comparison. And you know who played Sabine to many top finishes?
Me.
Evan Fitzgerald and Jordan.
But no, seriously though, it's like you just can't take 7 very often. And when you have it, you got to take it, especially as we see in this kind of fast-paced matchup as we get ready for this Leia mirror final.
All right. So can you put the bracket up once it's updated and let us know when that's the case, Story? The players are shuffling their decks. I think we have Alex Holmes piloted Ray red all the way to the final of the Chicago PQ.
It's up.
Up against Evan Fitzgerald piloting Leia yellow. We were correct, in our draft comments that nobody was on Leia green, based upon the pool there. And I think Alex Krasminski saw that.
Ooh.
And he had a Leia. He would have been
for an update from the Denver PQ. We have 3 out of 4 Cantina crew members in the top 4, excuse me. Only obviously we have 1 friendly fire coming. Hopefully we'll be able to celebrate a PQ win over the air.
All right, so hopefully we'll do that. So the finals are happening now. We got limited stuff. Thanks everybody for joining us on Late Night Gaming and Take the Initiative. Shout out, really, the MVPs here are Alex and Spags, who agreed to take my stuff home, and then also definitely RT Rebel Trader Story, who's produced all day.
Huge shout out to him and Viktor for carrying the load. Just happened to be one of those days where so many people had PQs to go out and play it or family to be with. So big shouts to them.
Especially to Viktor, who stayed up till like 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
The Iron Swede.
I promise you, I will be fast asleep at 1:30.
I need my beauty sleep myself.
Yeah, hey. So we see Evan having a little bit of a deliberation. He does put a Lando down, so another bomb in this deck, but I think he's probably thinking we're going to be moving a little quicker than that in this game here. So I guess traditionally you would think that the Leia yellow probably has a little bit more of an aggro tilt, but after seeing Alex on Leia red earlier on in this top cut, his deck could move pretty quickly as well.
Yeah, I think this comes down to a couple of key pressure points. I mean, it looks like Evan's going for a squid start with High Command Counselor, which is very, very strong when you can actually seat a different official and keep it online. We see Alex keeping a counselor, playing Populous Advice. He doesn't care what the mat says about ground and space. The rules say we'll go through there. Everybody is going to, or Alex is going to buff with a Ordo.
Mm-hmm. And that does give Evan the initiative, which it could be notable.
Yep, absolutely. He's got a Lobot in hand. That's a good Sentinel. It is not an official.
I think that's probably the move, though, right? Got a buff going as well.
I think
Junior Setner's in the area too. Is that Bale or Junior Setner?
I see a 2-cost yellow. It's the back card in the hand. So I thought it was.
Oh, Bale and Junior Senator. He puts one of them down, it looks like.
So Junior Senator is actually a very good anti-Leia card as well.
Very, very much so.
Because it bounces her experience. Which has the effect of killing her experience. Happen. Yeah, no, I like this line a lot. Evan Fitzgerald is leveraging the High Command Counselor, which can hit with raid now. Undoes the Leia buff for next turn. Does he has an Outer Rim Constable, he has an Ordo. So he does have the ability to buff and play it too.
Yeah, and I think that's what he's looking to do here. Force the issue. Because otherwise Evan could buff and then get that trade, get that free swing in.
Yeah, and it's going to go both ways here. I think where this is going to wind out, though, is that Junior Senator is going to be able to make a nice kill on that Ordo the next turn and trade.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to see where they direct these attacks. So the Populist Champion could actually kill the Junior Senator, but he's then does die to even just the 2 damage from the Counselor.
You also see Evan sitting on a Beguile, another great anti-Leia card.
Oh, yeah. Kind of surprised he resourced that Lando. But he knows his deck better. He might have more power than that coming up. All right. So he's going to go base, I assume. Yep. So the Sabine player hits for 4. Yeah, the Populous, it does. I don't feel like it has a great target here. I mean,
it's a challenge.
Killing the Junior Senator is nice, but it dies to the other one, and that's what he does. Takes 3 damage back.
I think it's kind of what you have to do, right? Like, you're playing Leia, you know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make it so you make these snowball units.
And we know he has a Heroic Arc 170 in his deck, which requires a damage unit. That's oftentimes a consideration here.
And since this is the final match, we do see the new season planetary qualifier initiative token looking snazzy in the middle of the screen there.
That's looking nice.
Thinking about a resource, Lobot, Cornet decides to put the Lobot down as we go into the 4 resource turn, and the Squid trades with that. No, it looks. Doesn't the Squid stay alive? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, sure does.
There we go.
Well, that's why that's
only
important.
Takes 2.
I mean,
yeah.
He'd have to go through, and buffing it would make it so the Ordo can't kill it.
There we go. Ordo discloses there to save the 2 damage to base.
What happened? Did he not have a play at all? No, he just.
No, it's coming up here. The Hired Slicer. Nice 3/4 with a pretty cool on attack ability.
It is a cool ability.
We saw that actually come into play in your teammate Carlos Apodaca's match.
Yeah, it got
against
Bo-Katan,
Jack.
right?
Yeah, you got Bo-Katan to the bottom.
It's a good place for Bo-Katan if you're the opponent.
Bad if you're Carlos.
Like Carlos, if you go back to the very, very beginning of the stream, you'll see me deck building.
Yeah.
My deck was 2 Shadow Crawlers and a Bo-Katan with a Mon Mothma along for the ride, with not much other support.
See that Crate Veteran and the Ordo hanging out on the ground there. Slicer gets buffed. And we're claiming here.
All right, so Alex, Leia Red, has an advantage on board with a Crate Veteran and a buffed Ordo with 2 damage on it. Evan Fitzgerald has an advantage with base damage, having done 4, and he has a Hired Slicer with an experience. We're going into the 5 resource turn. Neither leader flips on this turn, as they're both 6 deploy.
Evan has the same leader.
That's true.
Yep. We saw that experience token fall off the Ordo there. It is currently buffed.
We've seen a lot less of hairstyles.
He's not as chill. It's the finals. Now you got to be upright.
The finals, he's woke up.
upright and erect.
He's like that anime character that, is pretty strong, but then he opens his eyes and then just melts the whole opposing team. All right.
I missed that anime. Okay. We get the hired slicer coming in. I think probably doing the out attack first. And you could exhaust the Ordo there, and then is he going to swing into the crate, or what's the deal here? Puts him on the bottom.
I'd imagine so with Ordo and Son of Ferocity. All right, and 2 base for 8. Four resources spent by Alex for the ever trusty Thopter has to disclose the nimble prowess. So now Evan knows about that, which is highly relevant coming into the Leia flip.
Totally. And so is his bar hopper. I mean, the Lightmaker did a lot of damage last game, and you're 1 buff away from being able to at least trade. Looks like that's not going to be the direction he goes, though. Buffing that crate veteran and then trading with the hired slicer.
Right. So he still's got nimble prowess in hand. If he deploys Leia, it's just going to get tapped down, probably. So that's something to think about. That card, I'm not actually sure what that card is. Oh, that's the Alderaanian.
The
negative attack.
Oh, that's the emissaries from Ryloth?
Yeah.
The -3.
Beguile.
Yeah.
He's got Beguile. That's important. Over on Red Leia's hand, he's got the Outer Rim Constable. I don't think Evan knows about that for sure. Oh, it's something you got to watch out with any red deck. Really, any deck. It just
he did show that on turn 1 for the Ordo attack, I believe. But long time ago to be holding it.
Right.
And you do have to assume that Alex was watching Evan's game because he did finish up early in his top 4 match. So you should have a general expectation of what Evan's holding on to.
If and when you're in Top Cut, folks, so he plays out the Leia.
Yep.
I think he expects there to be a nimble prowess played.
Maybe not.
Alex is, how is he going to punish me if I do play this nimble prowess? The answer is Beguile.
Well, it looks like that he's holding on to a retaliation potentially. It looks like he opts to go with the exhaust and attaches that nimble prowess to the Clan Ordo. Ooh.
The Jade Squadron.
This is the portion of the game where Evan is pushed in space.
That seems to be actually a theme and probably a design.
Yep.
The Philly sector was won by a player that pushed space in the top draft in a set of all force units.
There's retaliation coming in. And you got to get off that. They get that off the board. It's just the gang restore, the swarm restores too much.
Oh yeah, but getting the retaliation off the board is relevant too. Let's see if he trades both units into the Leia. I think I probably do. You don't actually lose your Leia; you lose your Ordo.
Yeah, I mean, I think
he can't save it, can he? So
I don't believe so.
It's got 2 health right now. Leia would hit back for 4.
Yeah, so the Ordo's dying if he's doing that. I think if I'm Evan, I think Evan's probably putting Leia out there to make him being Alex focus some attention and/or resources on controlling the ground lane, dealing with Leia and taking it over. Where Evan's just, hey, I'm up here in space. I'm about to hit for 6. I'm going to draw into my other space units. And it's going to be too late once you have to react.
Alex says I'm hitting base.
Mm-hmm. It's meant 13. Apply some pressure there.
So very even matchup. We're going into 7 resources. We'll see. I mean, I would expect them both to set, but it doesn't always happen here. Hunter is a nice pull from Evan.
Totally.
We have 13 damage on Evan's base, 12 damage on Alex's base.
And I believe that's
the Chicago PQ.
The 3+ buff by exhausting another unit there. I think that's like altering the plans or something like that potentially.
Right.
Looks like it gets resource, so it does not matter. really, really pivotal turn here.
Oh, absolutely.
13 to 12.
Yeah, who can actually control the board after this turn will win the game. One way or another, represent the most damage. I mean, you can go through, but both players elected to go base next turn. I mean, I don't think that the Ornithopter is too much of a threat right now. I'm interested in what Evan does. I mean, attacking twice and playing Hunter is pretty good.
If you play the Emissaries from Ryloth, you make it so Leia is relatively protected.
That's true too.
And already seeing one retaliation,
But do you need to protect her? I mean,
that's the question, right?
Do you do 11 to base and play a 7 attack Saboteur?
Yeah.
And he buffed the Jade. I think that he's like Leia's the sacrificial lamb, with his strategy. Mm-hmm. Look at him, the all-powerful Leia Organa leader. Kill me.
Exhaust me, hit me, kill me, whatever. I'm here to take attention from what I'm actually doing.
Right. So if he attacks with either ground unit, Hunter is likely lethal and very difficult to stop because he's a Saboteur. Because Hunter is a 7/6. Actually, I guess he has to attack with his Leia because his Leia could kill him. So Hunter cost, I believe, 6.
Yeah, but as he's dealing with Leia and dealing with Hunter, all of a sudden you're taking 7 more in space.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, he's going to be able to put him to 23. So he's also got to have an answer for the Jade, right? Which is easier said than done. And don't forget about that Beguile. I'm sure everyone knows not. Beguile can hit every unit on the board that's non-leader. Currently, it cannot hit a 7.
I think if it was me, I might bounce this Barn Thopper. He has 3 cards in hand. He could be holding Aggressive Negotiation, so it's not quite enough. But I would be a little worried about how safe my unit is up there. We are getting a glimpse of Alex's hand. It looks like he has that spicy off-aspect emergency powers.
Yeah, and I mean, you also have to be conscious of hyperspace disaster.
100%.
Which, I mean, it's still a blue deck, and this is game 1 of the finals, right? So,
yeah,
there wouldn't be any sideboarding yet, but chances are that there was a hyperspace disaster in the box that was opened. Who got it? I don't know. All right, so the Ordo will attack. Discloses the Outer Rim Constable. Just in case you're thinking of playing an upgrade, he goes to base.
Takes Evan to 18, and then he responds by putting Alex to 23, and effectively putting him in check unless he could deal with this Jane Squadron.
Yep, and it's like 2 heavyweights right now, duking back and forth. The Jade Squadron is a Sentinel, so the Bardotan does not have a clear path.
I think his only out here is the emergency powers of the Barthopper. That's going to get punished, most likely.
Alex is taking a lot of time to try to figure out what Evan is doing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he hasn't been shown Beguile.
Yep.
Takes 6 to base there.
Evan is really asking the questions right now, to use a term. So now, on this board state, either player has lethal on board with initiative.
Yeah, so I think obviously you're not trying to play around emergency powers here because it's off aspects, but I think you do slam this Hunter, make him deal with both, and see what happens.
Can't Alex just claim and win though?
Yes, he can. With Leia.
Yep.
And looks like that is what happened. Going to game 2 here.
Well, I think he had aggressive negotiations, so he buffed. So that was the 6 he needed. So he was able to. So I think he just showed him what's there. I think he claimed, right? Because there was no reason not to claim.
Yeah.
You know, he was tapped out 1 resource. 1 resource is not going to do anything against Leo. You know, unless he has a bamboozle he smuggled in from set 1, which Evan would never do.
Yeah. So going to game 2 here. Seems like, the equally quick decks. Seems like Alex has a little bit more nonsense, like more events, more removal, more, hijinks that he could mess around with.
Shenanigans.
Yeah.
Tomfoolery. All right, so we're getting into a game 2. This is make it or break it for Evan Fitzgerald in the finals of the Chicago PQ. Alex was able to take game 1 with ground attack. But I think that the point of what he showed him after the screen was that, this aggressive negotiations killed your Sentinel no matter what. So claiming also didn't win for you.
Yeah.
Which was true. That's what he would have done if he would have claimed. He just would have killed without spending resources. He would have claimed. All right, so this one, Evan Fitzgerald will have initiative.